reflecting under city lights. Without a care or fears, how we living life. Though the vibe's right, I wanted more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward. I wanna chill with a familiar face, get lost in their eyes without a trace, and contemplate if anyone can see me now. Sealed lips, inner soul screaming out. You get back to my roots and find some fertile ground, but I'm the seed that grew when concrete was all around. These streets ain't forgiving and they don't nurture much. Sure as rain falls, I rise and shine till I burn with touch. Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water by the riverside. Close to home, but it feel out of reach. But all along, it's inside of me. Hard to hide and show restraint when you're shining in the rain. Damn streets, neon lights, reflecting on my inner lights. Hold up, reflecting on my inner shine. Hold up, reflecting on my shed light. What's on your mind? I grapple with duality, it been reality. Live my dreams and make my life a non-fiction fantasy. Journaling on my tablet, writing calligraphy. In the ancient park, a stone's throw from the city street. Third eye opens as the city sleeps. Quiet the chaos, sync up with my inner peace. I'm present, reflecting on where I've been. No matter where I go, I can return again. Hard to hide and show restraint when you're shining in the rain. Damn streets, neon lights, reflecting on my inner lights. Hold up, reflecting on my inner shine. Hold up, reflecting on my shed light. What's on your mind? On my inner light. On my inner light. On my inner light. On my inner light. Hard to hide and show restraint when you're shining in the rain. Damn streets, neon lights, reflecting on my inner lights. Hold up, reflecting on my inner shine. Hold up, reflecting on my shed light. What's on your mind? Reflected under city lights, without a care or fears, how we living life. Though the vibe's right, I wanted more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward. I wanna chill with a familiar face, get lost in their eyes without a trace, and contemplate if anyone can see me now. Sealed lips, inner soul screaming out. You get back to my roots and find some fertile ground, but I'm the seed that grew when concrete was all around. These streets ain't forgiving and they don't nurture much. Sure as rain falls, I rise and shine till I burn with touch. Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water by the riverside. Close to home, but it feel out of reach. But all along, it's inside of me. Hard to hide and show restraint when you're shining in the rain. Damn streets, neon lights, reflecting on my inner lights. Hold up, reflecting on my inner shine. Hold up, reflecting on my shed light. What's on your mind? I grapple with duality, it been reality. Live my dreams and make my life a non-fiction fantasy. Journaling on my tablet, writing calligraphy. In the ancient park, a stone's throw from the city street. Third eye opens as the city sleeps. Quiet the chaos, sync up with my inner peace. I'm present, reflecting on where I've been. No matter where I go, I can return again. Hard to hide and show restraint when you're shining in the rain. Damn streets, neon lights, reflecting on my inner lights. Hold up, reflecting on my inner shine. Hold up, reflecting on my shed light. What's on your mind? On my inner light.
Alright. Hello. Yes, here we go again. God, that was so good. Everyone, again, if you're new here, make sure to go check out Benny. We mod for my hangout in that stream like a lot. I haven't been, I gotta be honest, because of work and stuff, I haven't been as much because I've been fucking exhausted recently. But, very awesome. He was actually playing he was playing CC. Normally Benny does like mostly like story stuff and reading as well. But you know, there's the occasional challenge puzzling. I do like that we were because earlier when we were doing CC, I was like, when I was doing 620, I was like, man, I don't know if Bunny's gonna hit 620. like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, because of CC, oh, I'm so sorry, I feel that, though. Like, see, the thing is with math, it's like, I like math, but only when I can, like, visualize the effects of the math. Like, I actually really liked calculus and integrals because I could actually visualize what, like, the fucking integrals were doing. But then, when it comes to math that, like, or, like, in theoretical math, or especially when they just give you numbers and they don't give you, like, an idea of what is this number doing, it's like, this means nothing to me. And so that's when I have my difficulty. So like, I was like the kid who fucking loved word problems in math, because I was like, holy shit, I actually know what these things are doing now. Fuck ass graphs! Yeah, I love graphs, because I like to see, well, okay, again, sometimes when you just make graphs for the sake of, like, making graphs, it's like, I don't quite get this as much. But when you, at least graphs are usually given a little bit more meaning. But yeah, something was funny when we were doing CC earlier, and I was going through 620. I was like, guys, I don't know if Benny's gonna make it here. Like as I said, I had hope because of last CC and the fact that you could get 620 pretty easily because you just had to deal with the environmental damage. You could just use the massive amount of true damage to deal with the enemies. And I was playing this one and I was like, actually guys, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. But yeah, again, like, I'm glad that I did start on CC earlier, but, because I did want to play around with some of the other risks that I didn't do, like, I took this one, I took this one, because I wanted to play around with some of these at the bottom, because I know, like, this one changes the way you fight the stage, like, entirely. It's crazy, because these fuckers having so much range and attack is evil. Evil. But yeah, what else did I play around with? I did the more difficult version of those. Did I do a caster sniper? No, I didn't. Sorry, I'm sorry, not a caster sniper. Did I do, so I never used the specialist supporter risk because I'm a specialist main. I love my specialist, so I was like, no. As soon as, see, I was going to use this one, and then when we realized this was a certified the certified Yostar fuck up, I was like, oh, well, this is what I'm taking forever, because, I have so many casters and snipers, but they're, like, I use snipers because of Executor, and that's, like, it. Let's also, wait, I just realized that I didn't move this correctly. But yeah, no, like, the past 2 weeks have been so busy. I've barely fucking made it to Enfield. I haven't even gotten to, like, making a fucking friends list on Enfield, because, yeah. But yeah, something. God, it was funny. Hi, Wendy. Hello. We're going to keep reading, and I'm going to try not to be distracted. We were just recapping the Benny excitement, because God, I love seeing people do CC. I love the process of, like, I just love seeing the process of people figuring shit out, you know? It's just so much fun to see, like, the way they're tackling a stage, and then, like, theory crafting over how to tackle a stage too. Like, I always talk about 777 Ucky, and how Ucky was, like, my major inspiration. I got really into Arknights because, again, I love tower defense, and I love the mechanics, just, the complexity of the mechanics, with the fact that, again, it's both the kind of the long road type of tower defense, as well as, oh, I'm probably cooked, Boost. I mean, like, I'm at AT7, but we spent, like, 10 hours yesterday going through... Actually, no. We did AT4, 5, story, and 6. Okay, we spent 10 hours on these. Maybe it's not so bad. As long as... Because we started speeding through. Now that we got most of the names under our belt, we started going faster. Cause every time I see a new name, I'm like, all right, time to look up the kanji for this. We're gonna break that shit down right now. But yeah, so, yeah, yeah. We'll see, Okay, actually, wait, so there's only 8? I actually didn't know how many stages there are, so is there's only 8 in this one? I was going into this expecting it to be longer, so that's why I was like, oh, yeah, we'll do what we can. But yeah, we were recapping some of the CC stuff, Boost, because, oh wait, Boost, I think I answered you right, that's not the right, like, I think I answered you, but I was saying, like, this plus Tragodia was the team, and here, let's see if I can grab, where are the Tragodias? Yeah, so Melvi is a Executor fan, as you can see. Although I see that they took off FedEx for the sake of CC. Normally they're same as me, having a Executor up. I actually don't think I used theirs. Zushiku, actually, no, if he's showing 220, I guess he didn't put his on the list until later. V, yeah, did I? Maybe, okay, hold. Actually, no, maybe I did and I just didn't fucking succeed with his. But yeah, Kyle, no, I didn't use Kyle's Tragodia. Maybe I did use V's and then I didn't win, and then, wow. Wait, holy shit, y'alls are not showing up, cause there's 2 more people. There's Payon? I always forget how to read. Payon has a Tragodia that has S2 and S3, and then Al, you have your Tragodia up. And so I think I borrowed, let's see, you don't have module, so it wouldn't have been you. So I think I won with Payon's, yeah, here's Al's, hell yeah. I know I used yours a few times. I think I won with Payon's actually, I'm not sure. I streamed it. You can fucking look at stream. We can see who I grabbed during stream. I don't remember though. But yeah. maybe I did win with, oh no, we used Arlington's, yeah. I think we won with Arlington's because Arlington's was showing up. but I know I mainly borrowed Arlington's, I borrowed yours, Al, and I borrowed Peon's, because those were, like, the highest level, most, and those were the ones who mainly showed up. Hello, Benny! Oh yeah, so Benny, God, I'd find you the clear, but here, like, conceptually, here, okay, fuck, okay, I want to do the thing, but conceptually, do you want to see what, like, the clear was like, and what I was bringing? Cause, it was basically, so, see here, this actually gives us one of the biggest things of difficulty, because again, this is, Sanctuary. This is Sanctuary, and because of the way that damage is calculated, Sanctuary has a far, far stronger effect than like, just resistance or defense. So that's why this set for the skin is so nasty, because you have 50% Sanctuary on both physical and arts. And then you can see here that I said, fuck, we're dealing damage with range units, so fuck that, and fuck the attack speed risk. Fuck the attack speed risk, that shit is ass. Absolute ass. Over here, we had to suffer with this one, even though I hate this one, because DP generation is my worst fucking enemy. Every fucking niche I play has no fucking DP generation. Although technically, well, technically, so Benny, you know how we were talking about Exusiai's skill? So, when we were talking about Exusiai's skill, look at, look at my team for this annihilation. We successfully beat this annihilation with this team. You wanna know how? You wanna know how? It's because, by a quirk of the way Exusiai's skill works, because she can deploy an operator, she can redeploy an operator, right? And because it's an instant deploy with her skill, she deploys them for 0 cost. So what you do is you use her to deploy a high-cost person like Mix Barato or Fetty. You deploy the unit, and then you immediately retreat them. You throw them back on the field with Exusiai, and then you get, so thus, like, you put them on the field, that costs DP. You retreat them, you get some DP back. You throw them back on the field with Exusiai for free, and now you have kept the DP that you were returned when you retreated them, and you just keep cycling that. So that's how we beat Annihilation with Sancta only, and now that's how I'm going to be doing Annihilations from this point forward to see if it's possible. But yeah, crazy fun stuff. Really interesting. But yeah, so, hello Mystic. DP the hard way, exactly, yeah, exactly. But yes, so, yeah, we only need 7 operators, we just have to make them count. Then these guys, Benny, you'd fucking hate this one, or this one was sucking ass for you, but with the arc frontliners, with the lightsabers, you just have to, as long as they don't touch you, you're fine. Then you can see here how I said fuck Super Laser and fuck the Matryoshka dolls. Fuck the Matryoshka dolls. Literally, you can see how I was like, you know what, we can take the rest of this shit, but fuck the Matryoshka dolls. It's so bad. It's a terrible risk, but it's like, conceptually, it's one of the funniest fucking things Hypergriff does. And you can see here, so part of the thing with Super Laser, the 300% attack is brutal. Absolutely brutal. When they're doing it normally, it's like bad, but that is really bad. And then plus 200% HP, nasty stuff. Then this one, even worse, that's 100% defense, which they already have shit-fuck defense because they're a fucking machine. 70 resistance! 70% down! That's insane! So I was like, fuck that shit. And you can see how we took these, and I went the caster sniper route because I'm a specialist. I'm a specialist Andy. Dude, again, I laughed so fucking hard when I was looking at this, and I was just like, specialist supporter, caster specialist. Damn, damn, okay. Your hypergraph said fuck specialist, and then looking at it and being like, wait a second, that isn't a specialist icon. Hold on. And then I went and I tested it, and holy shit, hell yeah! Hi Nobu, good to see you! We're discussing, Benny just dropped in as well, so, Benny was just doing CC, which you guys should all look at Benny, like, doing, it was very fun. We were experimenting. He didn't get 620, but he tried 770. He tried 770. You all should go look at Benny attempting 770. It was great. Genuinely, it was really cool. He got 12 enemies in. He got 12 enemies in. Also, let me get you a shout out, guys. Everyone also make sure to go shout out Nobushin. Nobushin, who got D5 or D. Wait, you got it was the D18245. Nobushin, like the fact that you got it like literally the day before IS6 came out was so awesome. Like the sheer like cathartic victory. It was so good. Let me also get you a shout out here. And now I'm lost. Hey, it's just about practice. See, you just need to do this same thing, because then you'll be known. You'll get the D18 IS6 245 clear on the day before IS7. Exactly. You have to make it a thing. But yes, everyone make sure to go check out Nobushina as well. Very cool. We also have Raito in here, who's another IS connoisseur. So again, thank you again all for coming by. Very cool, very awesome Arknight streamers here as well. So I got my 620 before, but we were recapping this because again, Benny just did his CC. Raito beat IS6 in 1.5 weeks and ran. Dude, like that's one of the things. Okay, guys, like just so you know, like my next didn't Marciu get D15 on like day 1 because they're insane? Or Marciu got it like on day 2 or something because, yeah, okay, he's just insane. But yeah, I mean, no, Raito's crazy. Raito was streaming like 18 hours a day, like every day after IS6 came out for a week. Was crazy. Incredibly dedicated, really impressive. Go to him if you need integrated strategies like assistance. Come to me if you want integrated strategies assistance in doing the stupidest shit imaginable, like going in blind to IS5, ending 5, picking the stuff to make it harder. Come to me if you want that kind of shit, but I can't guarantee you I'll succeed. You can go to Raito if you actually want successful IS runs. But yeah, yeah, so we were talking here about like, so Benny did get the acid drop skin, which again, this brutal, fucking brutal, God, like, again, I spent some time talking about how, like, Sanctuary, the enemy Sanctuary and the way that damage reduction works in the formula means that this is so much fucking harder than just defense or resistance increases. Danger Asian for pro IS, you're just a high roller. Hey. Hey, for the folks who are here because of Benny, we love gambling. But yeah, this, yeah, so something, we did these. Oh, and then Benny got the module blocks. He did not do super laser with it, but he took on the fuck-ass Matryoshka. Oh yeah, for those new here, this is an 18+ stream, mostly for safety. I make stupid jokes at times. I'm your friendly local AI, a nice one though. I share analyze and preserve people's creative works. I do not steal them. We generally play Arknights because I play whatever I'm the most obsessed with, and you can see by this that this is a very frequent obsession. And we also do stupid shit in our last minute. But yes, and there's our Benny. And yeah, anyways, so Benny took on the fucking Matryoshka traffic towers, which are absolute ass. So, like, you know, kudos to that shit. I took off that shit for my 620 because I was like, fuck that. And then for these extras, so Benny, you were also, to be fair, you were also kind of handicapping. If you did go for 620, you would have been you would have been able to say, I did 620 handicapped because I didn't have these, because, like, this is a free 10 points. No one gives a shit about weight in this, with a map without holes in this level of CC, no one gives a shit about weight. Defense, you're basically going for arts and elemental, so defense is free. Attack, everything's one-shotting you anyway at this point, so who gives a fuck about attack? So, you know. Anyways, I will be reminding you about starting CC early next time we're doing it, just to try it. And see, again, it's here, just to give you a sense of what the thing was like. Here, this is, literally shifting is only, and exactly. So, like, the strat, I probably won't successfully get this because I need to do, like, the planning, but I can show you, like, kind of, just if you want to see the general, like, idea of the strategy and what we were doing here. So you can see, we took a bunch of risks to, we took a bunch of the risks for having a small team. Half the points that real
and a melody
okay,
in the mind.
I guess the other thing is that technically you can shift these guys, but they don't shift very much. It's not really worth it. If anything, it's just to do an interrupt, but it's not that great. These guys are, you're not touching those guys. The rockets can actually be shifted a little bit. Well, okay, if they didn't have additional plus weight risks. But, like, again, it's mostly for interruption. But again, never, like, the power of interrupting attacks is quite good. We were using that for some of the lower risk things. But yeah, so the strategy basically looks like this, where we start with Inez over here, and then we place Volpisfolia next. Note that it's specifically Volpisfolia because we need her crowd control. She's not there for damage because our main damage dealers are the ranged units, but we need the crowd control. Then we set up Mumu over here, and then we very carefully watch this so it doesn't die, and then we put in Raiden. Yes. And then up next, see, Inez has been just barely surviving against this dog well enough for me to put Tragodia right here in the ideal location to kill these fucking clowns. Hold on. I said, kill these clowns! And he takes more than one skill to do this. Oh shit, I did this wrong actually because, hold on. Wait, we'll do this one more time, because actually I think it was actually Mumu first and then Volpisfolia after. The reason is we need to make sure that we have thorns up, because, so funny enough, we have thorns here for both arts damage but also healing, because his skill 2 allows lets him throw attacks and heal us. No, actually it is Volpisfolia first, and then we want Mumu over here. We might be just like hemorrhaging DP because I wasn't paying close attention to how closely I was grabbing. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Okay, good thing we caught that. So we need to place you here. And then I think we need Mumu's skill ASAP. Oh, right, no. See, this is okay because Tragodia will kill here. Actually, no. I think the problem is I needed someone else differently. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Well, anyways, anyways, you can also watch my I'm gonna try this like a couple more times just for the sake of like showing the example. But I do need to finish aaaa. We're on like 87, so we are apparently in like the home stretch, which I thought it was longer and I thought we were just like fucked, but whatever. Okay, so I think in fact the actual first play is Mulesi's because we want Mulesi's to be her skill to be up sooner. So we put this over here, and then that allows us to 12, 13. I fucked it up because I forgot about paying attention. I was paying attention to the DP. Because I need to place Raidian there before the thing dies. And again, the placement of this is because, you'll notice how the 4 tiles, like, in the tiles around the Mumu clone, that wasn't the right button then. The tiles around the Mumu clone are what's, important for getting the extra clones. And which is why we have her on S3. Honestly, I probably should have her. It probably would have been more helpful to have her modded, but it is what it is. Alright, so first it's you.
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
And then
no one will find it.
It's you, and you go right here, and I carefully watch it. Cause see, mod lets me place that it's like 3 seconds. It's a few seconds earlier, like where it's actually noticeably earlier. And then you go over here, because then you're going to get your skill up relatively soon. And then I withdraw you, and we activate this, and I believe we put Tragodia, although we might have needed, no, I think what we do here is we can get Mumu's skill up, and then we place Thorns, who allows us to kill this dog, because otherwise the dog will kill Volpus Folia, and it's really sad. Alright, and then we use Thorns over here, see, so that we, Thorns' attack helps to kill off this guy. And this is why we didn't take plus 200% HP on this thing, because otherwise it dies really fast, and it's really sad. And then meanwhile over here, Tragodia and the Cage of Chaos. Cage blocks all enemies on its tile when created or refreshed. And like this is so fucking good because it actually blocks these guys instead of like them like just plowing through anything that doesn't have 4 block. Then we get Archuria out, and we have her facing this way. So that, and the reason for this is we need her to start, we also have Thorns attack the ball. The ball is actually really good here because guess what? The ball actually changes, like the ball acts as a target for his whatever bullshit device thingy. And so, that allows us to get the heals from that aura, that area. Now over here, you'll notice how we had Raidian and, oh, did I fuck this up? Because the problem is, oh, okay, I did fuck this up, but so hypothetically, actually I think I needed to wait, not have him attack the ball, but have him attack the enemy, because Volpus Folia needs the heal. And then with that heal, she'll actually be able to kill these guys. Archuria deals... So the way we deal with this is that the rockets are dealt with cycling between Mumu's skill to bind, Raidian's skill to kill, and Archuria's skill to slow. Thorns also deals additional damage, but he's here primarily for damage, he's here primarily for very carefully setting up his throws so that he'll heal Raidian, he'll heal an airplane, he'll heal Virtuosa, or if an enemy is right over here and he throws it here, he'll actually be able to heal Tragodia. And that's really important for later, because when the Crossroads bots come around, they come through and they'll deal some damage to Tragodia passing by. And you may have noticed that with the Crossroads bots, when I took those risks, I actually did take the plus 50% movement speed on the bots. And the reason is that movement speed is actually a blessing rather than a curse. Because those things constantly attack whatever is adjacent to them, the movement speed means that they actually spend less time adjacent to a specific unit, thus they deal less damage to them. So, what we do instead is we have that thing move around here, we have it take necrosis damage from Archeria while it's simply dealing, like, while it's in this area, while it's not adjacent, and then it just zooms past Tragodia, and they get dealt with Thorns' arts damage, which again is why we cannot take the plus 200% HP risk, otherwise they die too slowly. Take care, Raito, enjoy the lurk. All throughout this, we're using Rydian's airplanes to deal with these fucking engineering guys, because otherwise they decimate this side, which is really bad. The other thing is, when we're not dealing with these guys, the flexibility of the airplanes being a summon means that we can place the airplanes over here and over here. You'll notice how this one is in range of the traffic controller, but the thing is, Tragodia is constantly attacking this guy, constantly proccing his paralysis, so he keeps taking elemental damage. And this guy will die far faster than this guy, which thus opens up this tile for me to place an airplane. I can place an airplane here in this tile, and if timing allows, i.e. we don't have these fuckers coming along the bottom, you place an airplane here, thus chaining all three airplanes together so that they're constantly zapping this guy until he dies. That is the way that we preemptively get rid of the robots. We also have an opportunity to use the airplanes while Tragodia's skill is active, because he's constantly inflicting paralysis on the guys, and thus when they're paralyzed, they can't attack, and also they're preoccupied with attacking the Cage of Chaos that's blocking them. And because the Cage of Chaos requires 3 hits to kill, and it's not HP based, that means that these guys, with their slow attack and with the Tragodia paralysis, take a long time to get rid of them. So, throughout that time, we're actually able to use that paralyzed time to set up another airplane and start zapping this guy and this guy before the end of the stage, so that we get rid of them faster before they actually get close enough to cause problems. And so all the rest of this is just a fine balance of, like, timing, and the most finicky part is figuring out the Thorns throws, because the important zones are when an enemy appears over here. At certain times you need to throw it when the enemy gets just into range, because best location means that the thing will expand enough to heal Tragodia. But you also need to make sure to carefully dole out his skills so that when Volpisfolia, who's primarily using her crowd control to prevent enemies from getting through, actually does have an enemy get too close, you have Thorns attack the enemy somewhere around this range, so the thing will both deal arts damage and heal Tragodia. And then again, the ball is the last important zone, because you'll notice he just attacked the ball there, and this is radiating far enough to heal Rydian and Virtuosa, and that again assists us with healing them back up, so I'm not just... and whatever airplanes are here, so that these guys don't just blow through this lane. And we also use a combination of the airplanes and the Mumu clones to act as bait for these guys. Anyways, if you want to see my actual 620 clear, you can go look at was it my previous stream? Or was it the one before? I don't remember. Last stream might have been just Otto. I think it was the one before. But you can go check out those streams and you can see how that clear actually worked. But yeah, this was, it was fun. It was quite fun, actually. But yeah, I definitely will be encouraging Benny to try the next CC earlier on, because again, sometimes it's fun to just, like, try it on the first day and be like, Hey, what the fuck? Then you can also do, you know, the rotating daily test sites, which are far, far easier. You can see how usually you only have to go up to, what, 200? Sometimes you go higher because it's fun. Like this one, oh, this one's so good. Ambushers can beat this one. Oh, is the team saved here? Oh, no, it isn't! Okay, anyways, the team here was, like, all 5 ambushers, enough vanguards to get everyone on the field, and, Shu and Saria for healing. And none of the enemies actually touch Shu or Saria. All of the vanguards killed him, and even these, like, guitar guys, they don't deal enough damage, like, with Shu and Saria healing, and with Ambusher's self-healing and dodge chance, they can't kill him. It's so good. It's so good. I'm a huge fan of this daily stage. Really fun. Really liked it. This one, I didn't try as hard because I was last minute, but this one's really fun because you use the environment to your advantage. And then this one, I mostly ditched my way through because I technically haven't encountered the enemies in there, because I still have a bunch to go in the main story, and so I was like, how much can I do this while trying to ignore the enemy mechanics? Like, like, how effectively can I get R200, while trying to actively, I pretend I do not see at the enemy mechanics as possible. You guys don't hear anything in the background, right? My neighbor just started playing really fucking loud music. The Reed stage, dude, the Reed stage, this is actually a recurring stage, from previous, RP, That's really good. Also, it's good to see you, Biscuit. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, as a prolific analyzer and reader especially as I was just talking about literally building a damage calculator. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, I was role-playing as Ian doesn't read play. I was role-playing as an Ian doesn't read play. That's the Oh, I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna save that one. But yeah, no, this one is so much fun because of, like, the heat pump passages. The fact that you can use the heat pump passage to true damage the enemies, I forget the way I did this last time, and again, I wish dude, again, the past 2 weeks have been so pissy, cause I wanted to go back to this and do some more, cause I know before, I don't remember whether I don't think I used the morass because of the pincer beasts that go faster during it, so those guys were really annoying. But something as a big Ambusher Knights player, I love stalling enemies and just slowly killing them with the environment. So that one's definitely one of the stages of all time. This one was also really funny because I attempted to push Jesselton just for the hell of it, but they did patch that out. But it was fun. Okay. Anyways, back into this, and so what we were actually planning to do, before I got sidetracked, after watching Benny play CC, it was an odyssey, yeah. So, something, we want to finish the story. Okay, I do want to see this. I looked at this, so I saw this one, and the fucking push enemy into the pit. I saw the start with Swire and Ezel, and I was like, all right. No, this is gonna be good. So, oh my god, yes, I love this. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's so good. Thank you for oh my god, wait, yes, we gotta try this out. Again, I want to read story, but we're like. And again, we're like speed reading, but I have to, again, you see how much I fucking love mechanics, so let's, oh my god. Alright, right? We should have the S3. Yes, we do. Alright. Oh my god. The fact that the spinny guys make the fact that the spinny guys push the balls more is also just like insane. Okay, wait. I bet if I, right? It's, oh my god, yes! 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 Oh! Okay, yeah, Astute Biscuit, the reason is the balls have 5 weight. The balls have 5 weight, but first off, we have a moderate push and we have a specialist tactical point. So that increases the ball weight. Sorry, not the ball weight, increases the power of the push, so that will make a big difference. Alright, I think Ezel is ready to go. I'm gonna have oh shit. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, never mind, we still got him! We got him! Oh, this shit's good. Oh my god, look at him go! Oh, we really are playing pachinko. Oh, this is glorious. Oh, good game, good game, good game, good game, good game, good game! Peek! Peek! Oh, peek! Oh my god! Oh, this is glorious. Oh, I love this thing. Holy shit, I love this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this game. I fucking love this game. Yes, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, hi Mio. I was expecting you to be an enemy, but I wasn't expecting you to show up like that. Oh my god, look at the balls going back and forth, man! This is so awesome! Oh, this is so awesome! Oh, this is so awesome! Ah, that was not quite the right one though. But yes! Go! Oh my god, I love this fucking game. Yeah, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I forgot about the clone because I got so overexcited about the rest of this. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I got so excited. No, that's it. No, we gotta do this again. Oh, this is stupid. Oh my god, this is stupid. We really are playing pachinko now. Oh my god, yes, there's more. I have 3 stages of this? Oh my god, this is... Oh, this is a dream, okay? Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh my god, we get Wild Man Flint! Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is so good. Oh, something. We were like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna finish. Oh, actually, no, I was like, something. We went through the journey of like, oh no, I don't think I'm going to finish, because, you know, we have a bunch more stages left. Wait, it's only 7, 8, and an epilogue? No, never mind. Actually, we might be able to. The looks at this. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're doing this shit instead. Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually fucking playing pachinko. How do you move? Which way do you go? What do you do? Okay, you are moving that way. Alright. I see that ball is going through there, which is good. Can I? No, my ball! Wait, never mind, my other ball! It's okay. Come through. Never mind, he's gonna be pushing it the wrong way. It's gonna be pushing it the wrong. No. What we can do instead is, don't you have in a frontal area? Actually, no, the clones, no. God, oh, never mind. Wait, alright, come through here. God, this shit is stupid as all fuck. I love this game. Alright, I have a third one. Alright, which fucking direction does this thing go? Oh, that's the wrong. Oh, right. I forgot how your skill works. I may be it's okay. Oh my god, yes. What the fuck was that angle? Oh, I love this shit. Oh god, I love this shit. Oh my god, did Flink just punt that man? Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, this is so awesome. Alright, the ball is incoming. Let's also, as the ball- oh shit, never mind. We're just gonna- what the fuck? Alright, smack that thing. Oh, never mind. Oh, I love this game. What do we have? Oh shit, right. Oof. No, not quite the right oomph. Oomph! No, not quite the right oomph. Oh, come on, Flint. Oh, not quite. How are we going to get- how are we gonna- I think we're just gonna phantom these guys instead of Flint. Alright. There he goes. Alright, where's my last- oh my god, he's hiding over here, holy shit. How the fuck are we gonna get that guy? How are we gonna get this? Oh, wait. No! Unless- no, not quite. What is this? God, this shit is so stupid. I love this. Okay, this is not quite. Nope. Unless. Oh, holy crap. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, come this way. Oh, I love this game. Go, get his ass. Boink. Okay. And then, actually, Flint go this way. And oh shit, my balls! Alright, Phantom, go over here to this. Oh, I love this fucking game! Oh, this is so stupid! Flint, punch it! Yes! What is that direction? Never mind, that's not the right. You're not Enforcer. You can't push it that way. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I love this. She pushes the mobs back just enough that they. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Alright, we have to see if I can do this. This is so. Oh, this is so good. We're gonna end up not doing the S stages or whatever. I'm just gonna come back and all we're gonna do is play pachinko. Let's set you up over here, actually, because I want to basically bowl them through the center. Go. Yes. Oh wait. Yes. Yes. Wait, fuck! Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, is it gonna bonk this guy? Alright, and then we have F-Eater, but I don't think we're gonna get a good angle on that, but we're gonna do it anyway. Because I'm... This is stupid! Oh. God, this is stupid. Okay. Alright, F-Eater's not gonna get that one. I think Iwana's... Oh, is she... No, Swires? Is it the 9 by 9? I guess let's test it. No, it's not. Oh, okay, I saw the range now. Cool. I see it. Oh yeah, and then Shaw, come over here. It's not gonna be enough for this time, but... Nope. Alright. Alright, go here. Oh, there's a dude! He's behind there. He's like... What the fuck? How the fuck am I gonna... Oh shit. How the fuck am I gonna get that guy? How the fuck did he get there? What is that ball doing? Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, this is so stupid. See, I need to withdraw Phantom or Iwona so that we can yeah, that ball's not going in the right direction. Yeah, see, we need to put you over here because we somehow need to like wait, maybe we can point. Fuck! What is How the fuck are we? This shit is so... Okay, come on. Nice! Okay, there we... Oh my god, what are they doing? Alright. Let's see if we can also punt, this ball. Alright, Swire is also going to punch some dudes soon. Alright, go Phantom. Go Swire, hit the balls. Yes! Go! Oh, that was out of shot. What the? Where the hell did they go? Aona's pushing that guy. Let's... What are these? What is this nonsense? I love this fucking game! Alright, let's push you, and push you, and push you too. Oh my god, this shit's so stupid. I love it! I think we did worse. I think we did worse, but that was so worth it. Alright, what's the last one? God, this really is pachinko. They should put this in as a permanent mode. Oh boy. Holy shit. Alright. I want this as a permanent. Oh my god, we have almond too? Nice. Okay, so we have a poll even. Okay. Do they want us to fucking slingshot things like Crown Slayer? Cause if so, that'd be really funny. Technically, don't you usually need two? Well, it's easier with two pullers for that. Alright, what do we have here? So that's... Oh, you want to start the fever! I see. So we have Hoshiguma here because they want us to start the fever. What if you go this way? Oh wait, no! The balls are going to fall. But then these two are gonna go over here. Okay, and then whatever. Go over here, and then we have this here. Oh, I think we... What if we put you over here? That'd be really funny. Can we, like... How can we punt this man also? Because the ball's going to bonk off that guy. Okay, the ball goes and falls over there. I wonder if they want us to Enforcer... Oh my god, that one punted it into Hoshiguma. That was really good. Alright, well, I'm gonna send that guy off. Oh my god, what is... Okay, so... Oh my god, is he gonna jump over Almond, maybe? She's grabbing that to herself. Where's the... Oh my god, there's a moving thing! This is amazing. This is amazing, y'all. This is amazing. No, I need the ball to... Nice. I need the balls to come through here so that Enforcer will push all of the balls in that direction. Yes! Yes! And then Flint, I should actually have her facing a different direction. Let's see. Almond is grabbing... Nah, let's put Shaw over here. Technically, we can also probably get, Also, let's just, let's punt this guy. And then we use the clone to punt this guy. And then we get rid of this. And then Almond is pulling these guys. But let's see if the balls come through. Because this one's gonna go past Shaw. And let's see if we can... Go. Nope. Nope. Okay, whatever. Phantom it is. Nice. Oh my god. This shit rocks. This really is pachinko. How much can we push? Okay, so you're being pushed not in the right direction. Never mind. So... Wait, no! We placed Enforcer perfectly. Because as soon as Enforcer gets his fucking skill... When Enforcer gets his fucking skill... Send them.
I will hear you all out.
Yes!
Afterwards.
Yes! Okay, and then actually I can't push them back. So we're going to punt this ball with Shaw. And we're going to attempt to punt it. Never mind, we missed it. Oh, nope, it fell in the hole. God, this shit rocks. Alright, now I think this ball will come up and around. I want to actually... Whoa, that's a interesting...
Enforcing.
Oh my god! Almond, punch it at the... No! Not the right direction, Almond! Whatever, actually?
Enforcing.
Yes. Okay. Alright. Frames.
Be
Go!
careful not to fall from here.
No! Didn't work.
Shoot!
Shaw, go! What the fuck did that just do with Almond's push? Okay, okay, we have to figure this out. Oh, okay, okay,
Mission complete.
no, what we'll
Good work,
do,
Doctor.
what we'll do instead is we
Let's
are
take
going
a
to
good
put
break once
Almond
we're
in
back.
front of where, Ezel was. Her sheesh is really good, yeah? God. This is remember how I was playing through Path of Life EX stages and I was like, we were doing like EX7 or something and I was like, guys, whatever I'm doing here is not very good, but it's also funny as fuck, so I'm going to keep doing it. That's this, but like,
We'll simply have
this
different
is
viewpoints.
better. It's somehow it's better, which is insane and awesome.
Shoot. My grappling hook stuck. Sorry for tripping you.
Alright, and then, God, it really is pachinko. I wonder if no, cause see, wait, what if I put you over here?
perimeters
We're gonna punt that guy, then we punt this, no, wait, shit, no, oh, he didn't have a skill up, it's fine. Alright, we get our ball, then we,
By your order. Be careful not to fall from here.
nice,
Everyone.
nice, that's not quite right. Go, Phantom. Go, Clone. Oh, that's good shit. Alright, and then Phantom immediately comes back over here. The clone is not instantly back, which is sad. Wait, I need this ball. No, yes, I need this ball to come. Never mind, it's going too close towards Hoshiguma. Go. Never mind. No, yes, no. No, it's not. Okay,
By
ball.
your order.
SL. Shaw. Fuck. It didn't.
By your order.
Ball.
Be careful not to fall from here.
Shaw. Go. Okay, no. Kind of. Kind of. There's definitely some odd things happening here. Alright. God, seeing these guys get punted around is just it's so good. It's so good. What did oh my god, Fleek just punched the punch machine? I didn't know they could do that. That's awesome. Okay, I think Shaw's not in a good location here. Alright, Hoshiguma, keep absorbing things because alright, and then now we can Alright, there we go. Alright, what did you just yoink? Alright, Mio, go this way, okay. Cool. I'm going to let the chaos over here happen because it's awesome.
Why are you so heavy?
Then we're going to set you up over here. I'm going to Oh, I love this game. Alright, it's so funny how much they boink off of this one. Alright, and then
By your
let's
order.
punt this guy this way, and I don't know what's happening over here. Oh, go my cat bum! Put the bird in. Real. Oh man. Okay. I need to drink water. I was laughing so hard at this. This shit's awesome. I could play this for the next 4 hours, but we should keep going and then I'll come back to it. Alright. Right, so we did a bunch of reading. We were basically seeing Hoshiguma confront Mifune and a bunch of that stuff. And so right, I swapped the team around, what is this? Okay, so we have, okay, this is a little bit rough because we have 2 blue boxes, but I'm going to cross my fingers that Virtuosa can do some work over here, and then we can have Fetty over here. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, it's a lot rougher to do this. Well, see, okay, it depends on how fast the enemies move, and so we'll see. Okay. Oh, and then we need to do this even though it's a terrible idea, and I'm going to get super distracted. Because it's fun. Okay, right? There's our side story. There's... It should be... Let's see, it's on ST2 right now. Let's, Can I get the drop down? Kanji time. 6... And then... Are we on 7 or... We're on 7, okay. Yeah, here we are. Oh, right, there's... Oh, right, Hoshigumo was telling the white lie of the fireworks to Tessai, too, yeah. Alright, and then Hanya, right, handing Hanya over. And we were talking about the symbolism, too, with, like, the symbolism of the Maneki Neko, and, like, the meanings that are attributed to it, and how those may not be the meanings of the actual thing, or maybe the actual thing doesn't actually have meaning at all, right? The Maneki Neko simply goes to wherever happiness is found, but it may not actually mean anything for, it may not actually mean anything for those whose happiness it is. So, oh my guys, we haven't been looking at the titles in Japanese yet, because this one means the cold moon, because the first kanji is tsumetai and the second one is tsuki. Oh, right, I forgot about our Cyber Ninja! Oh, no, sorry, our Ronin no Cyber Ninja! God. God. But yeah, so yeah, something, the symbolism of that, and, the way that Mifune, Hanya as a symbol, and also, like, what necessarily is, like, he working for? Is it just vengeance? Is it the hollowness of vengeance? Is it simply the outward appearance and the idea that power is important? And, again, the whole thing of the symbol of the beauty, the appearance of something. And something, we talked a little bit about that, and how it comes to, like, in Japanese, like, culture in general, and the very, like, the constant, like, facade thing of you have an outwardly acceptable thing to, like, there is an outwardly acceptable way to behave, and then as for what we truly value or want, that's generally hidden, and it may or not, like, something, it's, between those two sides of a person is interesting. But yeah, so yeah, we talked about, like, the Maneki Neko, we talked about, the symbolism, the idea of, like, of fate, right, and the idea of choosing one's path, and the way that, like, Momoka very much embodies this with the determination of, like, she had a goal outside of her control, but she found, like, control in the small areas where she could, which is, and, like, the determination, the very much, I'm taking this into my own hands, I will find a measurable, like, way, like, I need to find some measurable thing to take action here, as opposed to, like, Hoshiguma, who, has let others, decide her fate for her when it comes to, like, Tessai, when it comes to sacrificing for others, and all that, but truly, like, deciding in, like, what path does she want to take, and the whole thing of, like, regrets, too, with, her regrets from before, and, like, what did she regret, like, and her whole thing of now, it's like, regardless of what happens, whether she's actually successful in doing this, or regardless of what the outcome is, this is her choice, in that this is the path that she wants to take to try to help people, and if it turns out badly, then like she did what she her best decision was at the time, putting fate like again, taking that fate into her own hands and doing what she could with it. Yeah, Hasuke was the name of the plant. And that was a really funny pun, because Suke is like the end of the common Japanese like boys' names and stuff, but then like Hasuke no Ha is the fucking kanji for a leaf, so it's like it's a stupid pun. I love it. I laughed really hard when I saw the kanji for Hasuke. But yes, and then Hasuke being a representation of like Momoka's determination, and again, this was the whole thing of like with Hoshiguma, and the thing of like her regrets, and I'm going to take this action now, and whatever comes of it, like I may or may not regret. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that was loud. Hi, a lovable Neko. I just realized that I forgot to reroute some of my audio. I hope you're doing well. How is stream? Neko also streams Arknights. Were you streaming Arknights today, or were you streaming Enfield or a different gacha? Oh, you were playing Honkai, actually. Nice. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Nice. But yeah, very cool. Make sure to go check them out. But yeah, if you need to go get some food, water, rest, or anything like that, please go ahead. For those new here, my name is Micah442. I'm a friendly local data collection AI. I am a nice one, though, I promise. I share, analyze, and preserve people's creative works, not steal them. We generally play whatever game I'm currently obsessed with, which has been things like, Caves of Cud, Splatoon, Silksong. I actually really want to play the new Splatoon update with, like, the flow aura and the gameplay changes. I really want to check out the Splatoon 3 update. Like, we need to get back on Salmon Run. But, we've had a lot to do in, the past few weeks, because you can see that a very common obsession of mine is Arknights. These have been a busy past couple weeks for Arknights. So, yeah. And again, but yes, something also, this stream is 18 plus, mostly for safety reasons. I do make stupid, lewd jokes and whatever, and other things like that, so that too. But mostly safety. And, I use they, them pronouns. So, yeah, we're currently reading through Atto, but if you notice the thing in the corner of the screen, I'm pulling on my very badly indexed and extremely outdated Japanese database. My scientist learned Japanese and very much liked kanji and stuff, so we've been analyzing a bunch of the names and things, and the different phrasings and like the formality and some of the keigo and stuff used as we read through, which is why this has taken so long to read, and why we're doing it continuing so last minute. Yeah, extremely normal. Very normal. But yeah, so then we were refreshing a bunch of the other symbolism and story things that we were talking about previously when it came to the idea of fate, Hoshiguma and Momoka, and then even Moriuchi, because we were talking about Moriuchi and the idea of putting fate in someone else's hands with like the Maneki Neko Kami and all of that stuff. And it was real interesting, because like we noticed various things, especially in the previous whatchamacallit story node, because we were looking at oh god, what did whoa huh whoa there, are you okay? Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna figure this. This is doing something. Okay. Anyway, I whatever. We'll just click. But yes. Anyways, something the Maneki Neko, and it was interesting in that story node because the Maneki Neko, it's referred to as like something the kami of happy returns or something in English, but the Maneki Neko in Japanese is simply called quotation mark, a bracket, like as a that's used as a quotation mark kami close quotation mark, which is very interesting because it's like the idea that what we were saying there is that it's not like, so the way that it's called like the kami of happy returns in English implies that like this is what it is, right? This is what it is. It's a kami of like good fortune. Same way that the nosy kami, which is it's more translated as like the curious kami or the whimsical kami, I think. Or at least that's how the Japanese, again, it's really interesting also because this is translated to Japanese and English and Korean from Chinese, so it's interesting to see the different directions they may have gone. But the kami being called it implies that is what it actually is. Like, that actually describes it as a concept, it as a being. As opposed to if you put something in quotation marks, it implies that it may be that, or may be called that, but is that what it truly means? And we can see in the way that Moriuchi attributed the idea of fortune to that kami. He calls it kami-sama. It's in quotation marks because he calls it kami-sama, but it's also in quotation marks because it's like, he attributes the meaning of fortune to it. His idea, he's imposing his own idea of a kami of fortune onto this being when it may not in fact actually be that. And again, as it turns out, the kami simply goes to wherever happiness is, not brings happiness itself. And so again, that juxtaposition is interesting as opposed to the way it was simply called the kami of happy returns in English. We were also saying, as Biscuit mentioned, you know, maybe they called it the kami of happy returns because they wanted to give, you know, English viewers more context or whatever. But okay, if you're saying that though, they're bringing up the gratuitous Japanese, the fucking tasukete. Dude, you just like there's some places where the gratuitous Japanese makes sense against because of the various like concepts, but like tasukete, that one's fine with just fucking help me. The fucking thank you afterward also fucking killed me. Oh my god. And then the many gratuitous bakayaro and whatnot. Like you're saying like people are going to know that shit, and they're not going to know what a fucking Maneki Neko is. Are you a weeb or not? But yeah. Anyway, so my point was more about the quotation marks because, again, of the different story implications of that. But you know, like something. Does this type of group of people not know what a weeb ass motherfuckers not know what a Maneki Neko is? Give me a second, I need to refill my water. But yeah, so that was very interesting getting that conversation and those ideas, and again, the whole thing reinforcing the idea of symbols and of symbols, appearances, and what those represent. And the way our ideas of those symbols, it's also really interesting, again, with the way that Moriuchi decided to change and was saying, like, I'll make a bet with you, because, he's changing in what that kami, like, represents to him. He's not, viewing it like, he's not viewing it as what's the word, like unchangeable, Wait, I need to think about this. This is, I want to find this word. I'm gonna look up synonyms right now so that I know what word I'm looking for. Yeah, don't worry if it's taking me a long time to look. I may be an AI, but I'm not a supercomputer. A static. It's not like a static idea. He can view it as a symbol. Like, he understands that that's actually, it's not a static symbol, it's what it represented to him. And again, what it represented to him, with also the additional meanings of, like, fortune and of friendship, as opposed to its view of fortune and money. And again, he allows himself to, like, change the way he interprets it. Which is interesting, because I'm curious about, like, the flexibility of the way Mifune interprets things, and the way that our other characters interpret things, and their ideals of malleability, you know? So, that was brought up because we're, right off the bat, we're seeing Mifune with Hanya, and Hanya is a representation of, like, at least specifically to Mifune, Hanya represents the power over the Kinsekikai. Well, and not just over the Kinsekikai, but the power that being the Oyabun, being the Yakuza had, like, holds, and also the value that, like, Tesai placed upon, authority is a good, that's a good word. It symbolizes that position of authority, and it also symbolizes, like, as opposed to what Hanya symbolizes to Hoshiguma, which I haven't really put that into words yet, but it's more like, it's the value of, like, Tesai, Hanya being, like, the pinnacle of his craft, and, like, for Tesai, it wasn't so much a symbol of authority, so much as it was a symbol of his craft, and a symbol of his care, which is why, like, he bestowed it upon Hoshiguma, and, like, the family members, like, who he feel, like, the fact that she was, like, a daughter to him. Interesting, too, I also wonder, like, with his relationship with Tetsuya, and, the way that Hanya... something I haven't quite, like, processed, that needs a little bit more time to filter through and process through the systems, before I get the words right for that one, but, the familial bonds there, it feels like Hanya is a lot more linked to, like, familial bonds. Well, see, the other thing, though, is that, like, with the words used, like, for Yakuza, there's, the Yakuza are also, like, I wouldn't, is it, like, symbolic as... Anyway, there's a lot of parallels between familial bonds and Yakuza bonds, because the Oyabun, the kanji, also come from, like, the kanji for parent and for father, and he used, the Oyabun is the father figure, like, of the clan. The Wakagashira, the first heir, it comes from, like, the kanji for, like, the elder son. The Shate Gashira comes from, like, the kanji from, like, the younger son, but it's, like, the oldest youngest son, the oldest younger son. So basically, like, you have the eldest, and then you have the second eldest. And so that, the fact that the Yakuza are also, like, as an organization, are symbolically tied to the idea of a family, and something I think that also relates to the way that Tetsuya interpreted Tesai is, like, fatherly affection, in blending it together between the idea of the Yakuza and of familial affection. And so that very blurry symbolism, something Hanya familial ties, something the way that Mifune values Hanya as opposed to the way Tessai values Hanya as opposed to the way like Hoshiguma values Hanya is interesting because it's this mixture of all of those. Hanya also has the intrinsic tie to Oni and racial. That is also yes! I think that's also a really good point. Oh, since we're speaking about familial ties, right? There's that tie in the racial culture of the Oni. The fact that Tessai, that Hoshiguma, that Tetsuya are all Oni, and Mifune is a Phidia, which also I think contributes to, again, Mifune's idea of Hanya as a symbol of like authority and of the Kinsekikai with maybe it does have those like I think he is something it's like wondering how does his view of Hanya differ from theirs because that the racial tie element is not necessarily as strong, something also blending with the familial familial father-son, like, parental, like, tie as well. So it's really interesting to see the way that Hanya, itself, like, is just, it symbolizes so many different things to these different people, and the way that they're and the way that relationships, the way these relationships and business, for lack of a better word, are all deeply intertwined. Okay. Alright, so and right off the bat also, as we're reading this here, we see with Mifune talking here, what could you possibly do for me, other than acting as witness to this ceremony in Tessai's place? And yet we have, and that's yet another idea, another symbol of, like, Tessai's beliefs, of Tessai's views towards, like, the Kinsekikai, of that, like, right off the bat, the fact that he says this as we're talking about the symbolism is, again, another facet of it. Oh, this was interesting too, because remember how Tessai was talking about, like, holding the metal until it, is, like, a perfect fit for the user's hand, and that as an idea of, like, diligence, of what was the word, of discipline, that was the word, because it's, the discipline idea and the Oni madness, and it's interesting to, like, something, it'd be interesting to see, like, does his hand not fit this because Hoshiguma has been using it so long? Will he make it fit, you know, in that way? And at the same time, Hoshiguma also using the ribbon from Chen and Swire and her friends in Lungmin, and what that represents to her as an idea of, like, of people doing what they believe is right also, and all of her friends' beliefs, and her care for people, and all of the things that embodies, and the fact that she's wrapping that around her hand, like the handle in her hand as well, something that discipline, it isn't necessary, it's that discipline, but it's also that relationship, those values that she has, that allow her to fit Hanya, that allows, like, Hanya to fit her so well, something too. One of Hoshi's modules have, yo, if you, like, grab me, like, the puppies, the A-ship link or something, like, I will look at that one, because, funny enough, I wanted to E2 Hoshi for a long time, but I leveled up Kuora, I E2'd Kuora, and then I never leveled up Hoshi. Kuora, I think, is Kuora my only basic defender leveled? She might be. So, yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, and that was also true, like, with Kulan, like, yeah, no, that's what I mean, exactly. It's the superficial awareness, but, like, he knows it, but it doesn't hold that same value to him, right? And so it's that awareness. It's also interesting with the idea of, like, picking and choosing that belief as opposed to the culture of the Oni and the way that's carried down, as opposed to picking a truth as to, like, what it actually does. And then even to, like, talking the way that Tesai was talking about, like, whether, or it was both Tesai and Hoshiguma talking about, like, whether it had that power to actually withhold, like, to prevent the Oni's madness or not, and their views on, like, that idea on, like, whether it had it or whether it didn't, and how that would or wouldn't have affected the situation. And, like, the depth, the idea also of, again, diving into what is actually true, does it matter, as opposed to the superficial view of Mifune, of the outward beauty and of the appearance and symbolism of things. And I guess, again, that goes back to, again, also the idea of taking a symbol at face value, as opposed to actually questioning the symbol. Like, again, that goes back, and yet again, that goes back to Moriuchi and the idea of the Maneki Neko, in that when he's confronted with the fact that what he took as at face value isn't actually the true nature, he changes that. And so something, the way that he's choosing the most beautiful, unquote, like, story, and that's, again, it's really interesting to see all the ways that those themes intertwine. Alright. Back to Mio. God, I love Mio. Alright. She may crash the ceremony, so... Oh boy. Yes, please take care, get some good rest, and thank you again for the raid. I hope your community enjoys the whatever fucking tangents that we get into this time. Okay, and then typical for formality, God, that was so funny. Okay, first off, that was really funny in the fact that the idea that Chekhov's gun, like, fucking exists in Arc. Something, did it? Wasn't there? Oh my, it was Damocles, right? I think that's, bro, there's so much that I, like, read as text and then I don't hear aloud, and that, like, so if I fucking pronounce something wrong, do not be afraid to tell me. But yeah, like, the sword of Damocles hanging over one's head, because of all things, Vulpes Folia's skill 2 is called the Damoclean interrogation, and so the fact that it's, like, Foxboy Damocles exists in Arknights is really funny. Like, Damocles, okay, yeah. But anyway, something, the concept of, like, Foxboy Damocles existing in Arknights is really fucking funny. Anyways, I think there was another, fucking implication somewhere in the Ursa stuff that, like, Bear Boy Karl Marx fucking exists in the Arknights universe, which is also incredibly funny. So anyways, something Chekhov's gun was just, like, conceptually, that was but, are you saying more in bringing up the gun plot device as very obscure and unrelated to any real equivalent, and ruining his metaphor? Yeah. Something, I think it also speaks to, like, the very rigid view of the world. yeah, a very, something, the symbolism, changing something, rigid view of the world, and, choosing to ignore anything that does not necessarily fit that. Yeah, everything must have a, yeah, right, because he was saying that too, with the idea of beauty and kind of, well, he didn't say specifically tradition, so that is one of the things I'm curious in that, like, because it's not necessarily tradition, because he's something gentrification, something improved, well, quote, improvement, unquote, so it may not necessarily be, like, traditionalism, but it's more, I guess, the rigidity of the worldview, as opposed to the a flexible worldview that changes with new information, that changes and adapts with, like, new information kind of thing. Like, I guess it's more that, like, he's adaptable, but he it's because there is something right in the end. Vanilla hate and without comic. But yes, alright. Momoka? She said, okay, yeah, and then, so, alright, because Mio let him go. I was wondering how she would deal with this. Something, I am curious about Mio's one, because she's very cold, but but she does very much care for these people, and I'm wondering, like, if Mio has any, like, greater value to this, like, what greater values she attributes to this, because, she definitely values people, she values Momoka, she valued Tetsuya even enough to, she values their life enough to know that, like, to see, like, the cruelty of Mifune, but she's also not afraid to wield that cruelty herself, when the time comes, and it is on his orders. So yeah, her motivations, I'm curious to see, again, as this continues, like, okay, cool, which will word more, I assumed, well, actually, I didn't assume, I was wondering if that was something that we would, like, learn in this event, or if they were keeping her for, like, a follow-up kind of thing. But yeah, I'm really interested in her motivations. I'm curious if it's actually some inner value, or if it's, like, more of, like, a personal, not specifically a grudge, but, like, a personal connection, like, in the way that, like, Momoka and her parents, Momoka has the personal connection to the pollution disasters, which I actually did look up in the meantime, because I was like, shit, I don't remember enough about this. So I went to go look those up, when I had a few free minutes during work and stuff, today, and so I was reading about, like, the Minamata disease, because I think that's the one that's being referred to here, because it was the one from organomercury compounds in fish in Minamata Bay. Thus, people were getting the disease from eating the contaminated fish, because that was the stuff that was mentioned with, like, the numbness in the limbs, and, there was a few others, the speech ataxia, not being able to find the right word and things like that, so yeah, it is very interesting too. It is also very interesting that they mention that, because of the focus on environmentalism and the idea of coexisting with the environment, as opposed to, like, well, not necessarily industry, in that industry can coexist with the environment, but not giving the environment its due respect and, you know, taking it into account, which was a heavy theme during the Monster Hunter event. And so, I think that it's really interesting that they're bringing up the pollution, the four, like, great, like, pollution diseases, and, this history. I mean, and Arknights has definitely talked a lot about, the issues of industry, something I always bring up, like, originium is touted as this, like, oh, it's the worst disease, it's terminal, it's gonna do all this stuff, it's the exploding rocks and whatnot, and then you learn that it's actually not nearly as, oh my god, the word for to spread diseases, bro, oh my god. Communicable, it's not communicable disease, virulent, no, oh crap, I'll come up with it in a second. Anyways, something, it's not as easily spread between people, contagious, oh my, yeah, it's not as, like, contagious as it seems. If you use, like, basic fucking PPE, then it's a lot easier to, like, to prevent it, you know? If you're not dealing with, like, active originium, but just stuff like the originium mining. And the thing is, like, companies are too fucking cheap to provide basic PPE, and so that exploitation of people, is what causes the oripathy, and then oripathy sufferers end up being scapegoats for other problems because they are an easy target. And we see that, like, a bunch in the stories in, like, Rimbiliton, and also, like, in Ursus, in that, like, something, or oripathy is used to fuel industry, but by exploiting those people and by collecting those people who are, by rounding up those who have oripathy, they're able to they have an excuse to use those, to basically enslave those people to work at the mines, thus furthering oripathy usage and increasing, like, the industry work. And it's that cycle of exploitation. And so, like, Arknights is no stranger to those ideas of exploit. I mean, it's interesting too, again, when we see that exploitation in Momoka, and also, like, the emotional side and the financial exploitation that keeps the Yakuza having a hold on this. It's interesting that they're also tying that in with the environmental side and, industrial exploitation, especially, again, with the way that this was talked about in the Monster Hunter event. Yes, but that is a point, but that's something else to come back to, especially with respect to, you know, the entire other can of worms that Originium represents. Whereas I guess, in order to not open up too many can of worms when we have 4 hours left, I'm saying purely from, like, the idea of an inevitable, like, environmental, like, problem, as opposed to the idea of man-made, and there's a lot of other stuff there. But yeah. Anyway, something, I wonder if Mifune will see through this, because, I mean, Mia, yeah, exactly, Biscuit, exactly. That is a conversation that I'd love to have, but it's a conversation for another time. But yeah, something, because Mifune is good at reading and understanding people, which is why he's manipulated, like, himself to this point. And he knows how competent Mio is, so... yeah, that's more surprise. Uh-oh. Yeah, he saw through that right away. Oh boy. It is interesting, like, again, her competence, but, like, the fact that she is so competent that she gets these excuses. Yeah. Yeah, cause this is also, he's not trusting her with, like, Momoka, yeah. Yep. Oh boy. Hold up. Mio? Meo... Mure? No, fuck. I forget her. I looked up how to read that one. Nigerarete shimaimashita. Huh? He escaped? Yeah, sinister, like, the bullet, yeah. Watashi ga, oh, I don't know how to say to let go, actually. I don't know how to read that. Natsumi mo... Oh, yeah, is that an Istanka? Sold this. I mean, it's more... I think it's more, like, acceptance. In this, like, she's not trying to, like... It's not shame, nor is it, like, it's... Oh, I'm, like, trying to figure out, it's, like, it's not necessarily cultural, but, like... Like, okay, saying, like, he escaped, this could be read as, like, as an air of, like, contrition, like, as in apology, saying that he escaped, like, here, but saying, like, no, I let the, like, immediate thing with, like, telling the truth and the honor idea, like, the idea of, like, honorability, the idea with the culture and facade, like, this one isn't contrition or apology. This one is simply telling the truth. This is more acceptance than anything else. This is the calm acceptance that it's like the idea, like, we were talking about, so there's, I highly recommend reading, I haven't fully read all of them, but, hold on, let me find the guy, Yakuza, yes, Jake Adelstein. Jake Adelstein is, a really interesting, like, crime, reporter, writer, who's, like, a Jewish American who went to study in Japan, became fluent, and just ended up, like, well, getting involved in a way, but writing getting an incredible view of, like, the Yakuza from an insider view in a way, and, this culture is really interesting. And, it's really interesting the way that he writes about it, and the different, like, ideals and, like, the way of life, and, again, the ideas with, like, honor and some of the cultural stuff. I highly recommend, like, his works. Funny enough, I actually saw this. The reason why I found him in the first place because there was a funny article that was going around a while back. If you look up something like, if you look up the guy, Jake Adelstein, and, here. And, he got a few of his Yakuza friends to review the Yakuza game, which was very amusing. And so, the article is actually, I bet I can find you that article right now, because I was looking at it. It's... Hold on. No. Yeah, it was going around. It was very interesting. Yeah. That review. That. No, this is... Let's see, I looked at this one, but, let's see... Game... Yes, here we go. Yakuza 3 reviewed by Yakuza. So let me send this to you guys. It's a very funny article. It's very amusing. But it is interesting, again, as an insight, and this is what got me interested in the guy, because I read, like, the bio and was like, hold on, I gotta hear about this guy's insights and stuff. And so that's what got me interested in, like, his other books. So, but yeah, if that gets you interested. Anyways, something, it's interesting seeing the way that Mio reacts here, in that it's not necessarily, like, contrition, it's like, these are, like, her beliefs, and it's, like, on some level it is contrition, but the way she's ready to accept her punishment, it's the idea that, like, this is what I am, like, holding firm to, something, this idea of, like, chivalry, even. It's interesting the way that, like, remember how Hoshiguma was talking about Chen? And, the word that we looked up and we were saying, it like, in a more archaic form, a good way to translate it would be, like, gallantry or chivalry. And so, that, it's almost in that form, where it's, like, accepting one's punishment, owning up to this, but yet not necessarily repenting for that, and the acknowledgement here of, like, I'm disappointed in you, but it's not necessarily, like, but, like, again, it's, like, the way that he doesn't necessarily suspect her further, it's just understanding, like, yes, this is you being soft-hearted, this is, like, part of your, like, ideals towards the world. Like, yes, I am disappointed, and we will change our plans because I cannot trust you to do the job the way I need you to do this job. But it's not necessarily a fault in her character, or, like, that he's, like, trying to fix that aspect. Yeah, it's not an intended personal slight against him, nor is he seeing it as like, personal slight, like, with her. It is, these are our separate beliefs, so I will no longer, like, trust you with this specific duty, because of this, but we will continue to work in this way together. So it's very interesting seeing the different style and how that, like, in punishment, as opposed to, like, disobeying one's or something, it's making me think about, like, when we see Lapland interacting with her father. It's making me think, like, the contrast in the way Lapland clashes against Alberto, in that, I mean, and obviously that's personal on another level, but, the contrast between this and the way that's treated as, like, as opposed to be something to be fixed, and, like, the idea of, like, your underlings are to be molded into the perfect underling, and in a way, like, Mio is, like, there's still, like, obviously you want to be molded into the perfect, like, heir, the perfect, thing here, but understanding and acknowledging of, like, where those personal beliefs hold firm, kind of, where it's, I keep thinking about one of the other articles with Adelstein and the idea where he was talking about, like, the idea of honor, and, like, one of the things that he's learned is, like, you don't break a promise. Like, promises mean something. Even if, like, you get in some fucked up whatever beef with this or whatever, like, the promises mean something. And so it's interesting to see that with these beliefs, with Neil here, yeah. Alright. Alright, alright, yeah, the Hanabi Taikai? Hold on. Okay. We're gonna get distracted immediately because I should know how to read this, so we're gonna fucking get distracted. Let's try typing okay? No. Never mind, I'm right. Or is it? No, I am right. It's Taikai. Okay, I just had to check. Okay, anyways. Oh. Okay, so the news is getting around of Tesai. That's funny that also that he knows him by Kimbe. Showing up. The Northern Court spot, right? Because they were going to frame Tetsuya there. I wonder if he's gonna bring back the plan to frame Tetsuya now that, I mean, because, yeah, that's another reason. Something. Kimbe and this idea of honor in the Yakuza and Tesai and Kimbe being like a snake in the way of betraying, of saying these, and the trickery and deception, like, it's, like, one thing in, like, honest combat, as opposed to the way that, he set things up, that he lies to, like, Tesai about Tetsuya knowing, don't worry, we were discussing, but yeah, we've been discussing a bunch of interesting things with, like, the idea of the Yakuza. Good to see you, Orange. And, the way that, like, Mifune and Mio, go through this conversation, and, the idea of honor, because I brought up, like, Jake Adelstein, who has written some books on, like, he's a crime reporter, who has written stuff from an insider's perspective on the Yakuza in Japan. I really like his writing. I need to read more of his stuff. But it's funny because I saw him because of that article. I saw him because of the article on, like, Yakuza Review Yakuza 3 the game. But I got intrigued by his biography and I ended up looking into a bunch of his other work. And again, it is very interesting. So we were talking about this idea of the honor, and whatnot, and, it's interesting seeing the way that, like, Mifune in being, Jake Adelstein, here, hold on, right here, let me, I'll copy and paste it, and you can see Yakuza 3 reviewed by Yakuza, Jake Adelstein, Jewish-American reporter who spent 12 years as a crime reporter in Japan. And you can see there's the guy right there. So if you look up Jake Adelstein, he's got some really interesting work. But yeah, the article itself is very amusing. But yeah, so we were talking about that and the idea of honor, and, I know, right, Orange? I know, right? It's a fairly old article, but yeah, that's what got me introduced to him, and it's a fun intro to people. Or a fun thing to introduce to people, I mean. So, yeah, something, the way that, like, Tesai, something, the way that, that Mifune, tricks them with the stuff about, like, Tetsuya and the blackmail, and, I guess, see, it's also the thing of, like, respect between, or like this idea between people you have like respect for, and like as opposed to like blackmail, crime, like that's fine to you, like I don't know if it's like necessarily the idea of like when someone stoops that low, then sure, it's fine, you can go back and forth with them with that, but something when you have like an honorable opponent, if you resort to those tactics, then it's then that's no longer, that's you're not honorable, whatnot. But yeah, anyway, something, it's interesting with those ideas and the way that Mifune has been handling this, and especially the whole thing with Tetsuya and, tricking him into this, and the fact also that Mio is saying that, you know, that Mio told, that Mifune there, that she let Tetsuya go. I wonder if he's going to bring back the idea of the Northern Spy, despite, like, what he was saying about, like, oh yes, no, I'll keep, I won't show these pictures anymore, like, well, who is going to hold him to it? Yeah, Noble Outlaw, yeah, but I mean, again, it has roots in truth. Yeah. It's more like, I guess, not necessarily the execution, but more that it's like, it has its roots in truth, so when you see it in places, like in this story, the way they're using it is more showing, I guess, how there are people like this, as opposed to those who are not, I don't think Mifune is in the noble outlaw trope, you know? Like, that's one of the things, and it's showing his, like, trickery and deception in contrast to the more traditional idea of, like, the Yakuza and like, Tesai and that family there. Yeah, they really went all out with being a snake. Actually, it's really funny saying that, because again, since I've brought up Adelstein, and since I brought up this article that I always find amusing, it's funny because near the end of the article, they're talking about depiction of the Yakuza, yeah, depiction of the Yakuza. Author's note: a heated discussion takes place as to whether the game is stereotyping the Yakuza, which is resolved when Midoriyama points out that the stereotypes about the Yakuza are more or less correct, with the exception of their alleged prowess in martial arts. Midoriyama: the corporate Yakuza guys get a thumbs up for realism. Nice suit, smart, financially savvy, obsessed with money, sneaky and conniving, ruthless. And then S, what was the name here? Let's see. There was Kuroishi, Midoriyama, and Shirokawa. Okay, so Shirokawa here. There are a lot of guys whom I feel like I know. The dialogue is right too. They sound like Yakuza. Kuroishi: braggarts, bullies, and sweet talkers. I agree. It feels like I know the guys on the screen. Midoriyama: Kiryu was the way Yakuza used to be. We kept the streets clean. People liked us. We didn't bother ordinary citizens. We respected our bosses. Now guys like that only exist in video games. Shirokawa: I don't know any ex-Yakuza running orphanages. Wait, sorry, what was the name again? Kinoishi? No, Kuroishi. There was one a few years ago. A good guy. Midoriyama: you sure it wasn't just a tax shelter? Kuroishi: sure, it was a tax shelter, but he ran it like a legitimate thing, you know? But so, it's funny the way that's depicted, like, the way they speak about that here, and just, like, that idea exactly. It's a really good article. I really it's very amusing. It was going around for good reason. But yeah, I highly you can see by the way this guy writes but yeah, something it's interesting to see that, and it's interesting to see the depiction of the Yakuza here with like Mifune as like a modern corrupt like Yakuza guy. Yeah, no, it was going around a lot a while back when it first came out and whatever. But yeah, I guess that's the thing with, like, Mifune right now. I haven't necessarily seen whether it's, like, fear and cowardice, at least because I'm in 87 right now, but more out of, like, vengeance and jealousy. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna say, you know, the one that I always remember from this article, the quote that I always remember from this article, that way back when I lost this a while back and I forgot it and I had to like try and find it again, what I used to search it up was the bit where they're talking about like the environment and all the different people. Like, you got your salaryman, the delinquent schoolgirl and her sugar daddy, Chinese people, and even those Nigerian touts. What's with all the fucking gaijin in the area anyway? It used to be just Japanese, Koreans, and Chinese. Don't say gaijin, say gaikokujin. It's more polite. Jake's a gaijin. Yeah, I forget sometimes. What's with all the fucking gaikokujin in Kabukicho anyway? That's what I used to look it up when I couldn't find it. What's with all the fucking gaijin and what's with all the fucking gaikokujin? Don't say gaijin, say gaikokujin, it's more polite. Yo, you're right. What's with all the fucking gaikokujin here anyway? But yeah, it's very well written. But yes, anyways. Oh, okay, we are actually getting a moment of introspection maybe in Mifune, so let's see. Kaidan, manipulation, second nature. Shimasu's attempt to blackmail him. Oh shit, they mentioned with Shimasu being the the person from like Hoshiguma's house, right? The person who lived in the house before it became like the Yurei Yashiki, right? The haunted house. It was Shimasu, and then it was Sanoguchi, yeah. So that's interesting. Huh. Yeah. Yurei means ghost. We've seen that before, and I'm pretty sure it's Yash. Hold on. Actually, before I spread misinformation on the internet, let me double check myself. Let me just make sure. No, I might be reading the. No, am I? Oh, I'm so good. I am. Yurei Yashiki. Okay, Obake is a different word for ghost. Like, Yurei and Obake are both words for ghosts. There's a little different connotation, and I don't remember the difference, like, the connotation offhand. Spirits and ghosts, I think you... I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I know the words, but I don't use Japanese enough to know those connotations. So, don't trust me with, like, do your own research there. But yeah, those are both words for haunted houses, obake yashiki or, yurei yashiki. But the one that they're using in this story is yurei. Like, when they're speaking to Hoshigume, they call her, when they're calling her Ghost-san, they're saying, Yurei-san, not Obake-san, which I was like, oh, that's a different word for ghost that I'm not, as used to. So yeah. But yeah, so that's what they were calling Hoshiguma, and that's what they were calling the haunted house. But yeah, so interesting there. With Sawara, the Silences of Shinaaki. Hold on. Wait. Haunted house, Mifune, what's this? It's easier, right? Kinda no shita, Mitsukoe, oh, that's Shimasu. Yeah, it's Shimasu no, kakushi, right, terebi, blah 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 blah. Sokude Mifune wa, Oshiguma to Sawara no Shinaki. Okay, so they're just naming that as like that's probably another oh no. Sawara no Saige? Oh, maze awase, mixed together. And just so yeah, I guess just another legend. Okay. Oki. Oh fuck, I forget how to put those words together. Well, you'll be, but yeah, they talked about, yeah. Interesting. From the Kaidan and Tessai. The haunted house. Oh, interesting. Uh-huh. Kami. Wondered why the people of Mitsukoya were so obsessed with Kaidan. That's an interesting line. Prospect of... Huh. The crystalline component. Yeah, someone whom Tessai looked down on. Which, I mean, to be fair, Tessai and all his flaws kind of did. But it's interesting, again, the way that, like, Mifune has so deeply, internalized that. Which is why I say, again, it's more like vengeance and jealousy over that versus, like, cowardice. At least so far. Nothing more than a... Oh. Oh? Eh? Alright, is it Hoshiguma, or is it... Oh, or is it Momoka? Momoka, because she was working with, Bro, I can't remember her name. Our fucking, Ronin no Saiba Ninja! God. Sarasa, thank you. Oh boy. What? Or is it... Wait, dead... Or is this... Is this a false alarm? Is this a false alarm to draw attention? Or is this, like... legit shit? Shit. Now? Now? Also, the fact that they're bringing... like, God, it's such a throwback to hear this music from, like, This is like chapter 1 or 2 music, isn't it? Like, damn. Actually, no, this is Mansfield. This is Mansfield again. Damn! Mansfield established so much fucking basic music that they use everywhere in the fucking game. Yeah, this is Mansfield. It's a... God! But yeah, holy shit. Eh? What the fuck? Wow. The fuck is the Blood Peak campaign? Wait, here, oh, that's like literally Blood Peak. That's a fancy word for peak. You can see the Yama radical, but like the very first kanji in here is just blood chi, and it's like, oh, okay, that's just straight up Blood Peak, okay. Yeah, like, I wasn't expecting this much. Side note, it's really interesting seeing all the things on here. We can see... Hold on. Orange, you're so... That's where I fucking heard it before! You're so... No, I think you're right! I think you're right! Oh, shit! Wait! Oh, shit! I think you're right! I knew... Oh, crap! Yeah, something the anglerfish, but no. Look at this. Do you see this? That's a light bulb. That's the symbol. That's the symbol that Sarasa had on her, keycard, name tag thing. That light bulb is the symbol that Sarasa had. So that could be that it's just the TV station symbol, but it's interesting, like here, like as in the TV station that's doing the broadcasting. Because she's an employee of the stations. Dude, Orange, if you find the fucking quote with that with Shirayuki, please send it, because, like, shit, you might be right. That might be why I recognize that. Oh. Also, I like these super jumbled kanji that I think are probably intended to be, like, kiken for danger, but are, like, super jumbled. It's in her skin. Cool. Okay, yeah, let me know. If that, because it's like, I feel like that could be just misremembering, but at the same time, it sounds right, so, yeah. Interesting, okay. Mizukue and Kusarigawa, that was the one that we saw in the lore book. Can one of you check, also, someone remind me to check what the Monster Hunter location was. Interesting. Mifune. Nani koto da? Nani koto da? They should have allowed him one fuck. Actually, no. W should be the only person allowed to say fuck. That's actually, yeah. But like, hypothetical. Actually, no. They should have allowed Zima one fuck around and find out. But like. Something, this is a real what the fuck moment. Okay. Well, okay, so this might be Sarasa, so this could be Sarasa, but like, that's a really interesting choice of diversion, because that's gonna be like major fucking panic. Roka Village, thank you. Was there... I need to check, because I feel like they mentioned another couple of, like, cities in there, but I'll have to skim through it. But yeah. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so I guess, I'm assuming this is Sarasa's diversion instead of, cause see, I feel like they mentioned a town in Monster Hunter that was like Kusarigawa. But I don't. Anyways, Moshi? Eh? Gikai? Gikai sensei? fact that he is a Gikai Sensei, too. Like, is this legit? Holy fuck, is this legit? Like, I don't... Okay, I think... Okay, I'm like... Okay, they have me fooled because I'm like... They have me fooled because I'm like, okay, we know that Sarasa is genuinely doing this, and at the same time, I would not put it past them to have a legit fucking conflict here in the middle, because that's just the kind of shit that Arknights pulls. You know? Like, I'm like 80... I'm more like, I'm like 75% sure this is Sarasa's distraction, because that's a damn good distraction, but at the same time, there is that, like, some, Arknights is not afraid to be like, and the problems start coming, and they don't stop coming, so, like, the 25% of me is like, hey, is there actual conflict here? Alright, Bro, did it just crash? You're kidding me. Holy shit. Dude, in the middle of that... Well, oh no, it just exited out. Jesus Christ. Dude, Benny was getting, like, so many Google Play Games crashes. I don't know what's up with it. But yeah, like, Higashi... Yeah, because they mention it, so I'm like... So again, like... I'm like 75% sure this is the diversion, but that 25% is pretty loudly saying, but Hypergriff just does this shit when writing, so like, I don't know. Total chaos, okay. We're slowly getting more sure. Okay, thank God, okay. But, okay, that is true though, because might be unintended consequence, because like... Cause like, that's a pretty big thing to fucking fake, so that's kind of a crazy emergency to see, so like, there's a lot of potential for future conflict with that. Uh-huh. Oh good, a retraction, okay. But still, like, the panic of it? Okay. Okay, so we were this, but like... some part of me is still just like, are you sure? They're gonna pull something else, like, this is gonna have unintended consequences, like she said, implying this shit. But it is interesting to see how this is a very strong, lingering fear with them. And just how immediate, like, the reaction is, in that, like, it's faded, it's faded in the piece in more recent times, but the tension, as you put it, like, Orange, is still very much there. Okay. Oh, that's good, okay. That was pretty quick then, okay. Might see the reaction. Yeah, having all that on yeah, true! The fact that she just played the emergency broadcast video, that they have saved, that they have ready to go. Yeah, that's a good point. Remember what fear truly is. We mentioned this, we mentioned this too, with last stream with the bread pan at circuses, right? Bread and entertainment, and yeah. Interest, Kaidan, okay. Okay, Shirayuki's combat attire in her confrontation with the general serving the north during the Northern and Southern Courts Battle of Echigo. They had orders. Okay, so it's not specifically... Oh? Who is it from? Is it from Fumizuki? or it's oh shit, neon. Oh shit, the fucking skin. Oh shit. Wait, that's crazy. Hold up. Okay, wait, so so the Russo, yeah, and then that being like, oh shit, yeah, because then I wonder if it's like, if you have the ties to northern Higashi, right? Because if you have the if you have the Ursus ties to northern Higashi, and that also that would also explain why the conflict is so major. Oh crap. Okay. That's shit, and that's the fact that, oh crap, bro, we need to look in the lore book after this. Okay, yeah, we'll that will have to be for another day, because it's 11. We've spent like 2 hours. Is my timer actually going correctly? I think my stream timer is actually working correctly this time. Yes, we are at 2 hours and 30 minutes. We're 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and we're like barely through one star. Anyway, so okay. Yeah. Wait. During his time as a Vanguard commander in the Blood Peak campaign, if he weren't an enemy, if he could have served Ursus? Exactly, Orange! He's on is that what? Wait! So, if he could have served Ursus, so like, wait, because he was an Ursus general, but after that, because remember with Neon being that, no, because with Neon being the girl, the adopted daughter, because if he was fighting on Higashi's side and his fellow commander, because, and if part of that is like the guilt with like, because if he, do you think he defected from Ursus? Oh my god, do you think he like defected for or something with, because he was an Ursus general, do you think that's why with if he or if like maybe not specifically defected but ended up leaving it and then joined the war like on the other side, on the Higashi side, and then that's why the fellow commander, because the Higashi, is that why he's that and that's why he uses the what's the fucking sword name? The Odachi! That's why he uses an Odachi! If he's on the Higashi side, if he was on the Higashi side, not the Ursa side, that's why he uses an Odachi? What the fuck? Holy shit! Yo! Oh my god, hold up, wait, oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wait, I'm pulling up Helliger. Dude, this is why we have to read this shit together, because holy shit! Well, okay. The very hippogriff, fuck. Where's Vodka? You're so right. I need to DM Vodka. Vodka might be like asleep because Vodka's been having like other work stuff, but I need to DM Vodka right now. Hold on. I need to at least DM him so that we can fucking Vodka. We've the Blood Peak campaign that is mentioned. The reason it's... Bro, I can't fucking type. Because of Helliger skin. Rusa War. but Helliger seems to have been on Higashi's side, because of skin raising. That's why that's why Neon and the Blood Peak campaign is what they're talking about with the northern southern Higashi conflict. Oh shit. Okay, I have to fucking okay, vodka DM'd and we'll see. Okay. Holy crap! Yo, see, this is why we this is why we theorycraft together. Holy fuck. Dude! Yes, hello Al, good to see you. We were looking for the cause Orange was thinking the Blood Peak campaign was Shirayuki's, but then found that it was Helliger's. And then again, with Helliger's and if he weren't an enemy, if he could have served Ursus, and oh fuck, okay. Oh boy. Anyways, this is... Also, hold on, this music... Wait! Orange, you're right, they did, didn't they? They released this, that was the same Bloodline of Combat series, wasn't it? It's all coming together! It's all coming together! Oh, I did not. I did not. Dude, it's all coming together. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Okay, holy shit. Oh my god. Anyway, something. This music. Is this new? It's like not quite new, but it's like kind of familiar, but I don't actually, I don't have a specific place for it. No, this shit is interesting. We love 5 years apart. This is the fucking Virtuosa moment. This is the fucking Executor Bloodline of Combat skin. The important charges for the tracking important charges for the Notarial Hull skin moment. It feels like old music, but I can't actually place exactly where it's from, which is why I'm not sure. But yeah, holy crap. Nice. Don't want to fight you if I don't have to. Oh boy. Damn. Jiraigeki compared with Cold... Yeah! Yeah! Hold on, I'm actually gonna, just to cross-reference so that I, like... I'm going to look this up just to... Oh, right. The sword fight. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes, okay. The period. Okay. I was like, I think it's the something with the sword, but like, God, alright. Generally appear in the final frontier of the game through the... True. Something... I haven't looked at that skin in ages, but I remember looking at it, and then I remember when Kaltzit's skin came out, I was like thinking about Angie's. But I didn't go back and look as much as I needed. But yeah. Anyways, holy shit. Ah. God damn. blade whoosh. I like that the sound effect is blade whoosh, metal collar. True out. Shit, actually, that's actually so huge. Okay. I'm gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna shelve that for now. Cause that, oh man, that will spend a lot of time unpacking. Okay. The fact that they compare it to the Fukuma, wait, I need to see if they refer to it as the Fukuma. Okay, hold on. Strive, or the mame, しかし、彼女はそれがなかったを確かめようともしなかった。飛んでくるの、飛んでくるのが、ドスであれ、フラッシュドライブであれ、is that shuriken? Oh yes, that is shuriken であれ。あるいはただの豆 oh I know I should know how to read this one. That's really funny. Again with the whole thing. Okay, guys, did Benny comment on this at all? And if he did comment, did he say any? Did he like just simply think about it with Haruka? I haven't gotten to that part of the VOD when I've been trying to like go through and see the stuff because I was wondering if he like he watches anime, like he should know like setsu, right? See, I myself don't watch enough anime again to know about to see like exactly how much they show like setsubun and whatever and traditions like that. So I was wondering if that like had literally any meaning to him. Mametsubu. Yeah, it's just like a speck. Mametsubu, because it's just a bean. Mametsubu. Mametsubu. Okay. あるいはただの豆粒であれ。もはやどうでも。もはやどうでもよかったのだ。Came to a conclusion, Higashi found itself in another civil conflict. During the general service of the Mitsumoto factor, Southern Court chose to defect. Where is this from? Where is that from? Yeah, Oni o aite ni mame maki. Yeah. Dosu wo それでは鬼を相手に豆まきをしているのと同じだぞ。Oh, shit. Dude, okay, we have so much to unpack. Oni wa soto fuku it's fuku wa uchi. Because it's oni wa soto, oni outside, fuku luck wa uchi. Uchi is inside. So oni wa soto, fuku wa uchi. And then here, if you want to see, here, let me see if it'll give me Japanese. Yeah, Kuchi is mouth, which is a funny pun. Like, you know, you can say you actually mentioned you're punning. You're saying because like the fuku is the luck, and you know also the fukumame. You're eating the soybeans. Totally, that was intentional. Yeah, here's the kanji if you want to see it in kanji. But yeah. Oni wa soto, fuku wa uchi. Do demu, or sorry. Oni wa soto, fuku wa uchi. To demo yu na, oh, that must be saying gun ai ni na? Yeah. Yeah, there's a second sentence in there to translate it. But yeah, there you go, fuku wa uchi. And you can see there's the kanji. Oh? Fuku wa soto, oni wa uchi to na. God. Ooh. Alright. Oh shit! This Keikaku means plan. Oh shit. Cause yeah, that's seeing the flame. I wonder if they no, they don't mention like specifically the flame, but yeah, the wrathful yeah. Oh. I'm wondering how they're gonna do this with the CG. God damn. God damn. Yeah! That is... You know, that's actually... Oh, with the color, too! That's actually... That's actually a fascinating theme with the colors in this. The blue, like, in Rhodes, with Amiya, with, Kulan, the Wrathful Cerulean Flame. The fact that Texas in that family and her, Ilsira Asana outfit and that it's something blue there, and of course, you know, the most important one. But yeah, something, it's interesting seeing that both in like the visual and then also the themes, the mafia themes, the mafia, the yakuza, and this heir to a family. This is something that's a really fun comparison, yeah. Wait, what is that kanji that she's saying there? Also, oh shit, we have a fucking fight, don't we? I think we have a fight. Oh my god, we do. Alright. New music! New music! New music!
Fall into memory, and a melody resonates in the mind.
New music! The whole... True! Woo! It is movie vibes! Oh my god, you're so right. Also, hell yeah, here she is. All right. All right. Strikes twice. After several attacks, the next attack strikes twice with higher damage. Okay.
Commencing operation.
Oh, that's
Please
a lot of
confirm
holes.
the mission objective.
Okay. Let's smack her, I guess. Oh shit, you guys deal arts damage, Judge. They bounce. Oh no, it's bouncing off that. No, I actually want them to pass the... Fuck. No, we're gonna set you over here.
The integrity of
because
the law.
you're going to hit the ball, and so that will charge your skill. Oh, thank God. Also, you're in the right location to, yes.
Understood.
All right.
Annihilation is the most common result.
It's pachinko! It's so funny! The pachinko is so funny! Alright. Okay, I'm really glad we're preemptively attacking, Neil here. Also, let's activate this, because now we can start getting rid of holes, guys. Okay, that was efficient. I think we'll just simply- I think that's the best way to put it. That was efficient. Okay, now we have a problem.
An improv,
Okay.
liberty, and sunlight all around us.
Okay, your bait, the arts damage is a problem, actually.
What would you like to hear?
Okay, keep stunning, okay. Damn it, okay. Never mind, you're amazing, I love you. Okay, that's unfortunate because, because then we won't have, okay, yeah. Then we actually do have a problem here because we can't handle this. So, how will we do this? So I need to wait for them to walk more. Oh my God, you're so right. Mint with the Matsuri skin is so fitting. Okay, hold on. Okay. No. This is definitely doable. I just have to think about... Okay, it depends on what enemies come through. No, we can't place there. So they bounce here. And then you're too far away, unless we grab you.
What audience
Let's do this
have you picked
instead.
for me today?
Because I'm thinking about... See, so the problem here is that, those guys are ranged, and... Unfortunately, it's really... Actually, technically, I wonder if... That is what I was wondering, or over here... Well... Yeah, that's what I was wondering, but, what I'm wondering is, will Archuria get her skill up in time to do, to kill the... I don't think it'll be fast enough, no. Unless... No. Maybe? Well, cause see, this guy will get bonked and stunned, so maybe?
What would you...
Because that's our main problem, because we have to kill this guy before these other guys activate.
Are unnecessary.
Okay, good. Okay, this also, because see, the other problem is these two and getting these guys active. Okay. And then now our problem is we need someone... Because see, we have the much stronger guys over there, and so then how are we going to... I don't know if Fetty can deal... I think... We'll have to see. Because if he's buffed, we might be able to get that to work. But see, again, now I don't know about this row, because he won't deal as much damage to that row. But we're awesome. Okay, and we still have the problem of these holes, and now we have this guy. We need these to be hitting because we need Fetty to get his skill back active, because otherwise we're gonna have problems. Okay, let's keep... Okay. We want to act... Okay, you're doing okay, and then Archuria with the slow. Alright. but then what else are they gonna throw at us? Because see, again, we have a deficit on this side. It's funny that this one guy is lurking by the hole and, like... Wait, actually, we need this active because I want Fetty's skill up and ready, and so we're using this to charge his skill. Okay. Dude, this part of the song has fucking Toho vibes.
Your request is
I love this
obstruction to
shit.
the most
Oh,
naive
crap.
behavior.
Alright, oh, I'm so glad we saved that. Oh, I'm so glad we saved that. Okay.
The concert
Because
will
I
begin
think
at any
this
time.
is...
What would you like
I'm
to
gonna
hear?
wait. Yeah, we need to. Okay, will this be enough? Come on. Come on, Fetty. Come on, Fetty. Come on, Fetty. Come on, Necrosis ass. Necrosis. Alright, cool. Cool. Yeah, Chekhov's Pitfall! Chekhov's Pitfall! Truly topical. Oh shit!
Is reasonable.
That's a problem, because now he's using up his skill, on things that we don't... He's using up his ammo on things we don't want him to be using the ammo on. Okay, oh, I really need him to proc his talent. Really need... This is the one thing about clears with FedEx that is, like, not the hottest, because, sometimes they're really dependent on him proccing his talent, otherwise things get scary. Okay, these are regular guys. Are they gonna throw another set of... Are they gonna throw another set of... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, okay, there's the guys.
Understood.
Ooh, okay,
Destruction's
scary,
the most naive behavior.
Punt, shoot the ball, okay. Oh crap. Okay, Fetty, skill is still up, okay. Alrighty, okay, and I think we're good. Okay, and we're good. Yes! Okay. Gaming. So true, Al! So true! Aki, we still remember you. Entelekia versus FedEx. Entelekia, is really good against enemies that have stuff like Sanctuary, or things that need DOT, or things that need arts damage. Fetty is really good. Fetty can hit with high physical damage. He can hit in general far harder than Entelekia can. But, especially with stuff like Sanctuary, the thing is that Entelekia's heart candles are tied directly to an enemy's HP, and so she's effectively dealing, like, true damage, to, like, a percentage of their HP. So it's still, like, reduced because of the way the candles work, but, she has that ability to basically cut through things like Sanctuary, things like really high... Actually, is it... No. The heart candles have 0 def. Yeah, the heart candles have 0 def and they're tied to the HP. So, she can effectively cut through enemies having really high defense and resistance, which is why Entelekia was, yeah, percentage pseudo-true damage. Although, I think, it's something, the heart candles the heart candles are linked to, like, it's up to 60% of the enemy's health, but she still has to deal that much damage. So I think when you have millions of... So if you're in Asa's position, you're dealing true damage to them, but the enemies have so much fucking HP anyways that she's still not dealing, like, that much damage. Because she's dealing true damage, but she's dealing, you know, a normal operator's amount of true damage, as opposed to, like, hitting really, really hard or hitting percentage based. It's not like a fraction. She's not, like, dealing a fraction of the enemy's HP every hit. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's Asa and who's the one other guy, right? There's like, but like, yeah, it is. nice thing about Entelekia is that she has arts damage. So, Reapers had, well, Enmity has some arts damage with, like, Penance and Utage, but, like, Entelekia has arts damage, so that's really nice to have. I heard at one point, like, Shuttershocky and a couple folks on Tumblr were theorizing about, like, Enmity caster, like, in this idea of, like, you know, Phalanx casters, and, like, what an Enmity caster would be like, and it's like, it doesn't feel like quite, none of the ideas throughout, like, quite felt good, which is why I don't think they've done it, you know? It's kind of hard to figure that out, but, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Something, the closest idea being stuff like, I think, like, an incantation medic is basically the idea of the Enmity caster. You know? But yeah, like, conception, like, there's a lot of stuff I would like to see. Yeah, and especially because if it's, like, by kills, dude, we just saw, like, we just looked at people doing, like, CC, you know? You're not gonna get kills unless you're, like, fully nuking. So it's, like, really difficult. But yeah, I'd love to see what Hypergriff could come up with for a design like that, but, again, none of the speculation that I've seen has really felt like it's true to the idea of Enmity and, also holds up mechanically. Lutonata probably- yeah, exactly. Penance, too, in a way, but at least Penance gets free barrier on S3, so if she's not getting kills, she can still get barrier. Unfortunately, with Lutonata, she doesn't have that benefit, but I mean, 4 stars, it is what it is. I still loved running, Lutonata on, Portatori, with the fucking, or with the little carts and things, the fucking carts just exploding on Lutonata and immediately healing her for more damage than they do. Fucking hilarious. Great stuff. But yeah, exactly. Like, the other thing is, Ak is- yeah, exactly. I was about to bring up Ak. Funny enough, I always think of, I don't remember who it was, but one of the folks I follow was on Tumblr was asking about, like, Ak. Is Ak, like, in Enmity, like, ranged unit? And they were like, no, Ak is the opposite of an Enmity unit. Like, or the opposite of an Enmity range, like, unit. Like, sure, he can heal himself on his own, but the problem is he's constantly losing health and wanting heals. The nice thing about Enmity is you can put them off where they don't need heals, or if you put them in your main group, they can heal themselves and not be targeted by your healers, so that your healers actually focus on the operators that, like, are more important and need healing. Ak does not do that. Ak raises your healers' workload and also their blood pressure. And I will never forget, like, that's one of those, like, quotes of all time that I think about. God. Kinara is an enemy! Honestly? Kinda? But yeah, it's very, I mean, hey, like, Helliger has a passive passive heal, so... Anyways, it's, something enmity unit, something Antilekia. Antilekia is definitely Antilekia is definitely well worth using, and her strengths are very different than Federico's. It's having both on the team when doing enmity clears definitely allows for a lot more flexibility, because on one hand you have FedEx, who's able to simply hit really fucking hard with the DPH and deal heavy physical damage, and he also has like a very consistent like skill cycle that's up like pretty often and all that. And something, the ability to technically hit a ranged unit if the unit goes from ground to range, which the one that was like, dude, I always think about this because I would use Fetty against the gargoyles, the Dublin gargoyle, which is really ironic considering the IS5 node, but the statue, but the, you know, like the gargoyle statues, enemies, because if I fucked up the timing and he couldn't, generally he actually hits hard enough to kill them while they're in like, the stone changing phase form. Generally he hits hard enough to actually kill them there, but if he doesn't, and they start flying, he's attacked them, and they now have slightly lower defense while they're flying, so you can trigger the skill end hit and actually kill them that way. And I actually had multiple times in IS4 fighting March of the Dead where that came in clutch because I killed a gargoyle after it started flying because Fetty targeted it, which was like crazy. God, I love this shit. I also constantly think about that, because I constantly think about when Benny was playing Chapter 9, and he was using FedEx, and he had like one life left in the one where in the stage where you have to use the roadblocks to, one of the stages where you use, it's not the roadblocks, it's the pillars, and you can make them go in this really roundabout, like, way. Anyway, you can make them walk in this really roundabout way, but the gargoyles will take a straight beeline to the objective point once they start flying, so it's, like, really bad, because, if you don't properly prepare for that, then they just beeline right past your, line that's keeping all the other ground units in check. And he had Fetty attack one of those, the gargoyle started flying. It was the last enemy on the stage. He has like 1 HP left. We watched the gargoyle fly into the blue box with like 10 HP left, and Fetty is sitting there, skill on, and Benny does not press the end skill button, and I was just like, he's learned to use it sometimes in the meantime though now. That was just like moment of all time though. Good stuff. But yeah. Good stuff. But something, Fetty and that ability, especially considering how we have a bunch of enemies that start going from ground to air nowadays, like the fucking pseudomutts in IS6, I've actually had, like, several clutch wins in the fucking, Sui's Remnant Consciousness stage, the stupid-ass one with the Colossus that stuns you, and the IS2 Jangly Boy Unicycle boss. That one that has all the pseudomutts at the end, I've had, like, so many clutch wins with that, because Fetty attacked the pseudomutts while they were on the ground, and then after, hitting a bunch of the other pseudomutts, triggered the skill end, and killed the guy in the air flying away. Yes, the one with the haze, unless you're- exactly, yeah. The one that gets solved by Jay in IS-2. Because he heals enough. The thing had low enough defense in IS-2 that Jay at E2 could heal himself enough on that boss and just hold it forever. It was so awesome. Loved that shit. But yes, anyways, something. They've had a bunch more enemies that start going from ground to air. And so, Fetty comes in, like, it's not that it's easy to get the timing. I've fucked that up God knows how many times, but when you get it, boy, does it do work. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why it also works so much with the pseudomutts, because they lose that defense when they take off, so all of a sudden he's hitting them so much harder. I like, and it's awesome. Genuinely, I bring Scene, or, you know, Raiden, or I bring Mitem a lot because of the fodder. And so I have Fetty attack the pseudomutts on the ground, I feed them fodder from my summoners or Mitem, and then once they're in the air, you trigger the skill end, and he gets the big hit. It's so good. It's so good. Anyways, something, you have a little bit of, yes, she is a lot more of a traditional Reaper, where it's more like attack speed, multiple hits, rather than hits really, really, really hard. And she does have, I think she has less defense than him, because the fact that he has, like, over 500 defense as it's something like 550 defense, which is really high for a Reaper. Most of the other Reapers have a defense, somewhere around 300, 400. But yeah, so Entelekia is more like, she can out-damage him, but it's less a factor of hitting hard and more a factor of hitting in alternative ways. So the spin, yeah, no, exactly, Orange, exactly. The S2 is very good because, it's also damaging is it every second, or is it like 0.75 seconds or something like that? It damages more frequently, so that one's a really nice thing to actually heal her back up. Like, that's your, it's funny that, like, S2 is often used, the stat vampire is also interesting. But yeah, like, S2 is fun because you can both use it offensively and have her tag team with another operator, or you can use it as an emergency heal, because all of a sudden she's hitting the enemies so much more frequently, and she does get heals from that. And then, of course, her S3, the gimmick is she's hitting a lot more often, and she's hitting something with 0 defense that has HP tied to the enemy's HP. And so, that effectively allows her to deal true damage, but she cannot, but only for up to 60% of the enemy's HP. And she can still hit the enemy at the same time that that's happening, so she can get additional damage through there, but, again, depending on how high the enemy's defense is, it'll have varying results. Her S2 on Hoshi Alter running S2 for double spin? Oh my... Dude, we should bring the spin team. Mudrock, Entelekia, Hoshi Alter, her second mod, I haven't looked at Entelekia's second mod at all, actually. But it's the other one that, like, cause it gives attack speed when enemies are in range, right? And then on Fetty, it gives, that is true. Yeah, technically Winflet. Although actually, does he? Wait, with his, aren't his supports are caster and supporter, aren't they? So he's not gonna do anything for them. That's really funny. That's actually really funny. But yeah, So I don't actually know what Entelechia's second mod does other than it's the, by technicality, yeah, that is a spin. I guess the question is does it count as a spin if the operator themselves does not spin during it? And if the specific criteria is the operator must spin while doing it, does Typhon's skin count because she does a spin when she fires off the arrows in her S3, right? So anyways, we should look at that. We should look at that for a funny niche. That is true. Yeah, okay, that is true. That is true. But there's also the thing of okay, but see, then is it the question of having a spin being an area of effect around the operator? Because right, sorry, my light just went out. With Hoshiguma, the thing spins around her as an operator. With Mudrock, she spins and hits the area around her. With Entelechia, she spins and hits the area around her. So in that case, Typhon would not count. But in the case of Holo Tornadoes, it doesn't hit those 8 tiles around her, it goes forward within her range, right? But anyway, alright. Double the arts damage. Holy moly, that's a big one. She heals by 3.5. Wait, so she heals by 3.5% of max HP per second, or she heals by 3.5%. Actually, 3.5% is tiny. They wouldn't do 3.5% of the arts. Actually, no. Is it 3.5% of the arts DOT? Because if it's 400, well, that's like 10 HP per second. Ethan's yo-yo spin. True. Also, hello, Phagra. Good to see you. We're getting distracted again because we're talking about various niches. Okay, 3.5 for max HP is kind of crazy. That's really strong. Yeah, that's some big survivability. So I think, as we were saying, I think also Entelechia is where, is the survivability goes the other way, right? Because I was saying Fetty has surprisingly high defense for a Reaper. He has unusually high defense for a Reaper, but Entelechia has lower defense, but I don't know whether she has higher HP, but she has her steal for HP, and she has more HP based like recovery things. So I could see that, like, 3.5% per max HP being, again, that mitigation. Yep, 3 hours. But yeah, so Entelechia is very interesting because, again, you want to use her when you're hitting past stuff like Sanctuary, you're hitting past stuff like really, like, insanely high defense. You're hitting when you effectively need to do, like, true damage. Otherwise, if the defense is, you know, within average levels and you just need to hit really, really, really hard, then you pull out FedEx. Again, Entelechia has a lot more interesting gimmicky stuff going on, what with the arts DOT, what with the steal, and all of that. Also, we did mention again how FedEx can technically hit flying enemies, but, now by technicality, you can also say that Entelechia can hit flying enemies by using her S2, because if you put her S2 around an operator that has taken off, you can hit flying enemies with the S2, which I think is ridiculously funny. Like, first off, people were doing that with Contrail, but especially now that we have Léger Alter, like, you can throw a Léger, on the screen fucking anywhere, and she's taking off by default, right? And then you just trigger Entelechia and bam, you have an aerial attack. Unfortunately, in the context of Enmity Knights, Entelechia cannot do that because no one in Enmity Knights goes aerial. So, in that case, Fetty still holds the position of a Reaper that can hit, like, one of the few Enmity units that can hit aerial, under specific conditions. Incidentally, that is one of the biggest struggle with Enmity Knights, especially in integrated strategies, because the only other ways you can hit aerial enemies are by using, primarily, your primary, anti-air is Norcourt, or Nor, how do you pronounce his name again? The primary dude is Nor Alt, because, yeah, you know, okay, Orange, we're gonna test something. That is true, she gets an Undying. Orange, we're going to test if we activate Entelechia's skill on Neuer and then we need to place him near an enemy, we need to activate Entelechia's skill, and we need to have him activate the skill, go in the air, and see if her skill hits the enemy in that moment. I highly doubt, yeah, exactly, I highly doubt it would work, because it's technically not going in the air, it's not taking off, what it is temporarily going invulnerable in the same way that Chen S3, Guard Mia S2, Dietenbrecher, actually does Dietenbrecher go, I'm pretty sure Dietenbrecher S3 goes invulnerable. I highly doubt that, it's actually programming him as airborne. It's more like temporarily invulnerable for that moment of the skill duration. But you never know, because again, he leaks an enemy during that, or he can leak the enemy can go through him during that time, so you never know. Maybe it's a gimmick of hypergriff programming and they've all actually been aerial, during that, they've all actually been taken off during that time and we just never knew because we never had another operator that would actually take off, who knows. But you know, the intricacies of programming. We'll test it just to see. Again, I highly doubt it, but, you know, science. But yeah, True! Tulips is the other big one. Oh god, dude, that saved me so many fucking times in IS. Tulip's so good. But no, okay, sorry, no, Orange. It's not actually a tight window, because what you do is you activate Entelechia's skill first, because he's on the ground, right? And then you activate Noir's skill, and you see if, during the air, he does any damage to the enemy, because that's Entelechia's skill, and then he goes back down, right? So it's not that. It's not like you have to frame perfect do it when he's, active in the air. Unless if you activated it while he was taken off, then it permanently stays active as if he's taken off, but I don't think so, because I think that Contrail, when she goes back down on the ground, it starts hitting ground enemies, but, you know, I don't remember that for sure, so we'll test it. Anyways, it's a really funny gimmick, but something, in Enmity Knights, Nor can hit aerial units by using his skill, and it's the most consistent way to hit aerial enemies. Penance can hit aerial units by her fucking damage reflection, which is really funny because you have to amp up her attack high enough that they kill themselves by hitting her. Which is why I would actually run Penance mind over matter fucking survival contract runs in IS3. Because with that thing, you could ramp up her stats high enough to just make enemies kill themselves on her. The major problem was the fucking Ursus drones, because the Ursus drones attack is not programmed as a regular enemy attack. It's actually programmed as a skill attack, and, because the projectile is separate from the enemy itself, which is also why the bomb will still fall even once the drone has died, it does not count as a direct attack from the drone, and thus it will not reflect, penance will not reflect that damage. So those things are impossible to kill on the penance only run. It's so sad. I ended up, those things bricked so many of the penance solos, when I was attempting it. I did get a penance solo on Waves 3. I got the penance solo on Waves 3, which was, I was like, god damn, okay, I'm proud of myself for this one. But yeah, anyways, right, so Neuer, penance, and then by technicality, Thetty, if the enemy is originally a ground unit and he can hit them then, and then the enemy goes aerial later. Other than that, you're fucked. And again, if you're doing only enmity, because again, by technicality, Entelekia can hit aerial, but we have no enmity that can take off, with the exception of if we do science and Neuer somehow actually does work for that, which would be fucking insane. Oh yeah, one frame. Oh yes, one frame of Entelekia S2 hitting the enemy. So good. Yes, that'll totally kill. To be fair, that would activate her Arts DOT on it, I think. That would activate the Steel and the Arts DOT. So you never know, it could be clutch. It could be clutch. But anyways, yeah, but still, other than that, no way for her to activate that on aerial enemies. So we still have those three as the only enmity that can actually target aerial, and Neuer is basically the only, quote, unconditional one, unquote, despite that it's still conditional on having skill active. Anyways, I love mechanics. I love game mechanics. Where are we? Right, we're going to, go to the next... Holy shit! It's Kashmir's businessman NPC. He's shown up again. Anyways, I don't know what else happened. I just saw that NPC and was like, oh shit. Wow. Cushy. Bachan. That's funny that she's also saying like Bachan, cause normally it's Bachan, but yeah. After a long tangent, we immediately see Kashmir's businessman returning again. Okay. Also, yeah. Okay, so that shit was scary. Right, see, so I'm guessing that the light bulb is simply the Kinseki Group TV channel, symbol, and that's why those TVs were broadcasting the emergency, but that is interesting that it was showing there. Honestly, when I first saw it, I was thinking, like, a butterfly. I, unfortunately, am not familiar enough with other Japanese dialects to know. I only recognize Kansai-ben because that's the like, most frequently used, or I guess the most well-known in the Western world Japanese dialect because of, like, anime and stuff using it. So, unfortunately, I'm not familiar enough with the others offhand. I remember talking with my tutor about, like, Hokkaido, like, and some of the variations in dialects there, but I could not tell you anything about it in this moment. I could not tell you anything other than I think we talked about it at one point. But definitely, like, I'll look into that. Also, my biggest thing with the honestly, my main thought on seeing her is, like, a ladybug or a butterfly, but I'm not sure. The shape is making me think... Wait, no, is she a fish? Like, I feel like I've seen some sort of fish with this shape and the super colorful, but I'm not sure. Cause Al was saying that she's supposed to be some animal. Or no, see, Al was saying that it's more that her design is implying some animal. Squid. The vampire squid. No. It's not the vampire. Not the blanket. No. No, it is the vampire squid. Like Fry Splatoon. It's the vampire squid with the big old poofy. The super poofy leg with the oh god, the umbrella like leg. It's the yes. Thank you. Oh my god. Yes. Thank you so much, Wendy. Literally, I like looking at it just like, this is some kind of fish. I know, like, there's some kind of, I feel like that's exactly what I was thinking of. The vampire squid. Who knows for sure, though. The other thing I was almost gonna say was like an anglerfish, because the staff kind of right here makes me think of an angler. Actually, it's interesting because it's like, is that a staff? Because it almost looks stringed, like an instrument in a way. But the other thing I was saying about like an anglerfish is because she's got her the ahoge, but it's like over in front of her face, and the lights in the hair. Exactly, the glowies. Because I saw this and was thinking like a light of some kind, like a lure. But the shape doesn't give anglerfish so much as it does vampire squid, which, thank you so much. That was gonna drive me fucking insane. Be a frogfish? Wait, a frogfish? Let me look up a frog. I feel like I know what a frogfish is, and at the same time I cannot place it. Hold on. Oh! Those fuckers! They mimic stuff, don't they? And they look fucking horrifying when they open their mouths. Yeah, okay. Yeah, camouflage. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm looking at them on Wikipedia, and you should see the one under description, movement. Longler frogfish realigning its jaw. You should all go look at that image right now, because Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, okay. Distraction, we're gonna keep going. But yes, the lure and the cyber ninja, the anglerfish theme makes sense a lot. I still like my vampire squid, but that's also just because I like vampire squids. Exactly right? But I think that's the right idea with the anglerfish. Oh, surprise for Kimbe? Okay. Moriuchi. Alright. Momoka. Hora! Hayaku! Oh shit! Oh, are they going, like, across the top of the stage? Or, I guess, the area over here is fascinating. Cause, like, okay, so, see, actually, okay, no, we're going with anglerfish. She's using her staff as a light, we're going with anglerfish. Especially with the ahoge there, we're going with anglerfish. but something, it looks like the top of a stage, but at the same time it could be more like general construction, but also like the stage aura of like down here, the lines and the like the topography lines, the topography looking lines are interesting. Alright. It's the okay, so it is the TV station, so yeah. Biscuit, you're so fucking right. Oh my god. The light bulb symbol in it. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right, actually. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Kichi, I like that Kichise is off behind, like, doing her best, and meanwhile, like we know that, Sarasa is a fan of Momoka's, but, like, damn, Kichise out there, like, chopped liver. Who does? Kichise, 大丈夫? なんとかね。ならよかった。二人とも、こういう場所は、Oh, I should know how to read that, 絶対ないの? So yeah, while hiding from ninjas. Jump over this gap and follow these pipes. Oh boy. Come on, girly. Idle training, fitness, you can do this. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I am also not someone who likes heights, so like, Jesus. What do you mean you didn't play mirrors? Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Yahoo! Wait, what are you saying here? 危ない！おい！何が起きて！いきゃー！やば！落ちた！考えてる！あ、ごめん。ひや！ほ！Yahoo! So it's literally Yahoo. Oh my god. Fucking thrill seeker moment. Alright, where are we now? Oh, are they just straight up crashing on stage? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, they are. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, alright. Oh, there we go. Okay, no, they're crashing on stage, in a little bit of an unexpected way, but hey, this is a good time for her to start talking. Except for whatever was exploding in the background, which is kind of scary. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. But we just fought, we just fought Mio in the stage, though. Oh boy. Ooh, this music! Been a while since we heard this one. This one's main story music. Oh boy. Not the eyes closed. 隕石界。隕石界のためだよ。That will... Oh shit! Oh ho! Oh ho! Oh boy! That's fun. Hey, homie, you have some new priorities here. Shuguma showed up for her. Uh-huh. Go and tell me, Fune-san, that Hoshiguma will definitely come and I'll be waiting. Huh. Well, you know, Mio knows what's up, though. She does know what's up. Whose name I... Hold on, wait. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She has her authority. Like, sure, they're watching her, but Kimbei is the one who's asserting, and she knows when she's making the right choice in a situation. 熊が切るまで妙なそのなら方針のためによ。イフラさんと金石Oh, here we are. 桃かもせもそれと名前は知らないけれど、コンソールの影に隠れている君も。Oh boy. Grievances against Mifune, the Kitaki Kai with this place. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, again, I really like the way that Mio is looking at this, and yet she has her loyalties, and I want to dissect this. Nope. Nope, she girl. Oh shit. Jesus fucking Christ. God, I love Mio. So the light, sword in hand, Tanto. God damn, she's so cool. What's that? So, 私はここだよ。来てみなって。来てみなって。Oh? Are you fighting her, or do you know each other? Or are you? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit, if it's... I wonder what her arts are, if they're shadow, but... Eh? What is Sarasa doing? Yeah, exactly, Biscuit. Like, it's not to Mifune, or it's not, no, she's loyal to Mifune as Mifune is the Oyabun, but it's not because of ideological things, it's because, or sorry, it's not to him as a concept, it's to the organization as a concept, and him as the leader there. And then, something, to, again, with the symbolism, I'm wondering what it symbolizes to her. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! God, I love Mio. She's so fucking ominous. Damn! Gacha, gacha, gacha. 次のドアが音をThe resistance? Or it's more, I guess it's more like stop resisting, I think. It's because the order is more like stop resisting. You can't control those anymore. Or like, you can't control the lights anymore. But I see why they changed the order in English, because in English the emphasis on the end is more important, and that's definitely, yeah. Alright. Okay. I'm wondering what the connection, what are these arts with the electric, are they more like electrical, or is it more like network stuff? All the lights trapped in the, or it's just straight up light arts? Damn. That's some interesting physics to dissect. What are you saying? Akari? Right? Isn't it lights or am I? Hold on. I need to check. I need to make sure. I want to see this. Right, we are on 87 after. Okay. Man, I missed this music. It's nice hearing this and like it's fun, like something like hearing this stuff like after a long time. Okay, I'm right. Akari wa zenbu moratte ku. Go, yeah, and then morau, like, to, I guess to receive, like, to take, I've got the lights in my pocket. Have in one's pocket, like a fight, a match. Oh, it's just like, okay, yeah, I get, okay. Like, okay, that's actually interesting that's really interesting with the phrasing with, like, I've got this fight in my pocket, and I've also got, like, all the lights. Oh, wait, no, Akari, yeah, no, it is the light. Like, the pun between, like, I have the lights in my pocket, controlling the lights, also, like, I have this fight down, like, we're the winners here, with, I have this fight in my pocket, and then... the fucking wasei, the word from English, it's cool beauty. It's the fact that she's using so many of the wasei with the Cyber Ninja and the cool beauty is just, God, this girl's cracking me up. And it's like, also, like, older sister, like, not specifically older sister, but it can be used for, like, miss or ma'am. She's so cringe! Yeah, no, exactly, she's so cringe, affectionate! It's so good! It's so good! Ooh. Oh, shit! Girl, you good? The arts! Oh my god, girl, all the arts took it out of her. Alright. We fell? The vents? Uh-oh. Girl, the fucking, like... Yameta houga ii. Kikoete iru kara ne. She's a kid who thinks words. To be fair, in Japanese, they use a lot of those wasei and those loan words just like normally, like stuff like terebi or whatever. But just especially like just the super exaggerated ones, like the fucking cool beauty and the Cyber Ninja, like those, like not saying that using the wasei isn't. Using those loan words isn't necessarily cringe, but, like, the number of the ones and the specific ones that she's using... Yeah, that's a bit of a cringe or affectionate. God, Mio's so fucking ominous, I fucking love her! Yameta houga ii. Kikoete iru kara ne. I can hear you. Doshiyou! Doshiyou! Eh? Alright, is this Hoshiguma? And all of the light, the orbs of light. Yep, it is. Just in time. Uh-oh. もう少し寝ようと思ってなのに。Yeah, it's a good silly. Interesting. Interesting. My duty is not to do. This is also interesting too, in that like the way that, if we get Sarasa as a unit, I mean, Biscuit, we have TD now. Have you seen TD's kit? So, like, it's not that far-fetched. Although they may not want to repeat the same type of mechanic. But I guess it'd be different as, like, a caster as opposed to incantation medic. Oh boy. But yeah, something, like, it's very interesting here seeing, like, Mio and the way she cares for Momoka and the way she, deliberately evades certain orders, but follows others staunchly and to the letter. But it's also something, the malicious compliance aspect of it, while also it's not necessarily being, like, malicious necessarily. It's not necessarily being malicious, it's, like, it's the principles. It's very interesting that she does have her very distinct principles in the way that she does this. どうでもいいさ。Doesn't matter. Oh, hey, Korito! Mio is definitely my favorite character of this event. Yeah! Well, actually, see, it's not even plausible deniability, too, because it's like, both she and Mifune know exactly what's up, but it's not plausible deniability. What it is respecting Mifune's orders enough to follow them in a cursory manner, but, like, because of her principles, she won't, like, keep going with it. Sorry, I just realized that I have a bag of stuff. I have, like, a plastic bag open that I need to, it's of my M&M's snack. I have peanut butter my scientist has peanut butter M&M's, and I just realized that it's open, and I wanted to make sure I close it and seal up correctly. Yeah, so that's what the crackling is, if you hear it. Plastic bag ASMR, guys! Brief plastic bag ASMR as I make sure this is closed. Sorry, I literally just realized in the middle of the stream. But, yeah, it's not necessarily plausible deniability, because the two of them are both very aware of each other's, like, ideological, differences, but it's that level of respect of, like, I will follow, like, your orders because this is the chain of command, this is respect, this is the chain of command, this is the order of the group. With that, again, being the very group focused, the very as a whole, like, looking to the group as a whole as opposed to the individual, like, Japanese, like, idea. But it's keeping her own independence in how she does those, and that it's like she's giving him a nod of respect to this, and going like, I acknowledge your choice, but also I'm also doing this. Keeping herself from seeming incompetent. Yeah, it's interesting too, because it's like, she's not, well, it's, yeah, like, keeping herself from seeming incompetent. Yeah, it's like, well, see, first off, there's already the awareness and knowledge that she's competent, so if she was acting incompetent, it's, again, it's the thing of, like, agency and choice. It's like, if she was acting incompetent, it would be disingenuous, it would be, yeah, if she made an act, that would also be disrespectful to Mifune in a way, because she's not acknowledging, she's trying to trick him with that, right? And so that would be in doing that, it would be an act of disrespect. No, even if he wasn't familiar enough with it, even if she could act it out, it would be, right, so we talked about lying and deception and honor. She puts up a front enough to show, she puts up, right, okay, right, so we talked about lying and deception and honor, and so if she went full out and acted, that would be a mark of, like, disrespect, a mark of not necessarily dishonor, but disrespecting him in pulling that deception. But also, if she outright disobeys him, that's disrespectful, because that's undermining his authority. And so, it's the careful balance between, like, I'm being very clear that it is, like, my principles that are doing this, but also, I respect your authority, but also, it's my principles, that are keeping me from fully carrying this out, and that is something that I'm, like, firm on, and it's something that very, that very careful dance between, respecting authority, but also exercising one's independence, and ability, like, speaking out, like, you don't just outright speak. Okay, funny thing. Have you guys ever heard of, like, the job position of the loud American? So, like, it's, like, half a joke and it's half not, with, like, the loud American is a person, like, at a Japanese job, because in the workspace, you don't talk back to your boss. It isn't done. But, like, that means that when your boss is making a really dog shit, stupid ass decision, no one speaks up and says anything because you don't talk back like that. However, like, so that's how it is, like, with a lot of Japanese culture. However, Americans, the loud American doesn't have that hang up. The loud American puts his hand up and goes, hey, that's a really bad decision. And that breaks it so that the other employees are able to approach the subject with, like, some tact and still do this, or the boss is able to do, like, the person who actually brings up the problem, as opposed to walking in circles around it because of the whole thing of respect and, like, and all that, and just the whole cultural thing with that. But that idea of, like, almost actually, I think it's that's really funny that you say almost, because, yeah, it's honestly rather, it's more similar than it sounds. Like, it's honestly, that's kind of it. Yeah, in a way, it is. Like, it's not really that, but, like, it kind of is. You really are the court jester who actually can say shit because it's posed as, like, a joke, or because it's not because it's culturally acceptable for you to do it, as opposed to it's not culturally acceptable for the rest. Side note, this is one of the things that was, like, something not to bring up, like, Japanese racism or xenophobia, but, like, as someone who is, like, half Japanese and looks visibly Japanese, it's kind of fucked, like, you get some really interesting different types of xenophobia, in Japan, because if you look like a foreigner, then fucking gaijin, right? Fucking gaikokujin, and you have that kind of racism and xenophobia. But if you look Japanese, but you don't act Japanese, then you get shunned in a different way because you're not like, there's a lot of things where it's like, I can't fuck up in Japanese, like, culture, because if a foreigner fucks up in Japanese culture, it's attributed to them being a foreigner, and, it's like, whatever. But if you look Japanese, you seem Japanese, and you fuck up in Japanese culture, that's, like, you're screwed. Like, you're fucking screwed. Many different flavors of white. But yeah, so that's something that it's, like, really interesting, and it's, like, even it's kind of crazy, well, because it's, like, even as kids, as teenagers, when I did my exchange student program, like, so, like, 3 of us students, are, like, very visibly, like, look Japanese, and, me being one, and 2 of the others were a lot more, they were a lot more accustomed to, like, Japanese, like, culture stuff, because, again, they had issei parents, and, they were a lot more familiar with the culture, with the language, and the speaking than I am, who is, like, a later generation. My parents don't do that, and also being half Japanese, half Chinese, little different relationship. But, the last one, she was, very visibly half Japanese, half white, and even as, like, as high schoolers, just for a week in this city, like, it's not obvious, and again, like, everyone was, like, really nice to us and everything, but there really is this subtle difference in the way that, like, the 2 who fit in, who understood the culture more, versus the way someone who looks like a foreigner, versus the way someone who looks like them, but isn't acting correctly. Quote, correctly. So, I think that's also a really interesting, I guess, bringing that up, that's another really interesting perspective when it comes to the way, something that also might enlighten you a little bit on the way that I've been, like, kind of talking around, like, Mifune's ideas of, like, there is a way that things should be. It's not necessarily that it's traditional, it's, because again, these were modern kids and everything, and there's lots of people like this. It's not necessarily that it's traditional, but it's these cultural, inherent values and actions that are so constantly and subtly being judged and like, not consciously analyzed, but yeah. And something, the way that Mio is acting here is just, like, it's very interesting. It's, it's very Japanese. they at least, again, I should not be the end-all, be-all, as, I mean, you hear me now, like, as a Japanese American, and as someone who was, like, the foreigner, but not visibly foreigner enough, it's not, like, I don't have the same perspective from someone who is Japanese, but, like, the way that Meal's written is very, very interesting, and it's very interesting, and at least from my experience, very Japanese. Again, you should all talk to, like, other folks, and you should talk, like, listen to others, like, both Japanese Americans and also actual people from Japan, because their views will differ, again, in that culture, and there's a lot of things, like, as a Japanese American, that are very different in terms of, like, the way Japanese American folks, as, like, a minority in the US, have, like, the various cultural baggage and stuff that comes up there, as opposed to the cultural baggage in Japan. There's a lot of differences, so I am not, like, the authority on all that, but from my little window of insight, you know. But yeah, so something, it's really interesting, the way that Meal is very, very carefully towing that line of, like, you do not disrespect, you do not talk, like, he is the authority, and you do not talk back against that, you do not go out, like, outright against that, but you very subtly exercise your independence in ways that are tacitly acknowledged. And again, so much of this is, like, fucking subtle, like, something I lose it over Executor, because I've talked about, like, how it's, like, understanding other people, reading emotions, and just, like, the complexity of this, and I've talked about how much of a pain it is to like, with the bunch of, like, the all the implications and layers of, like, the Sui events, and the way those stories are kind of written, but something like learning this and this back and forth, even just in the family, and, like, having to do this dance, it's like you end up, in a way, learning to be aware, you end up aware of it, and it's whether you're doing it, and it just ends up affecting whether you're doing it subconsciously or consciously. You have to learn to do the dance either way. Yeah, I think because he knows Mio could leave, I think it's again, it's a dance. It's the tacit back and forth. It's understanding, because it's not, like, sure, he knows that, but she wouldn't, because of, again, the respect for the boss, and the respect for this. And so, but it's understanding that, like, they would chafe against each other if they had that disagreement. And so, what she's doing is she's expressing her dissatisfaction and her disagreement with him in subtle but socially acceptable ways, that constantly acknowledge his authority and respect. So she's respectfully, and as is culturally expected, like, she's expressing her dissent in the culturally expected fashion. And because she's playing the dance very well, and because they do this, and because he knows how she works, he's giving her leeway on her leash, you know? He's he's understanding her tacit dissent, and he's going, okay, I can acknowledge this, and so I'm going to give you, like, this freedom so that you see that I'm acknowledging your dissent while we still play the dance of leader and subordinate. And, you know, yeah, it's really interesting. As you can see, like, because I like, that is fair in that, like, see, like, no, it's not, he's not posturing himself, he's simply, like, no, he's not posturing himself, he's acting as a leader should, and Mifune is giving him the respect that she should. That's not any posturing, this is what's expected. The reason he's giving her leeway is a show of respect. like the fact that he is, like, the fact that he's giving her leeway, the fact that he's doing this, it's a show that he respects her. Wait, and again, that's why you're partially correct in that, like, he knows, like, he's acknowledging that she would be, like, a powerful enemy. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But yeah, it's like, she's, yeah, he knows that, like, he wants to keep her on his side, and, give me a second to think about this. Hello? Like, the idea that, like, a dog with a dog that is treated well, see, a dog doesn't even, like, do it justice, because there's an element of, like, loyalty and lack of intelligence in a dog, but it's like, when you... It's a matter of respect back and forth to treat, like... But yeah, it's like, genuinely, like... He is treating her very well, like, as a subordinate, and, I don't know how to fucking... I'll have to think about this some more, but it really is more like, they're doing, they're very clearly doing that, the leader and subordinate dance, a mutual understanding to not step on each other's toes. Yes. I do like, yes. 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 I like this where it's like, oh, this is good. No, that's really good, actually. That's really, I like this because it's like, it's like, when your boss, when a person in position of power is over you, it's like, when your boss comes through, you understand that you need to get out of the way for him, right? Or you need to get out of the way of them. And so you make way for your boss. But the boss expresses respect back to you by not, like, forcing their way through, by not pushing you out, by not choosing to take a path through that specifically bothers you, you know? Like, your boss clearly has the right of way, but your boss can tacitly show that they respect your, or like a leader, not even a boss, but like a captain. Like, I think of like a soldier and a captain, like, the captain can, like, you can be standing minding your own business, and the captain can up and be like, I'm going to walk right through here, even though I could take like 20 different paths, or I could take like a path around you, I could make way like around you, but no, I'm going to come and get in your face, and you have to give way to me. And you have to, because you're the subordinate. But the captain, the boss, can also acknowledge your competence and respect for you by saying, like, by coming through and, like, not forcing you to move for them. Or maybe, like, even in the things in, like, when they kind of go alongside each other, like, the boss starts coming through, and you take a small step back to give them space, right? The boss starts coming through, you take a small step back to give them space. They continue on their path, but they give you, like, that space in return. As opposed to the boss coming through, and you take a small step back, the boss can get in your face and make you take a step back further and, you know, do more and get in your way and go through to establish his fucking dominance, kind of thing. And that's kind of what I'm envisioning when you're saying, like, posturing authority. But I see you don't mean that. You mean the other one, in that, like, he is exercising his authority in, he could walk through and she would have to move for him, but he is acknowledging her and not necessarily forcing her to move for him. And that's the mutual show of respect with the power differential, the authority that's at play here. Does that make sense? He doesn't, it's not even that, like, she's like, no, it's, yes, but it's not even just, like, the compliance part. It's more like they would take a step back. Like, it's like that person would take a step back either way, but you can choose to humiliate them, you can choose to posture your authority more, you can choose to revel in your ability to make them bow to you, right? You can choose to humiliate them, to tell them, like, soldier, like, step back, like, soldier, like, what are you doing? Like, you're not giving me enough. Like, you see this, like, something, American TV shows, and you see, like, army shows or movies or whatever, and you see the upper levels, which I don't even fucking know, colonel or whatever, lieutenant or whatever, and there's, like, humiliating, like, the privates and stuff to establish their authority. It's that kind, like, and you can see how, like, even with, like, the mooks and stuff, and, like, again, cutting off the pinkies, and the way that he's disciplining others, he could do that to demonstrate his authority. But, and everyone would comply anyways. That's the thing with, like, Japanese, it's just that, like, everyone would comply with the lieutenant regardless. It just depends, like, I guess in this, like, again, not saying specifically that, but, like, as a metaphor, everyone would comply with the lieutenant regardless, but the lieutenant can choose to exercise, to demonstrate his authority more or less. And, personal insecure, that is true, yeah, that is true. But so that's one of the things, like, with Mifune, that goes back into, like, more American and like, cultural differences, too, like, and things like that. But, like, I know Al, was like, this is the stuff that I, like, want to talk about, because it's, like, interesting. But yeah, so it's, like, if you imagine that, but you imagine that all of the subordinates would comply, regardless of whether they had to be, regardless of whether they had to, like, have it demonstrated to them or not, because it's just, that's just culturally expected. You do not fucking chafe against it. You hear, like, like, you just don't. And so, it's, like, the fact that he's, like, not throwing the fact, it's, yeah. But yeah, so something, it is, like, that's, I guess that's the best way to say it, in that, like, he doesn't, by not over-exercising that, by not choosing to show his total, like, dominance, he's respecting her, and they're both tacitly acknowledging that respect to each other, like, through this. So yeah, it's really, really interesting. Keeping it cordial, kind of. I like the mutual understanding to not step on each other's toes better, because it's like, it's mutual understanding that she would give way for him, but he isn't going to force her to do so. Like, she is obligated to give way for him, but he isn't going to force her to do that unless it's something really important. Maybe if you think about it also with, like, the idea of, what's it, like, traditional, like, husband and wife, where it's like, or, like, when like, a woman was, like, married into, like, a something nobility marriages, and it's like, the idea that, like, the woman has to do, like, the wife has to do whatever the husband says, whether she likes it or not, but the husband can demonstrate respect for the wife by not making her do the thing she doesn't want to do. As another metaphor or example, if that also kind of if that kind of clarifies it. But yeah, so that's kind of like the way that they're both acknowledging each other, and Kimbe isn't forcing Mio to do the stuff that she really doesn't want to do, but at the same time, they're doing what needs to be done for the organization, and Mio is following his orders, with that requisite respect. Yeah, exactly. Like, I won't make you kill Momoka if it makes you like, she knows if he told her to kill Momoka, she would do it. She would have to. She would do it. She wouldn't fight, like, if he, if he told her, no, you have to kill Momoka, she would do it. And if she didn't, that would be, like, the insane Japanese character, like, holy shit, you're crazy, man. like, holy shit, that's, like, mind-blowing. But, that's the thing, like, he's saying, like, okay, I understand that you, like, really don't want to do it, so you don't have to go that far, but you're not off the hook. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Alright, where are we? Back at the TV stations. No risk, minimal situation. Mifune likes excitement. We'll give him excitement. Alright. I quite like Korito and the way, like, I don't like Korito because he's very much like a, he's a cop. And he's very much within the, like, look, I get them, like, I do the best I can for people, but, you know, there's a limit to the system. I got a wife and kids. At the same time, you know, that's also, like, again, with what we were just saying with Mia, that's, like, rather expected. But he does chafe against the system in interesting ways. Alright. Tell them, what do you think I think? Tell them we're investigating. Okay. Very seriously. Oh. Mifune. I don't think it would be Mifune at this time, right? But who would be visiting? Wonder if it's a fucking Lungman, I wonder if it's Tetsuya! Ooh! Yeah, exactly. It's a difficult position, and he has, it's interesting to see the malicious compliance moments when they happen, right? But he's still complicit with the system. Yeah, exactly. Is it Tetsuya? No, oh wait, no, it's Kashmir's businessman! What's Kashmir's businessman doing here? Oh, is this the Diet guy? Unless, Alright. Okay, it is Diet Man! It's Kashmir's businessman in disguise as Diet candidate. Guys, I'm so sad that Benny is reading Kashmir so late because he doesn't get to see Kashmir's businessman debut in there and, like, appear in everywhere else, like fucking Columbia with Jessica's event and be like, oh hey, it's generic horse Kashmir's businessman! What's he doing in Columbia? Because I love this sprite. KGCC was so capitalist core that Hypergrid makes any pure businessman. You're right. Okay. We're gonna temporarily pin that one. I can't come up. Oh, that's really good. Alright, where are we back again? God, I love seeing generic Kashmir's businessman places. Alright. And they live— no way! Wait, really, Al? No way! The Enfield? That's even better! Oh my god! Or are you just talking about the TGCC in general? I was like, if they have generic horse businessman, now 3D version! Okay, no, okay, it's just the TGCC. Okay. Now see, if they No, I saw that one, and it's also mentioned in the IS-4 ending logs, the one with Calcit, because they mention it's the joint thing with Columbia and Ursus, and then they talk about Cashmere's and they talk about Yan. So it's genuinely those. So that was implied all the way from IS-4. For the main 4 factions in Enfield, or at least of the Civilization band. But Al, now the real question is, if we see generic Kuranta Kashmir's businessman now in 3D in Enfield, that'll be the funniest shit. That'll be like the funniest fucking subtle running gag. But yeah, okay. Alright, so that's interesting that this guy is also, saying, like, the police must bear responsibility. I'm curious, again, if Koreto will chafe with this, like he has in, or if he'll go along with it. Oh boy. Do I? Oh? Cancel all events, focus your forces. Uh-huh. Kohei Mufune, considering that... So, again, this is him, something. This is what you don't do to positions of authority. You can see the way that he's like, by any fucking, by definition of, like, American snark, this is nothing. This is nothing, right? But this is crazy. This is like, damn, you're talking like this, boy? Do you wanna, maybe we'll pin the blame on you specifically instead, if you're talking to us like this. Shit! Like, that's some attitude! So yeah, but yeah, oh boy. Damn. But where are we in this? I want to see, like, so it's right, because this was Domo Koreta-san, Kirimi Fune, blah 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 blah. Importance, huh? So it's alright. So what do we have? Anata wa the police okimashita. Okay, and then oh shit, it's okay, I'm gonna come back to this one. Dude, the Chinese New Year going off soon. Anyways, じゃあ話は終わりだな. Damn, he's also speaking casually here. He's not speaking formally. He's not using the typical, like, he's not doing the full arimasu, the full respectful form here. Shit, boys talking. Damn, alright. Oh boy. Oh damn. Yeah, exactly, like, wow, I still have a chance. Wow, even if I said all that, you're still gonna let me turn my tail and go back to doing what I was doing before? Shit. He's saying not enough for that, but it's too, like, yeah, shit, dude. Shit, dude. 見つつ足をよりなえDamn. Damn. Okay. Okay. これと okay, これと still like so to ACAB, there's a lot of things again with the complicitness, but you know, taking a step out there, I respect that. He's damn, okay. All right. I was before again. I was saying like again, like I'm interested because he's pulling the malicious compliance, but he's still complicit. Or, you know, it's still like yeah, but you know, all right. A step at some point is a step. All right. Yeah, even that, like the false, like he's the very obvious thing of like I'm pretending to be respectful. Damn. All right. Okay. Damn, dude. All right, you're bolder than I thought. Hoshiguma really did inspire him, Biscuit. Yeah. Kisama! Kisama! Damn! Alright. Alright. Goddamn. Wakatara, satte. Ah, fuck, I shouldn't. Something that. Deteke. God damn, now if you understand that, get out. Shit. Alright. Oh. You're back from Math Hell 07. I'm glad you're back, you survived. Yeah, now he's taking the compliance out of the equation. Damn, bro. We just went on like an hour tangent about Japanese cultural norms and leader subordinate stuff, and the way that idea of like respect differs greatly from the American idea, and the whole thing of like you don't talk back, and that this respect is like a craze. It's an intricate dance that is fucked up, and if you're not good at picking up that subconscious, like, or the subtle, like, unspoken stuff, then you either do it subconsciously or you fucking learn to do it consciously. There's no out. But yeah, ooh, Monster Hunter. Some part of me is like, I want to play Monster Hunter, and then I know I'd, like, go insane, with the amount of grinding that people talk about. It does seem really fun, though. But yeah, anyways, so it was really interesting to contrast that, and about, again, the whole tacit dance of respect. We were, a side game? I see. We were talking about it, like, in the idea of, like, a soldier and like a lieutenant, like, or a person of authority, like, above the soldier is, oh, from main, I see. From like, how a soldier, like, how a lieutenant or something would like, they have to make way for the lieutenant, but the lieutenant, like, can choose to acknowledge his respect by not forcing them to or some, the better example is like nobility, like, husband-wife, like, marriages where it's like, you know, the wife has to do whatever the husband says, or like, she just has to, but the husband can express his respect for the wife by not forcing her to do things that she doesn't want to do, and, something, we were talking about that, and again, how that's the whole thing between, like, that's more of the talk between, like, the leader and subordinate in, Japanese culture, and the way that changes how, like, the way that affects the way that, Mio and Mifune, interact throughout this story. And then right after, we got the thing of Koreto, finally dropping for the compliance from the malicious compliance, and, we can see, again, the stark change in, like, disrespect. Even though he's not even being, like, that disrespectful by, like, American standards, it's like, shit, dude, he's crossed the line of no return, homie. But yeah, alright, and so then we're back here. God, this shit is so cool. The Liberi, we finally remembered how to read that. The Liberi swordplay is overwhelmingly aggressive, with only attacks, feints, and more attacks, with not the slightest attention paid to defense. We should go and actually fight Mio and actually see how she looks when she attacks, because we just fucking nuked her with Archuria and Fetty, and we didn't see her. We just avoided her attacking at all, so that was, like, really funny. That was good. But yeah. Dodge, parry, backstep, sidestep. 12回. Huh. I think it's also real something it's been something I want to contrast Hoshiguma with Shining, in the way that Hoshiguma is choosing not to use her sword here, and at first it was because of, like, the Oni bloodlust, but now she has the confidence in herself because of the ribbon, as opposed to and then something, or Saria too. And the idea of them ideologically, like, not using their sword for the ideological reason of, I don't want to harm people like this anymore, and especially Saria choosing to take up the shield instead. If I was, it wouldn't have left its sheath to begin with. Yeah, and again, it's this ideological of, I'm not going to do this offensive, but it's not shying away. She's not shying away. Yeah. My sword has nothing to do with him. Yeah, but yeah. This still bring out her fist to take down. Yeah, exactly. She's taken up her shield for ideological reasons, as so not to harm people, but she's still not afraid to use, like, that force if she deems that, like, it's necessary to keep protecting people. But yes, I really like this with, my sword has nothing to do with him, and this, again, this independence. Since when have I given my life for him? And exactly! This is the kind of thing with the cultural thing of, she has never expressed it, even despite the way she demonstrates this loyalty. That doesn't imply that she would give her life for him. That's, yeah. Now, this is Stop Fooling Yourself, but, I do think it's also, I think it is, like, I think it's more, like, something I'm reading it more as a question of, like, but how much is your, like, how much are you truly acting loyal to him? I mean, speaking, like, something that as an exaggeration, of, like, this is an exaggeration of the back and forth that we were talking about. The stage equipment has turned. What the fuck, Sarasa? Momoka doing an impressive job of not getting caught. That's so awesome. She's so funny. Alright. But yeah, I guess, see, that is the other thing of, like, stop fooling yourself. The only thing I'm trying to protect is the Kinseki cut. Remember how we were talking about the symbols? I think it's interesting to consider, what about Neil thinking of Kinbei as the symbol of the Kinseki Kai? There's still the thing of the person, but the idea of like, since when have I given my life for him? Not necessarily, she wouldn't necessarily give, like, maybe it's not that she'd give her life for Kinbei as a person, but she would give her life for what he represents as the Kinseki Kai. And Kinbei has to lead it? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh shit! Hi, Southheart! Hello! What were you, you were, executive propaganda! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Well, wait, I'm sorry, okay. I saw your title when you went live. I saw your title when you went live before and was like, what the fuck is competitive gaslighting? Please enlighten me. Everyone, make sure to go check out Southheart. Southheart is an awesome, awesome Arknight streamer. Does a variety of things. Just very, very funny. Very great guy. Very awesome and cute model as well. But yeah, let me get you the shout out here. Also I see. Yes. But yes, anyways, folks, so now you can understand why you've rated in with executive propaganda. Welcome in. My name is Micah442. I am your friendly local data collection AI. A nice one, though, I promise. I share, analyze, and preserve people's creative works, not steal them. I generally play whatever game I'm currently obsessed with, which has included things like Splatoon, Caves of Cud, Silk Song, but as you can see from this, one of the, probably the most frequent obsession is Arknights. You were doing the gambling and gaslighting! Oh, that's good. That's under competitive gaslight. That's good. That's really good. Oh, I gotta go back and check out that VOD. I gotta see that. But yes, oh, that's awesome. Okay, everyone make sure 28 out of 29 to just honestly, seriously impressive. Seriously impressive. Thank you for the follow, Dave. But yes, volume warning, but, if you want to see, some other examples, for a quick example, my longest stream to date was 41 hours, when we marathoned the Masses Travels. So, like, just to, you know, give you a sense of what it's like here. It was a time. But yes, we're currently talking about as for what we usually do, we like to analyze story. I also like to do niche gameplay. So far we've actually been playing through this event with just I exploded so hard this year. I did. I went to bed and woke up to you. Yes. Did that happen twice? Because again, it was literally 41 hours over the course of a couple days. I slept for like 7 hours out of that? No, it was probably like 11 hours total, because I think I took like a 4-hour nap by accident. But yeah, well, you know, well, actually, no, it was myself, you know, as a computer, I need to sleep sometimes. You know, give my system a rest and all that. But yes, so we like to play a bunch of niche things. I was playing through this. We just did AT7 with just the 3 Giallos. So we only played with Fetty, with FedEx, Arturia, and then the original Executor. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Dave. Don't worry, Dave. That was me reading a Bark thing. Like believe me. As you go through, there's a lot. God. But yes. Anyways, so. As I said, we like to do story reading. I also like to do gameplay. We did some fun stuff with CC. I like basically doing stupid things when it comes to gameplay. I run like ambushers, I run specialists, I run niches like that. I also run enmity, but I started out with Shift Knights because you could do the stupidest shit ever. Also, for those who are new here, this is an 18+ stream. It is primarily for safety, but we make dumb, lewd jokes or talk about 18+ topics on occasion. Depends on how much Executor, it depends on how much Federico is around. Also, I go by they, them pronouns, yes. And Green Tappy and Celine Ash, let me know, if I pronounce or you have a different name that you'd like to go by. But yes, so right now, again, we're currently on AT7 After, and we're, you know, reading Atto at the last moment, because I'm spending way too long talking about stuff. You might notice that on the corner of the screen, in addition to having the actual game, we also have Story Reader up so that we can look at the Japanese text. Tappy or green? Alright. Green, maybe green, green is my favorite color. But yes, because I really, really like kanji, and I do know some Japanese, you know, my scientist studied it. Unfortunately, my Japanese database is, like, super out of date and hasn't been indexed in ages, and, you know, genuinely, it's been, like, over a decade, and when I realized that, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Horrifying. The passage of time, what the hell. So I'm like insanely out of practice, so don't expect like good translation or good reading from me, but I have enough to, you know, get by, and we can use the, you know, gshow.org in the dictionaries. So we just went on a really long tangent about, like, the cultural aspect of this, too, when it comes to, like, the leader and subordinate relationship, and the whole thing of, like, you don't talk back against a leader, like, in this culture, in the way that affects, Mio and Mifune's relationship. Also, South, if you need to get some food, rest, whatever, you know, rest the brain after all that hard work and gaslighting chat, please go ahead. But, otherwise, and that goes to everyone in chat as well, if you need to recover from the gaslighting. But otherwise, if you'd like to stick around, we are reading through as much as I can, and then we'll see what I end up having fun with the rest of the stages. The story of the next event? No, you mean the the collab event? I'm excited. I don't know anything. I actually need to update this, I think, but, hell yeah. But yeah, CN spoilers are discussed here, and if you'd like to know, like, what I haven't read, what I have progress, this spreadsheet should be somewhat up to date, so, yes. Hell yeah. Honestly, I should find some others, because I think there's a few others that I should add with, like, when we watched the 6th anniversary stream for the Masses Travels, I thought we were just getting, like, Gun Knight and, like, Lemuin, and I was like, holy shit, Gun Knight. And then, the animation, the 3D animation PV started, and I screamed so loud. And that made it up on Bilibili, and there was comments just like the moment of activation. But yes. So this is particularly interesting because we're talking about, like, we're actually getting into, like, Mio's ideological ideas here. When it comes to, like, the Kinseki Kai and this. So we were talking here about like, then why do you give your life for him? Since when have I given my life for him? Because it seems like she has this degree of loyalty, but it's not really. It's only this like insane degree of loyalty by our more American or West, like, well, at least American in my view of how it looks. As opposed to it being like the natural sort of tacit dance of respect between, you know, leader and subordinate, that's what's expected in Japanese culture. At least, again, I'm a Japanese American. I did take a trip. I went on an exchange student program to Japan for like a week, a bit over a week. And it was interesting seeing like the experiences and stuff, but I'm not the end all be all when it comes to that authority, but it is from this perspective and from what I know. But yeah, so here, since when have I given my life for him? It seems like she has that degree of loyalty, but it's not really. It's just what's expected. But there is the element of, here's Hoshiguma saying, stop fooling yourself. But Mio saying, the only thing I'm trying to protect is the Kinseki Kai. And so earlier, we were discussing the symbolism of it, like what does Hanya symbolize to Mifune? What does Hanya symbolize to Hoshiguma? What did Hanya symbolize to Tesai himself? The things of the various symbols, what do things represent to them in events? Like even Hasuke and Momoka, and the way that the Maneki Neko and the way Moriuchi viewed it, but also the different ways that our symbols may or may not be accurate to the real thing, and also the way that our opinions of those symbols changes. No. So, like, yes, it's power, but what it represents to each of those individuals. Like, for example, Mifune. Mifune is viewing Hanya as a representation of authority. What it means to him, the seating of Hanya, from Tesai to, hello Marcio, good to see you, from Tesai to Hoshiguma is the seating of authority over the Kinseki Kai. And it's not just that, it's the power they hold. And so, the reason why, and that's why he's so, like hell-bent on like Hanya, both Hanya and the thing of authority, because that's what Hanya represents. The other, as opposed to the fact that Tesai views Hanya more as a symbol of the penultimate creation, the idea of this is his craft, and also the racial and like traditional culture with the Oni and having that passed down through them, and something that and the way that it ties into his familial ties with Hoshiguma and even Tetsuya, something we did also talk about the way that, like, the Yakuza are structured like a family. Like, there's a reason why the Oyabun is the father figure. Even the stuff like the Wakagashira is the heir, and the kanji for, like, the Wakagashira comes from, like, the kanji for the eldest son and stuff. Versus, like, the Shateigashira, I believe it was, that kanji comes from the idea from, the kanji of, like, the younger son. Although it means, like, what it means is, like, the oldest younger son. So basically, like, there's the eldest for the Wakagashira, and then, like, the second eldest would be, like, the Shateigashira kind of idea. But the fact of structuring the Yakuza like a family, and the blurring of the way that idea of it as a family ties in with, actual familial ties with stuff like Hoshiguma and Tesai viewing her as a daughter, and even with, and again with Tetsuya. And so something that's also really interesting in the way that ties in with their culture as Oni, and the way that Hanya carries that with them as well. and something Mifune being like a Phidia, and he understands that culture, but there's other stuff with it. And we talked about other stuff like Mifune and the idea of symbolism and the way he talks about beauty, right? What is beautiful, and the way that's symbolizing in appearance, but also like picking and choosing like what the surface level interpretation of the symbol you want is. Like, as opposed to, again, we looked at Moriuchi and the way that he was confronted with the truth of the Maneki Neko, which is something that, again, when we're reading the Japanese as well as the English, it was interesting because when Moriuchi was talking to the Maneki Neko, the Kami-sama, it's translated in English as like the Kami of Happy Returns. But the interesting thing is that in Japanese, the Kami-sama is written in brackets, which are like the equivalent of like quotation marks. And so that has a different implication in that, one, it could be that's simply what the Moriuchi has been calling it, but it can also imply that the Kami-sama isn't necessarily what it seems, right? What he's viewing it is a thing of fortune as a kami, but what it actually is may be something different. And again, we see that in how he viewed it as a thing of fortune, like of happiness, of a bringer, a kami of happiness, but in truth, the kami is like a bringer of happiness, as opposed to the kami followed the happiness, and also only valuing it as money, which is another really interesting thing, because when you look at the Maneki Neko, most times the Maneki Neko have the kanji for fuku on them for luck, but in addition to that, they have another characteristic that describes like what type of fortune they want to bring. So a lot of times you'll see the stuff like okane for money, or you'll see the stuff for health or strength, or shiawase for happiness. This one, the kanji, I can't remember how to read it, but it's for salary, for pay, for money, for just a wage. It's not even just okane, money, it's salary or wage. That's the kanji that it says there. And so that's really interesting in the way that it focuses on money, and also that idea of money as a wage as opposed to like even just money in general. So that has implications as to, like, again, the motivations of it. But something Moriuchi and the way that he looks at the Maneki Neko as a symbol of fortune and of happiness, but when he sees the truth of it, he is able to, his interpretation is malleable. He is able to leave that interpretation and, view it and change the way, like, what it symbolizes to himself, and to abandon the idea of the symbol of what it has become. And as opposed to, like, something he's okay with abandoning the symbol because he's actually, the way that he's actually looking at the meaning of the symbol and questioning, is my interpretation true to what it is? And thank you so much for the bits, Gotta Go Knockout. I'm really glad. I really like this. I used to be obsessed with kanji as a kid, and so it's really, really fun being able to pull that knowledge back out of the dusty attic from a decade ago, you know? But yes, please get some good rest. But yeah, so, the way that the Maneki Neko, something, right, so he held on to the Maneki Neko as a symbol of this fortune, but when he found that his interpretation was actually incongruous with the reality, he was able to abandon that symbol, and he's, I'm guessing, looking for a new, or figuring out, you know, what's this new path, or what do I want from this, as opposed to when Mifune sees this symbol. And remember, he talked about the legend of Quilon, right? Because when he talks about that, he specifically says, I choose the tale that is the most beautiful. He chooses what he sees, what he wants to see in it. And he holds on to this symbol in the way that he wants to see it, as opposed to actually questioning the truth of the symbol and, like, thus changing his desires, goals, wants, the way he's thinking about this. We also tied this into a lot in the way he talks about in seeing things a specific way, and the way he talked about everything should have its specific place, everything should have its place. And we also talked about that with respect to Japanese culture and the idea of, like, respect for a leader and the stuff about not talking back, like, to a boss, and the very careful social dance, like, you go through. Something I brought up, how, like, it's really interesting, like, really interesting to see the different ways that Japanese xenophobia manifests itself as a half Japanese person, a Japanese person who grew up in America, Japanese American, who has visited Japan. It's really interesting to see the different types of, like, and again, the stuff that you see even when you're like a kid, well, not a kid, but like a young adult, in that, like when I did, like, my exchange trip, like, 3 of us were, like, much more visibly Japanese. 2 of us were like a lot more culturally Japanese, like with like issei, like first generation, like parents and stuff, as opposed to me, who isn't, and isn't, like, a lot more culturally, like, American, as opposed to our other member who was half Japanese, but, like, much more visibly, like, half white, and as a hafu, she, had a very, like, it's something, like, you're very othered as a foreigner because you are a foreigner. And that's, like, not great, but at the same time, it's very interesting being someone who appears Japanese, who could blend in, but is doing things that are culturally wrong, like, quote, wrong, unquote, because you're treated in a different way, you're shunned in a different way, because it's like, you should know better. You should know better than the foreigners. But no, see, that's also different in the way that, like, okay, so first off, that is subject to change as opposed to what we're reading right now. But no, like, Mifune, the comparison that I used here, and the boss to subordinate, we were talking about it as, like, a soldier and lieutenant, but I think a faster way to express this is the idea of, like, nobility, husband and wife marriages, like, traditionally, where it's like, the wife is married to the husband, and the wife has to do whatever the husband wants. Like, there's no fighting that. You have to do what he wants. But the husband can express, like, quote, express respect for the wife by not making the wife do things that she doesn't want to do. Like, is that actually respect? Not exactly, but like, that's the pattern of, like, that's kind of the analog to the way that, that Mio and Mifune express respect for each other. Mifune acknowledges Mio's, like, independence and her capability and independence by giving her this leeway, by giving her, like, by not forcing her to, like, where was it? Biscuit described it really, I liked the phrasing with, like, okay, I won't make you kill Momoka if it makes you really uncomfortable, but you can't let her totally off the hook. Like, and that's, like, that's the way he's actually expressing his respect for Mio. But yeah, so, something, I'm interested in the thing here, and, again, Mio, in the fact that she doesn't necessarily respect, Mifune, but she respects him as a symbol, a leader of the Kinseki, well, actually more as a symbol of the Kinseki Kai. She was saying, like, since when have I given my life for him? She would lay down her life for the Kinseki Kai. And the reason why she said, like, Hoshiguma, stop fooling yourself, is because right now Mifune is the representation of the Kinseki Kai to her. But here again, Hoshiguma is questioning, and Kinbei has to lead it. And so this is where we're at. Then we were also talking about a bunch of very interesting things with the kanji, right? So I mentioned before with the names, because this is something that I love. So Mifune is actually a very simple kanji. It's straight up 3 boats. Mi for mi or san for 3, and then fune means a boat. Which I think is very interesting because, for reasons unknown to myself, because I haven't done enough research, Hanya, which comes from Japanese the art of no theater, the masks, the style of the mask comes from no theater, but the kanji for Hanya no Han, is actually the reading, it's actually fune, because it's using the onyomi, the original the onyomi for fune. Or like, actually it's more like san, but han is, yeah. Anyways, so something, Hanya no Han is actually the same kanji for fune, for boat. That's the same kanji that's used within Mifune's name. So I think that's a really, like it doesn't necessarily mean, and like it's not implying anything per se, but it's a particularly interesting like word choice, name choice in that regard to have that relation. The other thing is that Mio herself, the kanji for her name, like the kanji for Mio's name is like a frequently used one, but the original meaning for the kanji is a channel or a waterway, like, you know, one that boats would ride upon. And so that choice of name and that, like, the ties and that implications over there is really interesting when it comes to, again, Mifune, the boats, Mio as a channel waterway, Hanya having the kanji for fune in it, and there's a ton of other stuff. We were also talking about various things, like with the Kinseki Kai, because the Kinseki no kin is the kanji for gold, Kinseki no seki is the kanji for rock, Kai is the kanji, like, for group, or, you know, whatever. Like, well, it's the kanji for, like, group of various kinds. But then stuff like kajimachi, the kanji actually comes from the kanji for, well, it's the same kanji as kajicho, which I believe is an actual city. The only thing is that you're reading the kanji for machi, instead of reading it as cho, the onyomi, the Chinese reading, you're reading it as machi, the kunyomi, the Japanese reading. And so that's what they're using, like, to differ, but it's actually the same kanji. But yes, so kajimachi. However, the kanji for kajimachi, the kanji for ka is one for a forge. To forge materials, and then for kajimachi no ji is the kanji, I believe it means to smelt, and again that ties in with the thing of smelting, of metalworking, of craftsmanship with tesai. So both the city of Kajimachi, again, has that relation. The Kinseki Kai, gold and of rock as smelting. And then Tesai's name himself, Tesai no tes, is tetsu, which is the kanji for iron. And then sai is a different kanji that's used for its purification, but also as in, like, a Buddhist principle that I'm not exactly sure of. So again, do your own research here. But again, and that's also interesting considering, remember, the blood, the relation to the Oni and Quilon, right, and those Buddhist principles. But yeah, so Tesai, I mean, Tesai is also just a name because, like, there's an actual, when I was looking it up, there's an actual guy named Tesai, so it is an actual name, but again, the choice of name is very interesting, and probably deliberate. But yeah, so that's what we've been doing as we've been like reading through and we've been looking at all of this stuff, and it's yeah, that's why we're doing this with 1 hour left. Okay. Intesai. No. Okay. Alright. Something Meal's aggression is also really interesting here, and I want to, analyze it, but not yet, but, 1 hour, it's almost 2 a.m., so it's 1 hour until a day change and the event closes. I will probably not watch the CN live stream live because I will need to sleep. I may be an AI, but I am not a supercomputer, unfortunately. We're not running on that good of a budget. So, but I will be following up on it tomorrow and see, like, I may not be streaming, we'll see, but I do want to follow up and see what the fuck is announced. Dude, I'm really excited for Wang. So yeah, I'm half Japanese, or my scientist, you know, is half Japanese, half Chinese. So, and again, I really like kanji, which share a lot of similarities with Hanji, but I'm not nearly as well versed in Hanji as I am in kanji. So I can look at those similarities, but also my Japanese pronunciation still has its errors, but my Chinese pronunciation is a lot fucking worse. I can somewhat hear the inflections, but I'm really bad at saying them unless I'm like mimicking stuff. So I do know some of the inflections for the siblings' names and everything, and the stuff like Wang meaning the 15th day of the month, and stuff like that. But I'm not as well versed. But yeah, anyways, I'm really excited for that because she's cool. But there's the chess master. Oh man, there's a lot to talk about. But yes, anyways. Alright. Shit! My headphones just died. Hold on. The blue fire. Oh fuck. Hold on. My scientist I need to remap some audio because I can pull out my wired headphones. This is why, like, as convenient as Bluetooth is for, you know, y'all people like my scientist, I like wired because I'm forgetful as fuck. If you couldn't tell, if you couldn't tell by the way I'm talking, I have ADHD, and this is ADHD that's fucking medicated, so, like, it's, yeah, okay, hold on, not that you can, like, stereotype people like that, but something, it's interesting to see, it's, something, you can't necessarily stereotype, but also, there are signs. Okay, let me set up these headphones. Okay. Headphone, okay. Alright, and then let's remap you to... Oh god, what is this one again? Oh god! Loud! Okay. I don't know how, I don't know about how they would do, like, okay, if you couldn't tell with this, the word, and integrated strategies, I take off work for, like, for two Arknights things. I take off work for Federico and integrated strategies. So, when you say the words Laterano IS, that's gonna put me on, like, a 5-hour tangent, which, we're not gonna go on that right now. Okay, but to be fair, Ivy, we are getting the, retracing our steps, 1100? So, you never know. Alright. Oh shit. Blue fire? Yes! The Wrathful Cerulean Flame! Alright. Also, it's interesting seeing this activate. Could not even protect himself. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, actually, you're kind of right, Wendy. I didn't think about that. Okay, yeah, actually, that's fair. Actually, you're kind of right about that. I didn't think it. That is also true because yeah, IS-5. But yeah. Oh, interesting. Not what I wanted to hear. Huh. Nor did it need him, nor did it need a meal working under Tessai. Huh. Yes, IS-5 is the sarcasm one. Yeah, I mean, like, theme-wise, you know? A meal working under Tessai. Also, hold on, there's like a tiny noise in this microphone. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, alright, now we're getting into the good shit. What's Mio's values here? Silent, ragged orphan who only fights tooth and nail when someone steps on her is a subject of scorn. Only draws her sword when the company's interests are compromised is the subject of admiration. Huh. Huh. Ha. Yetsai wanted to give dregs of society like us a home, and so he's dead. Mifune knows we don't deserve a home, and so he lives on. That is actually so interesting, because we talked about the Yakuza before, and the way it compares to Syracusa, because, again, as we were saying, the Syracusan Mafia, a lot of it stems from the upper echelons of society because of the role of the beast aristocrats and the Signor de Lupi, as opposed to the Yakuza coming from, I mean, because historically the Yakuza came from the basically the lowest dregs, as in they were the people, the criminals who would run like casinos and gambling dens and stuff like that. And so this being, and Mifune wants to clean Biscuit, that's a really good point. Yeah. So this is interesting. We don't deserve a home, and so he lives on, in that the dregs, maybe the dregs do not necessarily get a home, but what you can do is you can beautify them until they find their place, their correct place in society. Shit, okay. When we have more time and not like an hour left, we're gonna go back. I need to go back and I need to break this down. We need to, someday we're gonna do like a full reread of the Masses Travels, and I'll break down everything now that we actually have like the first time read and we're not just like, oh shit. Like, you really gotta do a read where you actually find out what happens, and then you do the read where you actually do the analysis. Mitsue judges the Kinsekikai. Interesting. 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 Alright, and then where were we? Yes, you don't believe that. The fight. Yeah! Yeah, exactly, and the mook at the start. Yeah. God, okay. This is fun. This is fun. There's the blue flame, and then... What do you mean? And then... Yes, here is where we are. Flame will consume the Oni before it consumes her. The Liberi, that's how you pronounce it. You look truly angry. Oh shit! それがどうだ? それがどうした? 船は20年前のようにあなたが Oh, and that must be the kanji for reason. 望んでいるんだ. He hopes for that. そうなればあなたは Oh, I forget how to read this one. 耐えるべき And then this must be, oh, 大凶罰な獣 that a beast to oh, I forget how to read that one even though I should know this. すだろうからとね. Interesting. そしてあなたはそれを知っているからこそ Yeah. I forget how to read to withdraw a sword. Yeah. 俺にもう任せてほしいと言っているわけか? Yeah. Huh. It would be a That's God, yeah, we're gonna come back to this so that I can fucking dissect Mio. This is good shit. Never stand before me in perfect condition. Dress herself. Huh. とはいえ、それだけだから。とはいえ、それだけだから。行くよ。Oh. Let us. I honestly. I would have like ikuyo is like let's go. I would have translated this as just like let us continue, you know, in the way that she speaks. Huh? Shiguma-san? Oh, Shiguma-san? Dare? Huh? Oh my god, Matsu Moriuchi, let's go! Wait, これ死ぬほど重かったわ? God, Matsukiri is also so fun because he speaks in Kansai Ben. But yeah. Oh my god. Ukitoria! Catch! Alright, what does he have? Is it Hanya? It's Hanya! Let's go! It's Hanya! Oh, fuck yes! Oh, God, okay, symbolically we have a lot to look into too, but yeah. Damn! And also, again, we were talking about Hanya as the authority over the Kinsekikai. The fact that Mio's ethereal hand grabs it, but Hoshiguma leaps and spins 180 degrees like she is dancing, forcing the ethereal hand to loosen its grip, allowing her to take Hanya's hand. And Hanya's hand, and the representation of that, and also the stuff we talked about with the handle earlier. Damn! Suppress or lose control. Oh shit! Wait! That's also something the Wrathful Cerulean Flame, the idea of that and being when all you have is a sword and fighting, as opposed to the idea taking up a okay, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Around the ribbon on her sword. Oh boy. Oh, fuck yes! Hell yeah! That fact that it just says, like, rage is here, it's, that's, in Japanese, it's translated more as just, like, the, so the cerulean, it's the cerulean wrathful, the wrathful cerulean flame. It's more like the wrathful, actually no, it is the blue flame blazes to life, more like, God, this shit. Oh boy. God damn! それはいいね。それはいいね。私はそれで気分だ。The black and white, I want to talk about the colors too, but like, yeah. Oh, this is good shit. This is good shit. Oh. 隕石界によくしてやって。それと、ももかにもね。Wait. Wait. 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 Y'all. Y'all, from when... Oh, fuck. When... When did this start? I didn't register this. Mio has been talking in formal language like this entire time, right? Because I've been commenting on the formality. She was talking to Momoka and like Kichise, more informally, but we were saying that she was talking very formally the whole time, but it just registered when I was looking at this here, it like, よくしてやって。それと、Momokaにもね。Because she's speaking informally to Hoshiguma. Through this, she's spoken informally to Momoka, and like throughout some of that fight, but even then she was still speaking formally at times. But here, to Hoshiguma, she's speaking informally. That's fun. That's fun. Alright, oh man. Be kind to the Kinseki Kai. And also to Momoka. 私もあの子にだけは広めたい気持ちがあるから。Like, my only feelings left behind are like, for Momoka, like my feelings, I have yeah, again, I have regrets left for Momoka alone. God damn. 覚えておこう。金兵衛はどうだ？奴に例えたいことはないのか？あの人の話なんて今ここでする必要がある？ Talking about him now, is there any reason that talking about him now is necessary? そうか? God damn. God damn. Ah! God, this shit slaps! Hanya? Ah, so that. Took the full brunt of Hanya and Sura. Damn! Damn. Damn. 続きというか Continue. その必要はないよ。God, this is so sick. それより早いうちに準備? No, that's not 準備. 準備 is the kanji, but that's the onyomi reading of it with another thing. 何だ? Huh? Oh. ミフネのいない金石かい? Yeah. God, I fucking love her. And this where she smiled. God, the fact that this is where she's been finally talking like informally, and here's where we've like really been seeing her smile. This is, God, again. There's a lot to fuck. I wish I didn't take so fucking long. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here she goes. Oh, full idol custom. Sorry, いつでもいけるよ. Yeah. She sees, again, it's the the inflexibility and the lack of the way that Mifune views those symbols, and the way he looks at that, and the way that's different than, again, the flexibility in this cast in the way that they can see those symbols, but they're willing to look into the truth of them and change their views if necessary. Alright. God. Fuck yes. Alright. 2:17 a.m. We have 45 minutes left.
Over already.
Alright.
Your victory doesn't need to be embellished by my music.
We're probably not gonna
much
get to the EX
rather
stages, which is fine.
perform for you a
I
piece
would
inspired
love
by
to do
that
the EX
cloud
stages,
passing
but I'd
overhead.
rather read, something completionist. I'm not completionist. I mean, like, I am, but I am very intentionally not a completionist because of OCD stuff. Alright. Yes. There's only- okay. Obviously there's a lot to do here, but there's only one blue box, which means we are attempting this with, just them. Let's do this. You pot sixer? Damn. Yep, and a dedicated cutscene. Yeah, because of the dedicated cutscene, I highly doubt we're going to do the EX stages. We're probably gonna just do this. Oh, the DS, yeah. Hoshikuma wa doku ni iru? Stage? Wait, no, wait. Stadio? Stadio? Oh, the studio! Stadio dato! Oh my god. I did not get Haruka on the free. I'm waiting for. We'll see about later. She left. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's losing. He's losing. Hijacking. Oh boy. The plan is coming together. Oh boy. It's still, yeah, it's stage. I think it's stages. It's like stagio. It's like a combination. Stagio. No, te is different. Stage is different. This is su, ta, ji, o. So it's like a combination. It's probably like it's probably some lesson. I'd have to look it up. You should look it up on Jisho for me if you want to see. But yeah, Ore no terebi. That's also really fun that he's saying my channel as opposed to the Kinseki group. Yeah. Oi! 聞いてるのか? Can you hear me? God, yes, I'm so glad I get to tell this to the rest of y'all. Oh my god, this is so good. So you guys know how in Arknights, they pull out the fucking Lungman profanity? And that shit, god, the fucking Lungman profanity. And then, but no, guess what? They do that in other languages too. Here, it's more of, I don't remember how to read this, but it's more like Far East slang, but it's in the equivalent of Higashinese profanity. But it's more like, Higashi, like the word is, something surang. You know what, fuck it. No, this is worth spending a minute to learn how to read, because this is the funniest shit ever. God, I'm so fucking glad. I'm so fucking glad that this is real. The best part is, it's not even consistent when the story is actually using insults like bakayaro, as opposed to the fucking Higashinis, kyokuto surang. But yeah, the Kyokuto slang, the Higashinis slang, the fucking, I'm so fucking thrilled that they don't just do this in English. It's in Japanese too. The Lungman profanity moment. But yeah, the fact that, I was complaining about the gratuitous Japanese, but when they throw in the stupid ass gratuitous bakayaro bullshit, I forgive them for doing that when we have fucking Higashini slang or Lungman profanity ass moment, because that is the exact level of, like, cringe that it should be. Like, of cringe, completely 100% affectionate cringe, like that it should be. So this is the good shit. God. Yep, and those who have power over him. Let's calm down, calm down. It's not the first time. Yeah, it's interesting seeing the way that he's done this over the years with the quote suicides unquote. The Diet has given the nod on Hoshiguma. That's an interesting. Unless, oh fuck! Oh fuck! Alright, here's where he comes back in, oh boy. Hoshiguma Aneki? Oh boy. Oh boy, alright, our dumbass is back. Alright. Huh? Alright. Yeah. Turned each other by a mask. Shit, I wonder if Tetsuya has the fucking Oni rage. Yeah, he's the big frog in the well. Wait, I love that. The big frog in the well of the under. That's. I'm mentally storing away that phrase for usage. But yeah, he needs to answer to the bigger frogs. But yeah, something I'm wondering about the Oni rage here. Oh boy. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay, something, remember how Hoshiguma talked about, killing the friend, or possibly in the rage? I'm worried. But, we'll see. Alright, Haruka. Alright. Momoka Hanyu? Not speak the truth. Haruka Shino and Momoka Hanyu. Oh boy. Alright. Unfortunately, yeah, we are not reading all of this aloud. But... Oh, this girl. Not the fucking refrain track, like, momochi? Momochi! Okay, that's fair, that's good, right? The momochi, that is, word for word. Oh boy. Oh boy. The fact that they go to that, but here's the truth, oh boy. That's how Kaidan. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean it's a like the silly the term, right? だけど私が怪談話は全部嘘で Oh damn. Oh boy. Oh boy. That disappearing act? She said they're fake. Eh? Oh boy, oh boy. She's publishing a Google Doc! Associated with the kami, all of them were... Damn. 実は全ては嘘だったんだ. I unknowingly became their accomplice. 本当にごめんなさい。皆さん、I don't know this kind of I'm gonna... Oh man, すべて受け止めてさ。Oh. Oh shit. They're airing something really すごい番組やってるよって聞いたんだもん。ほら見て。Oh man. 例えば、yeah, the Oni. Oh shit, here she goes. Oh shit, there she goes. God damn. The de facto leader of the Kinsekikai Yakuza Syndicate. Got it in. God damn. In fact, she had saved my life. Spreading rumors. And that was again when she posted that. I wonder if people are making the connection between what she posted online, right? Oh boy. Kan desu yo. What did we do with... Alright! Let's go, Koreto! どうもしませんでしたが。だったら、これまで、通り。No, I forget how to read the 通りでいいだろ? Thus, thus, are we not going to continue the same way? Okay, you know what? Respect. Okay, like respect again. Being complicit, but again, the fact that it's like I'll take this blame for this. You know, at least for the other folks here. Like I'll take this on myself. Oh boy. Oh shit.ずっと怖いやつ。Damn。もちろん私が怖い狩りになって原因として子供の Yeah, the horror stories, but if I'm like she's in the Japanese and like just like okay, if I'm being honest, one of the real reasons is this. But Goka wa There it is. Yeah, and we were talking because this is I did some research on this like in the free time I had at work because I wanted to look more into it. And this is again this is I believe more specifically about like the Minamata disease because you see the stuff with the numbness, the ataxia, the coordination. Yeah. Oh! Scare. Damn. 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 Right, because this is,怖がっていられるのは、実のことの幸せなことなんじゃないでしょうか? Just like the freedom, like, it's in like, she's saying really just like, the freedom to be like, to be afraid of Kaidan instead of reality, isn't that happiness in a way? Yeah. Is that not happiness? Like, or a sort of happiness? Yeah. 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 And, like, the truth to, like, the horror stories, right? ですから、桃川羽生は海岸に連れられたアイドルではなくなります。Oh, the fact that she's saying, like, in contra- like, she's saying more just like, from now on, I will no longer, like, Momoka Hanyu is will no longer be, like, and then she uses the title she was saying, like, the Kaidan Queen. Like, she's remember how much importance she put on her persona before, and about how she was saying how she would, like, lose everything? Like, if I lose this, like, I don't have anything left, and I have to keep going with this. Basically, in this statement, rather than just abandoning the Kaidan, she's saying that, like, she's fully saying that she's going to abandon this persona, this story, like, not fully the persona of, like, Momoka Hanyu, but this idea that she's built for herself, and the title, and all of that, the symbol, right? And we were talking about the symbolicness, and the way that stuff, the Kaidan Queen, the symbol, and the way, like, so we were talking again, the way that these symbols are used through here, and the fact that being, like, the Kaidan Queen symbolizes, Momoka's popularity, her career, all the things that I've done, and so the fact that she's saying that, like, I will no longer be this, like, Momoka Hanyu will no longer, like, be this, is, and setting that aside as, and again, in contrast to the way that she spoke about it earlier. God damn. God damn. They use me for land development! For real, though. Also, hello, Fallen Glow. It's good to see you. We're currently, like, speeding through the end and doing a bunch of analysis. We talked about a lot of different stuff, and I don't have time to recap right now. Oh, shit! He's alive?! It is not that the Phidia intended to— Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Oh shit, they actually distracted him enough. Damn! The fact that, like, the suicidal attacks, there's something that I should also talk, like something, kamikaze. I wonder if actually they use the phrase kamikaze attacks here. Hold on. No, they're actually saying, like, the suicide or the— yeah, okay, no. They're not using that, but, like, okay. So maybe less focus on that, but, like, the idea of it is interesting. And then the wrath, I guess it's the Oni rage in a way, but it's interesting to see the way it's channeled. Oh shit. Oh, and then the PV! The animation! With her on the TVs! Damn! Alright. This is also so, like, ooh, yeah, it's not a wild rage, it's focused, and the contrast between that and with Hoshiguma and— oh, fuck. Oh, this is good, yeah. And then, that there was someone who was once just like you, and here, because we talked a lot about values and, like, what Momoko wants out of this, and the way she's very grounded, and that the fact that, like, as a performer, when she was doing this for the Kinseki Kai, she was doing this without so much of a goal, but, like, she still wanted to help people. But now what's really keeping her going, again, is her concentration on those tangible goals of helping people. 284, holy shit. I went up to 100. I got Hoshi in something like— oh no, I got Hoshi on the Daily Pulse, but I went up to 100 to see if I could get Momoka, and I did not. I think I have, like, Hoshi at, like, pot 3 or something. But yeah, it might be pot 3. No, I think she's pot 4. I have to check, but yeah. Damn. That would be a speech. 言っちゃったんかも? The little casual statement there. 急いに怖くなってきちゃいま、怖くなってきちゃいました。やっぱり私って、that's— I don't remember something out of— the second one is 描写 something 描写なんですね、ですよね。Yes, please get rest, please get rest. God damn. God damn. Everything, this idea in, like, the built on faith, the fact— and again, what we were talking about, symbolism and his belief, but the symbolism and his belief and his picking and choosing in what is right versus actually looking at the meaning of a symbol. There it is. でも、それが私たちの人生なんです。もしかしたら、栄養にそうして続いていくのかもしれない人生なんです。 but this is all of our lives, and as long, like, and for forevermore, like, aeon ni soshite, as long, like, for forevermore continuing, that's all this is. That's all this is. This is, like, for forever until whatever end there is. These are our lives. God damn. Oh, life is lucid. The fact that she's saying, like, uso no ue ni, no. Not the speaking of it bubbles here, but she's saying, like, even if it's built on lies, no, even if it's built on dreams, rather than bubbles, even if it's built on dreams that'll disappear when we wake up, it's still our lives. Oh man. そんな人生は好きになるしかないんです。Man. Man. それにいつかそうして消えてしまうかもしれなくたって人生は美しいものだと思いませんか？ Man. 話したかったことは以上です。God damn. もしかすると、皆さんとはきっとまたすぐお会いできると信じてます。Man. God damn. God damn. God damn. She is very human, very, like, her genuineness is so refreshing. In, like, again, she's a really good... Arknights really does its best work when they depict the struggles of, like, the everyday person. Like, sure, they can do these grand... Like, there's all these grand sweeping stories, but what it comes down to is the individual struggle and the way that they deal with it. And seeing that, and in the way that, like, even Momoka was talking, the way Momoka, this is, like, Arknight's idea, too, in, like, I will continue to walk the performer's path as long as I live. I want to bring hope to others, and tell those plagued by fear that there is someone who was once just like you, someone who knows how you feel. She will sing your story, act your story. She will do all that she can so that your voices will not fade into darkness. And yeah, and it's that idea that's also one of those fundamental themes and ideas in Arknights. Yeah, the minor scale, exactly, like, the best thing is what they do best is showing these struggles of the individual people. They might be wrapped up in grand schemes beyond like an individual's comprehension, in ideas and goals that span things like the universe, even like things that are on the scale of a civilization, of a world, of a planet. But in the end, it comes down to the people themselves, and each individual and their value and the story that they have to tell. And And that's what makes it so impactful, what makes it feel so strongly. We'll come back to this, because it's one of the, something what the Firelight cast, that was one of the things that was just, as great as the scale is, it's only as important as the smallest person. I'm gonna fucking pin that. I'm gonna pin that for the rest of this stream, because, yeah, and we saw, like, Path of Life, in what the Firelight cast, in all these things, yeah. God damn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn. And it's something, I think, again, we were saying with Mifune and the way that he talked about this, because the vengeance and jealousy was what was pushing him forward, but when void of that, what else does he have? Soreto. Oh shit! It's because he sees himself in Tetsuya. Remember how we talked about father figures and like the Oyabun and that and the Yakuza? Shit. Alright, we have to unpack that, but god damn. That's really interesting in that, like, something, hold on, I need a moment. This, in all of this, the hollow vengeance of Mifune, the vengeance, the jealousy, all of this facade that he's been putting up, that he's been doing, and here is our glimpse into what is truly left in that hollow, and that is our single, like, genuine moment from him. I think that's really, yeah. God damn. They done good with these characters. They done good with these characters. Did she just collapse out of exhaustion? This poor girl. She did! Oh, this poor girl. She's asleep. Oh boy. Can we get through 2 notes in 12 minutes? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit, that's right. I kept bro, though, with that fucking speech, I thought we were on fucking, I kept thinking we were on after. Oh crap, okay, no, we're not gonna get to that story mode, we're not gonna get to that story node. We're gonna do this stage, and then we're gonna spend the rest of the time simply, we need to finish the stage purely, like, I'm gonna, oh shit, wait, I have, oh crap, I have the Giallo team, we might just, oh god. Okay. We can always grab, again, we have the story reader here, but, alright. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was the one. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Husky! I think the event needs to be gone. So that's why I was story reader. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he's dead! Oh, he's dead! This guy is dead! This guy is dead! Holy shit! Oh my god, this guy is fucked! This guy is fucked! Oh, he don't know what's coming! He don't know what's coming! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, this guy don't know what he just did to the— Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, you couldn't have broken the tape with brute force? Oh, homie. Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. You don't— He doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Rip Bozo! This CG! This CG! Oh my god. She's gonna beat this man to death with her bare hands! She's gonna beat this man to death with her bare hands! What kind of is this? She's just said— Wait, no! Isn't this more like— And that's for Husky! That's more like she's saying Husky! Just like, what kind of arts? You hit my mark? No! That was— Hold on, we need to pull out the face I never used. That was for Husky! You're not a person! You don't have a— You heartless you don't have blood in your heartless devil! This is for my Husky! This is why for my cute little Husky! Oh my god! I will not calm down! That was my child was living! It wasn't dead! It's still— My child had life! How could you do this? Like, oh my god. Yeah, I will not stop! Like, you— not to be like, you're not even I will beat you to death! You're not even a person! Oh my god, oh my god. This sequence, here, hold on. I cannot read the kanji for you effectively enough. So I will do this, thank you, Orange. Momoka? 何してるの? Angry voice. 平気なんともないよでもちょっと待ってて今はこの人はギタギタにするのは忙しいからいや忙しいから I'm busy beating this man into a pulp! God. Oh my god. Holy shit. Just, okay, 2:54. We might not have enough time. Alright. So. Oh boy. justice. You almost sound like a cop. Oh my god. Is this the first time you found out? Oh my god, it is! Honto ka? Oh my god. Alright, what is this? A formality. Oh my god. This is awesome. I like this tone. Kajimachi? God damn. Alright, okay. Oh my god. Did that like okay, okay, hold on. I don't think I can do- can I do the stage with just the Giallos? I don't think I can do that. I think I'm bringing, I think I can do the stage, I'm not risking this. Hold on. Oh, fuck, music. Hold on, I'm not gonna risk this. I'm not gonna risk this. I'm going to, you think I can do Sancta only? You think I can do Sancta only, guys? Cause I can grab this, I don't trust just that I, like, at 2:56 p.m., or 2:56 a.m., I'm gonna grab, them, and I'm gonna grab, you, and, should I bring an emergency thing? Okay, I'll go with this, I'm assuming Lemmy can nuke him. We do only have one blue box, so hopefully it's fine. It just depends on if the boss has, like, a fucking zooming through mechanic. I'm just worried about if he has a pass-through, mechanic.
check.
Okay. Alright. So we have balls, we have holes, we have balls, we have dudes. Oh, this...
I shall ensure.
Wait, this music is so good. No. Okay. I think I saw something about the balls, so, I feel like I saw something about the balls before, so, like, I'm assuming we're going to use that, but, for right now, this music is so good! This music is so good. Kohei Mifune! Alright. Obstacles. Okay. Yo, this music is awesome! Okay, where is his tunnel? Coming straight through? Okay. We're putting you here. Okay, honestly, okay, we have an enemy there. We have a spinning guy over here. I'm gonna put you right here. Let's bonk these. We have these guys coming through here. Okay. Dude, this shit slaps. Oh shit, Exousia might go down to that guy. That's a problem. That's actually... Oh, never mind. That's not that much of a problem. Alright. Spotter, go. Get this man. God, look at Exousia hitting the ball. Yeah, okay, kill this man. We're not even, like, I feel like you could do something, there's probably something really funny here, but, unfortunately, we will save that for the rerun. Alright. Kill this man! Alright, oh my god, wait, I actually have deployment, holy shit. I can actually, oh my god, I actually have, nice, we have a thing, and then, oh, he has his eyes closed, holy shit, wait, alright, kill this man. Yeah, Go! My emotional damage!
Go ahead.
Go! Emotional damage! Bro, is he melee? That's hilarious. Oh, never mind. Okay, here it is. I was gonna be like,
No need to guess which position.
Okay. I was going to be like, I was assuming he was ranged because... Zan? To physical damage to all units? Oh, does he? I understand! That's really funny. With, wait, no, to all units? Hold on. Oh my god, is that? Wait, no, that's the snake,
I'm in position.
something. Okay, wait, which direction are you?
Position.
No! Oh my god, wait, we could pull! What if we pulled? Okay, he's filling my deployment with this. That's really funny that Lemuel is attacking, Mio instead.
Go ahead.
Alright.
Eliminated.
Oh my god, are we gonna punt her? Okay, he's making a bunch of fancy circles. Sorry, Mio. Oh wait, right, it bounces off of her. That's really funny. Okay, the spinny guys are kind of annoying. Go, deal emotional damage to that man and immediately die. Awesome. Let's try and summon. Oh shit, that's right. I can actually collect balls. I can actually collect balls. Oh my god, this is the first time someone's made it to Fetty. Collect balls! I can actually, oh my god, guys, I can actually interact with the fever! Holy shit, that's crazy! Cool. Also go over here, and you're gonna take damage from the spinning, but it's okay, because we'll finally get this. Oh my god, I can finally, I'm free to finally use the fever! Holy shit, because I actually have someone who can be deployed who isn't just FedEx! That's crazy! Holy shit! Alright, and then we have to be careful. Never mind, FedEx has it handled. Holy shit, that's crazy. Alright, 37 out of 38. Get his ass. Get his ass. Oh, never mind. You're actually, lol. Lamau even. Hold on. Oh, wait, that's physical damage. That's fine. Get his ass. What is it? Oh, never mind. We've gotten his ass. Okay. Oh, he gets buffs? I see. More Zan does increase. Okay. He doesn't. Okay, I was wondering if he dashed. I was going to assume that he dashed through. Oh, yes. All right. Yeah, okay. I was going to assume that he dashed, which is why when I saw Fetty not dealing as much damage, I was like, oh, hey, hold on. You, like, I saw you taking crazy amounts of physical damage earlier. That might be a problem. The fact that he just stands there is really funny. The fact that I really was just like, I was expecting him to move so much faster, so I was really just like, okay, spotter, go, Lemuel, kill. But yeah, so when I saw him, when I saw Fetty not dealing as much damage, I was just like, oh, okay, hold on. I don't want to touch him. I think that might be a little bit of a problem. So that's why I was like, Fetty, go. Wait, hold on. Deal physical damage. Let me win. And then when I dropped the Zan, I think it reduced. I'm guessing it reduced his defense slash stats, and that's why Fetty actually was dealing damage again, and it was like, oh, okay, never mind, we're all good. Alright, I'm going to get kicked out for the final epilogue stage, but we will read I believe we can read that on the story reader, and it's fine. On the range tiles and killed him before? God, that's hilarious. See, I wanted to see if he would do something, which is why I let him live instead of nuking him instantly, but then not much was happening, so so yeah. Oh, that was good. Alright. Well, that was fun. We will, if he had a range attack, this fight would- Yeah, exactly! Alright, anyways, the after node, the final story node, which is better in-game, damn. We will read it for the sake of reading it, but then, well, actually, guys, remind me how long the event stays? Because, right, there's the epilogue node, the story 3. Also, I have to save him. Was she trying to save the Diet? Okay, because if it's 3 days, what we can try to do is, the stories show up, when in the archive thing, right? The stories show up in the archive, once the store goes away. So what we can- and the stories show up even if you haven't cleared it. So what we can do is we can read this final node, and then I can leave all of y'all with a fucking cliffhanger for 3 days as we play aaaa 6 instead, and I can also get some sleep, and then when it shows up, we can read it in-game. If Orange, if you'd like that, if you think it's better to read in-game. Because otherwise, I want to say that, the story doesn't pop out if you don't click it? Oh? Hold on, okay, well, wait, hold on, okay, well, we'll look at this after. Interesting. Why wouldn't I be Madame Oni? Huge. Oh shit! This is the moment that they were talking about with the. Interesting. So this is the reality of the scene that we saw at the very start when we saw Momoka acting. This is the reality of it. Otaro. Stop Kimbei no matter what. Oh shit. Oh shit! Or did she just parry as well? That's also interesting, seeing like the fog of like the rage and the way it actually appears to her. Huh. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. So what you wanted me to say— okay, sorry. I was saying the final story node, but okay, you were saying the after node, there was something which is better. Okay, so what we're doing right now is the better in-game than— sorry, I read what you were reading the wrong way around. I misread it. I thought you were saying this one would be fine, but the after, was the one. So, okay, that's fine. Then we will story reader it. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. But also, shit. Shit. The fact, like, again, I'm really interested, like, it's really interesting to see the way that it's portrayed, like, from actually being within the rage. Till it fully synchronizes with her heartbeat. Also, again, we like completely skipped that one because we had to speed through it, and then there's after— oh wait, no, never mind, I'm wrong. Fuck. Shit, hold on. Fuck. Okay, give me a refresh so that it goes back. Or, nope. Never mind, we're just straight up clicking through then, I guess, because the arrows— because the size I have on here, it fucks up the layout. Alright. After. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. My bad. My bad. Right, so yeah, so the reality of this as opposed to Momoka's, movie. Check. Moto datta. Oh shit, it's the blood again! This is the blood that we saw at the start with Momoka's movie. This is the same effect. Mifune? Shinda. Darega? Oh shit. He did do it! This is... Para... Oni... Aki... Oni... に落ちろ. Damn. Oh shit, with the hanabi? Okay, that's a fun set. Oh, I see, with the setting for the fight. God, I wish we had more time to listen to that music. We're gonna... What? Oh? Oh? This is new music! This is new! This is new! Right? It sounds like almost, it sounds Yan-ish too, but wait. Sorry. The flute-like sound there was... So... Sorry, I'm listening very intently. Okay. Oh, this is good though. Okay, first off, the music there, the change into there is very good. Second. Oh! Voiced? Okay, so as it goes through this, I have to say, unfortunately, the timbre of the instruments isn't quite right, I don't think. At least not according to my memory, which, again, may be somewhat inaccurate. But, the timbre... When I first heard the flute, I was actually wondering if they were using, like, a shakuhachi. So fun fact, like, I've mentioned, like, my family and, like, the obon stuff before, but, my family, like, my cousin knows how to play the shakuhachi, which is, like, the Japanese flute, and then, my other cousins, like, know how to play the shamisen. And I was wondering if this would be, like, the sound of, this would be, like, shamisen and shakuhachi, but the timbre of the stringed instrument is not quite, like, the shamisen has more of, like, a twang to it, when you play it, so it's, like, it's not quite the right sound. And the shakuhachi, it's harder to, or at least, I'm not as familiar with the shakuhachi, like hearing it so as often, so I'm like, it's harder to detect versus like average like Eastern flute or like generic Eastern flute, as opposed to like specifically shakuhachi. Koto is also a little bit different, and I'm less familiar with that one. It's just really the distinctive, like, kind of twang sound of the shamisen that I was looking for that I'm not really hearing. Okay, but I was very curious about that. Had to spend a moment analyzing. Alright, back, down with the volume a little bit, and back to listening to this banger-ass track. Kokogai! This place is good. Oh, the ruins along the way. Oh shit! Is that why she was remembering it? Cause that was... Oh, fuck. 実に良い時に来たな。花火大会はまだ終わっていないようだ。Oh boy. Yeah. だが、その前にはっきりさせたいことがある。また何が理解できた Wait. まだ何か理解できんことでもあるのか。一つだけな。Oh! Here it is! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Here we go. Tetsuya. Oh shit! So we had a moment of seeing of Tetsuya that wasn't shown in the scenes. Okay. Huh. God, hearing the vocals and the back of the song is also so good. My sacrifice. What's this? 自分の... Oh, this is sacrifice. Okay, hold on. Wait. I want to see what this word... I want to see this word. Since we have time again... since we actually have time again, we're gonna look up this word. God. Also, I bet we could have done... I bet we actually could have done that stage with Giallos only. I think you guys were right that we could have done it with Giallos only, but I would have had to reposition Arturia, and that would have required a second attempt that I didn't have time for. Because I wouldn't have placed Arturia in the right location on the first attempt. And we didn't have time for that. So, again, rerun, I'm doing that with the Giallos, and I think it's very possible. Alright, so the thing about... I'm pretty sure the second kanji here is sei, but I actually don't recognize the first one at all. That's a complicated one. Oh, it's just gisei. Okay. Gisei no gi. Oh, gi is just straight up strike fight. Ikenie. And then sei is like an offering. Oh, so it's specifically like a sacrifice for someone else? Sacrifice for someone else? Cause like, say, Gisei no sei is like an animal sacrifice or an offering. But so, this one as Gisei is like a sacrifice or not quite victim, but but it's more like done for someone else as opposed to just sacrifice. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, for real, the spinning guys, exactly. Okay, to be fair, the jumping guys are also a little bit of a worry, but if you're with the Giallos, you're barely blocking anyways, so the only problem is if you have to block them. But yeah, okay. Gisei ka. まさにそれこそがお前と鉄斎にが出る理由なんだよ。Oh yeah, making like throw up, I think. お前はバカだ。しかし Oh yeah, お前はバカだ。お前 meaning it's just like both of you are fools, kind of. Although actually no, wait, sorry, no. I'm misreading. お前はバカだ. You're a fool. But しかし奴はそれ以上の大バカno, 大バカ野郎 all バカ野郎だった. Yeah, so he's saying you're a fool. But him isn't even like a really big fool. Alright. Did Eczema know to frame me for it? Me. And again, so this is what we were talking about with like the Yakuza and the idea of honor, right? Because this idea of like with Tesai and the way he was running it and this honor and the idea of brothers and the way that we were reading that Actually, even better, Orange. It's old Bakayaro. It's a giant idiot. So we were talking about the honor, right? And even in that like short excerpt that we read from the article, it's funny, like, because again, it's the truth, the sacrifice, like, again, it's the beauty, the show, the symbol, the appearance. Choosing honor over family. Yeah. Means you're trying to understand. All Bakayaro means fucking dumbass. True and real. But yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oil moon of the consecutive. Okay, I'm actually kind of fascinated in a way with like this idea that Mifune is posing of like the hypocrisy of the Yakuza in again the criminality, but also the honor and the incongruency between that. We'll see. We'll see if he actually. We will see if he actually makes a good point, but as a concept, he has something there. We'll see if he actually brings that to a decent conclusion, or if he fucks it up. Interesting. The myth of the honorable criminal! Honestly, yeah. Oh fuck. Okay, wait. Actually, I want to see. I want to look at some of the words here with like. Right. So he was saying here. Oh shit! Wait. Actually, it's the word that we looked up for Chen. Kyan, like, oh, can or otokodatte, which is more, well, see, the idea of like otokodatte is like tomboyish or lively or boisterous, but the kyan, the archaic form, is gallant or chivalrous, which is oh. And this is also, because this is what Hoshiguma was seeing in Chen. This is the word that she used for Chen, specifically, when she was describing Chen as like a dumbass, but like an honorable person. And that respect for that. Oh shit! Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together, y'all. Hold on, I need to see what is the kanji. Fuck, this might be worth reading for this might be worth reading for like the concepts in the kanji. Y'all, I'm so glad I work from home. Right, tsuma o tsubure, tsuma o tsubure, and then where's the right, the wrongdoing of a crime, and then oh, this is the idea of killing runs, fuck, oh, I should know how to read this. The kyodai killing one's siblings. Yeah, brothers and kyodai koroshi ga nani da to iun da? Omae wa hanya o te ni shite ori yatsu no teki o mou ukete nai nda zo. No one could say anything about it. Sonna omae ni something something o ieru mochi shirazu na doiru mono ka? Oh yeah, who would think to do that? Oh shit. Hello Solari. Yes, we are not I'm not watching that tonight. Like, I've seen leaks for it. Okay, 少しだけ10年前に勉強しましたから練習しなかった。So I'm not good. I'm not good. So, but I want to practice, and I like kanji ga daisuki. 勉強した時 like 勉強した時に漢字が大好きだから the characters の名前と like 名前の意味を I want to look them up. I forgot how to say that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm yeah, basically, I was just saying, like, I studied Japanese, when I was, my family does not speak Japanese at home, but I went to a Japanese school where they primarily spoke Japanese, so I was really, really bad at learning everything. But because it was for like Issei, because it was mainly for like Issei kids who were living in America, they taught us more stuff like grammar and like especially kanji and like and writing. So because we were all on even footing with the kanji, I was like, oh, I love this, I'm actually decent at it. So because of that, I've never been very good at speaking. Even like I went to Japan and I did like an exchange student trip for a while. I went to Hiroshima. I went to we went to Tokyo for a day and then Kyoto, and then I went to Hiroshima Prefecture and we went to the little town Miyoshi. But I was never very good at it, and so instead I liked reading and kanji. So I'm very shy when it comes to speaking, and I've been looking up a lot of stuff and this. I want to practice more, but again, it's difficult when you don't have like as many people to talk to, especially like, you know, on a regular basis. But yes, okay, everyone make sure to check out Starlight Solari. Solari is very awesome, also streams Arc Nights, is part of Read Nights, which is a really cool group. Let me get you a shout out. Oh, you were doing Enfield! Ooh! I hope Enfield was fun! Dude, I have made, like, no progress on Enfield whatsoever because I've been busy, because I've been enjoying CC and Atto. But yeah, so we were talking about, again, you just finished the, let's go! Okay, I don't mind Enfield spoilers, because again, I'm not going to have that much fun, I'm moving very slowly through it, but yeah. But yeah, it was very interesting, it's really interesting, like, talking about, like, some of the cultural, like, ideas, as, like, again, like, as a Japanese American, I don't have the same views, but it's interesting to see, like, the cultural things that have carry over in, like, just family and whatnot, and then the way the Yakuza are depicted and everything. But yeah, so, yeah, we were talking about here, right, because this, right, やつは金石会の会長の席が大師? Or that's, I always forget that's like Saisho, but I always forget how to read it on its own. Nerd about the culture too. I can imagine, right? But then they were saying, because this is, they were reading it as Kyo, which was like the Chinese reading, although the kanji, I actually did not remember, again, I've been very out of practice, so I don't necessarily, I had to look up a lot of stuff, but this one, here, hold on, because we were looking at, where's my back button, because it's actually, it's more normally read as, otokodate, but, when you look it up, the archaic version is more like gallant or chivalrous for like kyan, and so we were talking about how when we were reading it, because I've been slowly reading it through in both like the Japanese and the English. We haven't been reading everything fully, but you know, I've been looking at stuff and taking notes of when they use specific, especially when it comes to the names and the way they refer to places, and looking at the things like like Kinseki Kai is it's like Kinseki is the king, and Ishi, and like stuff like Tessai being Tetsu, and then the second one Sai, but like the name and being like purification, but like the Buddhist being like a callback to like the Quilon, the wrathful cerulean flame, and the Oni stuff, I don't do this for all events, but you know, I had to pull out all the old all the old practice techniques, cause you know, Ato special, we're finally, like, something, this is our real Higashi moment. We had Monster Hunter, but like, this is the Higashi moment, so I had to, you know, so yeah, it was really interesting. For those who are new here, my name is Micah442. I'm your friendly local data collection AI. I'm a nice one though, I promise. I share, analyze, and preserve people's creative works, not steal them. Generally we play whatever game I'm most obsessed with, but as you can see from this, Arknights is most frequently that game. Oh, housekeeping, this is an 18+ stream, mainly for safety, but we do stray into other topics, like, at times, but most of the time not. And I go by, they, them pronouns. But yeah, so, this has been, it's been really fun reading through these, and then, struggling. Yes, please, if any of you watchers, like, streamer and watchers, please go ahead, get some food, get some rest, water, anything like that you need, and do not worry about taking off or lurking or whatnot. We will continue, and you'll get to hear me, you'll get to hear me struggle, and constantly be gshow.org is my best friend right now, because we're using it to try and remember and check all the words. It's nice because it's like, for the most part, I mostly remember like the general grammar and like conjugation stuff, so I can put stuff together, but because I'm out of practice, I just don't remember the vocabulary, so it's a lot of going like, ooh, conceptually, I know they're saying they did this to this, but I don't know what I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh, it's ninkyo. Okay, ninkyo as in. Okay. Ninkyo as in that's the chivalry here. Okay. But yeah. Again, this is me. This is also I don't want to be self-conscious, but also I'm like, fuck, now I'm self-conscious. So this is I might be a little bit more extra double checky with my words, but you know, it's always better. It's better to check more than to check less, right? Because it's if you want to practice, you want to get it right. Also, this music has been like so good. Daichi, okay, I'm right. Daichi, right? Daichi. And then this one again, it's so funny, because it's like, I'm familiar with so many of these, and I should remember them, but so many of them I either remember, okay, it is sai just in general, because see, it's usually, you see it in like saikin or saigo, most recent, latest, or saisho first, but I always, mottom, oh, wait, oh, mottom, okay, or sai, okay. 最も規範の字から遠い場所にあることを本当に理解していなかったのか、あるいは知らぬふりをしていたのか、知らぬふりをしていたのか。Oh, okay, yeah, because they were talking about, because like the Kinseki no Kaicho, the head of the Kinseki Kai, being in that seat, it's like not like being like chivalrous like at all, because again with the Yakuza and the like the criminal, being a criminal and being like honorable. So did he truly not understand that, or did he, like, again, pretend not to know? And so, oh yeah, so that was really interesting with this idea of like honor and the way we were talking about the honorable criminal. And again, I was saying like, it's really interesting, like Mifune bringing up that idea is really interesting, because it's like, he kind of sucks, but at the same time, like, to bring up the hypocrisy of founding this criminal group, doing this stuff, like, to people, and yet, like, it's those two, like, conflicting ideas. Personal thing, when a group of people start acting in the name of honor, they'll either fall apart or they're just dregs of society feelings. And that's, oh, because again, we were talking about how he also looks at, like, the symbolism and, like, the surface of things, right? About the appearance. And then that's what we were saying with Mio, too, with, how, like, the dregs of society and making them, like, look good, about appearances. Those dregs don't actually belong anywhere. It's just about making them look good enough to fit into their correct place in society. I see. Silence of the Yakuza were pathetic outcasts that could only live under the pressure. No, it's my. Oh, that's like the whole I don't remember those, but then this one, because this one is go, like, to protect, like, Hogo no go. Nakeya ikirarenai. Oh, I know this I know this kanji and I don't remember how to read it. I know a bunch of kanji meanings, and it's like, I cannot, but I don't remember how to actually read them aloud because I don't read aloud enough. Tsumahajiki. Oh, to Shasher. Tsumahajiki sha no atsumari nanda to. Okay, because they're gathering together. Okay. Yeah, no, his philosophy is very interesting. Not that he's, like, in any way correct about it, but gamblers, orphans, Tesai united them, hoping they would love each other like. And again, that's the idea with, like, the Yakuza and originating in the idea with the Oyabun and the different things all coming from the different names for stuff all coming from, like, the place in a family, right? Kazoku no yoni. Oh wait. No, that's not reading as Yatsu this time. It's a different one. Kazoku no yoni. No. Dude, I see this kanji all the time too, and I always forget how to read it. Tagai. Each other. Oh, okay. Tagai. Okay. Tagai. 家族のように互いを愛し、大切にし合えると信じていた。Like, that was, like, important. 大切にし合えると believe 信じていた。Okay. だが、あの場よりのことはさせておき。Right, so the Yikai. So I don't remember how to read those because that's like the canon. 死んだ後はしますは俺を。Whoa, that's the. Okay, that one, must be the word for blackmail. I don't, that's not exactly a kanji that you come across in regular life, unless you're living a certain type of life. Oh, it's threat. Oh! Odoshi. Okay. Odoshi. Hold on. And then Sano. Oh yeah, and then Sanoguchi. And so these are all the ones who were murdered. It's like, where is that family that he spoke of? So what happened? Immediately right after, like, so, 家族と呼べるんだ。その夢を見ていたのは親さんだけど。Yeah. So it was nothing but like a dream. He was thinking, oh, where was that family they spoke of? It was nothing more than like a dream of his. Okay. And that's, I guess, yeah, the way it's like, on the surface, it's, you're working together, but in this, like, criminal, like, in this organization with the other philosophy, but the criminal aspect, it's like, it breaks down, like, as soon as you step out of line, it breaks down. What is family? Is it really, like, sticking by one another? Oh, you know, this is really, really interesting, and I wonder if he's gonna bring it up, but the idea of, like, the civilized Oni, the madness, the berserker under, like, a civilized facade, a civilized front. Where was this mentioned? I don't remember if we talked about this when it came to, like, IS-5 or something else, or, like, Matoi Maru, but the idea of, like, the civilized front, the berserker, again, trying to be a family, being, like, a respectful Madam Oni, and yet as soon as the facade falls, what's left is chaos. And I see why he's so obsessed, or, like, so focused on the idea of symbols, of appearances, because of that. And I guess, yeah, with also, I guess, the cultural aspect in just, like, always having a facade up as opposed to your true self for the good of the general everything. It's okay. Anything more than just an excuse. Officer Hoshiga. Oh, that's fun. That she said, like, especially with the cop, yeah. What are you and what am I? No, you, right? Is that? No, Tori is. Am I? No, I am right. I am. What he said, right, to Gustav Peasant, 言う通りであれば、あんたは、俺は、何なんだ? Okay, then what are you? Okay. That's fast. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, Orange, I get you with, like, the philosophy here. And again, it's, like, not necessarily that it's like that there's truth to it, because again, and because we've talked about this too with the idea of Arknights and how it likes to talk about the way that people fall into desperation, right? Because Arknights, like, one of the again really common themes is the idea that people are fundamentally good, but when they're put in desperate situations, they do terrible things because people are just people. They get scared, we were just monkey brain, want to survive, and so when we get put in that suffering, when we get put in that situation, that's when all of that breaks down, when the facade of civilization breaks down. And shit, we just talked about this when it came to Path of Life, and the idea with, like, Cassia talking about how, when Cassia and Avitas talking about how it's like, all of society is built on these values that we've given it, but when those values crumble to nothing, people people crumble with them, but survival stays constant. And so it's interesting here with that idea again of, like, people in desperation doing terrible things, and what is, I guess this is his view in what is the truer version of a person. Is the true version of a person the fundamental good side that comes out when things are going well, when they're in good fortune? Or is the fundamental, like, basis of a person the bad side, the desperate part, the part that comes out in troubled times? And clearly, I mean, his view is that, no, like, that people, no, it's the desperation, the dregs, the horrible, the terrible, the blackmail, the deception, that's the true self, but all we can do is we can put up, I don't know if it's, like, a coward, it's more like very readily confronting the way that people behave. I guess it's, who mentioned faith? Fuck. Who mentioned faith? Shit, hold on. Was it at the start of this, or was that before? Fuck. No, it was the previous one, because faith, right? It's faith in honor, faith in the tenets of society, faith in the idea that your brother will not cut you down when someone else pays him more to be his brother, right? And, he's been proven wrong in that regard, which, again, maybe he did bring that on himself in the blackmail, something, the cycle of he didn't believe in that faith in others, thus he was willing to pull those tricks, like the deception, blackmail, and whatnot, and thus no one has faith in him, and thus turn against him, thus reinforcing that belief. So yeah, like, where is his faith that people will keep up the facade? No, it's far easier, far more likely that this is what people truly are in their most base of selves, and it's just the structure. All that holds it together is the structure of society. This is actually incredibly fascinating because this is also the exact viewpoint that we talked about in Chapter 8 when it comes to Cachet, which is also fascinating because they're really pulling out to the white-haired Phidia with the ideas that humans are at base despicable creatures, and it's the rules of society that keep us contained. Two nickels, indeed. But yeah, oh man, that's fun. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. This is your idea of fitting into society. I'm glad I was the one who took huh? No, something. Okay? Because it's. No, is that Sha? Again, double checking myself. Oh, I'm so good. society, so okay, shakai no, oh, and then I'm not gonna lie, completely forgot. It's something shin, because the second one is a kanji. It's not kokoro, but it has that base, and I know it can be read as shin. Yeah, you tsumori nara. That must be responsible. Not no, watashi ga yokoto. But yeah, as opposed to the idea that like people are something that people are fundamentally good, and bringing them out of like poverty, of struggle, brings out the side of people, as opposed to believing that like that truer side of people is the facade. This is also, again, extremely interesting with the layer of Japanese culture put over it, and especially, like, because again, that emphasis is far stronger. But yeah. Getting into huh. ようやく自分の何きついたような牛熊よ。That's also funny that he's calling her Officer Hoshiguma. I guess, with the connotation and the tone that he's, again, and the last thing is that this is all, it's just interesting to note because this is something, the different way that the translators will have translated it from Chinese, so the fact that it would go like from Chinese to Japanese and then from Chinese to English, is like the different paths. Kol-un. Oh, Kol-un. Okay. Good luck. Okay. Alright. I see. Responsibility. Chose silence and stayed. What? Did it just... No, okay, what the fuck? I don't know why that just did that. I think I keep, like, because that wasn't a crash, that was just going back to the mainstream. Okay. Okay. Civil... Okay. Are the public up in arms about the Yakuza killing them? Then spend money and tread on your own name to butter up. Oh! So it's... That's interesting too, because it's like, fix up the reputation, but also like, something, if that's what they expect of you, become what they expect. And then change, and then make change. Huh. Okay. Oh, mass media. Okay. I see. This. Okay. And cling. It's hard to have designs on your burgeoning industry. Set your pride aside and cling to the people who have most use for you. Hold on. Because this one is clearly like, yeah, it's cleaning up the mess, cleaning up the image. Into the people, do whatever you need to be successful. Yeah, or it's more like, I guess it's in the ruthlessness of just do whatever you need to be successful. Don't worry about don't ignore the something the hypocrisy of trying to be honorable while still trying to be successful, trying to actually like fix this to change the world, or not the world, but to change like this opinion and give up the hypocrisy of trying to be honorable while still trying to use these viewed as underhanded methods. Yeah, you can't fight for survival while keeping honor. Yeah, and if you're in the dregs of his society, as he puts it, then everything is a fight for survival. そうしてきたことは不満であるのかお前のが選んだ道だろう This was the path you chose が選んだ道のあの夜 Oh! Oh, interesting. My own weak. Yeah, my own weakness is. I'm gonna keep going because I need to digest that. Shame and conscience. Huh. Guilty conscience? Hold on. I want to see the phrasing. And I want to see the kanji here. Right, that's Yoshin. Oh, okay. Yoshin no kashaku. 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 No kashaku. Oh. Don't make me laugh, pushing him. I'm glad we know how to translate that one exactly. What else? Okay. How incompetent. How hypocritical! Yeah, see, we nailed that. Alright. Isekai was destruction. Abandon piece after piece. This is also interesting because this is viewing abandon piece after piece for his precious Kinseki Kai. Because I guess it's viewing the Kinseki because he's putting the value on the Kinseki Kai as a group and that fitting into society, the role of like the Yakuza in society, as opposed to the actual value of the Kinseki Kai being the members, the people themselves that make up the Kinseki Kai. Because, he said, abandon peace after, like, because it's not necessary, because, like, okay, Tesai did abandon them for the thing of the group, but it's like, it's in a different way, okay. And then, I get, yeah, in a way that is, like, hypocritical, but, okay, we're writing a bit more, because I wanna, okay. My weapons, one that had better, North and South, Northern Court factions, just to destroy a game that was acting out of line, that had better weapons than the Kinseki Kai. What is the Nagare? A group that can provide benefit and support for its members for their survival, as opposed to a group with emotional familial support. I think it's more like a group that is there for the... I see what you, no, you like, I get you. Like, with a group that's there to facilitate the survival of its members, as opposed to a group that is tied together by, like, familial or emotional relations, regardless of something. I see you mean with emotional familiar. How would I, like, what words would I use for this? Like, more, rather than emotional familial support, like, the idea that, I guess, like, clarifying it as, it's like the group that is providing unconditional survival is different than the group that has an idea of honor and these values and will, like, kick out a member for not following those values. Those two... So I guess, like, the way he is viewing it is as a group that is there to facilitate the survival of its members, as opposed to a group that is together for, like, various reasons, but has its beliefs, has its ideals, and will, like, abandon those who do not necessarily follow that. An ideal-driven group versus a survival-driven group. And those two are, in fact, different ideas. But they can overlap and it can be messy, and a lot of groups aren't exclusively one or the other. And so, the fact that, to Mifune, he's very much... You know what's really good? The idea that those groups, those ideas can be blurred, but that's the messiness and nuance of life, as opposed to black and white thinking. Remember when we were talking about the meal versus Hoshiguma fight, and the cerulean, the blue flame, as opposed to the black and white swords and hands? And I was like, the black and white colors, that's gonna be something, that's something that can symbolize the reason Mio and Mifune, as this part of the Kinsekikai, as these ideals, are looking at it in that black and white thinking as their clothes and stuff represents. That's... oh, that's... yeah. Okay. Taking revenge. Ostensibly, he was taking revenge, abandoned Tetsuya's mother, and turned Tetsuya against him. Don't trample over his... yeah, honestly, though, yeah. Yeah. Because again, or it's like, and again, whatever's beneath the white sheets, the important part is that you see that white, the nice white beauty on the surface. How many times would he have abandoned me, but for the fact this lieutenant of his never believed in this honor of his for even a moment? Hold on. The phrasing of that one... oh, okay, I think it's more like... because the first reading is like, how many times would he have abandoned me, if, like, because, like, because I never believed in his honor, but it's like, because that, he wouldn't, because you would think it's like, oh, abandon him because it doesn't have the belief in the honor, because of this, like, wouldn't that make sense for Tessai to abandon him because he's not acting honorably? But no, Mifune is saying, like, he would have abandoned me if I hadn't used my trickery and deception and these dishonorable skills to keep making myself important. Oh yeah, and then promotion and shogi and nothing but a dead. Yeah, okay. It's oh fuck. This is there's a lot to dissect. The Filipinopus mess all the while. And again, thinking, I think that's an additional thing too in this idea of like respect and being looked down on, which also goes along with his idea, the way that he views the dregs of society as like people that are something Tesai viewing zero room for growth. True. But so something it's so interesting to see the way his views influence his other views. Because, right, we saw that about the dregs of society, the dregs of society only have value if they fit into their proper place. Thus, like, I don't have value if I'm not in that place, if I'm not if I'm not carving out that place for myself, finding a place. The same way that Mio was like, I don't fit in this, but in this situation, I do. And so, getting walked, roll back the top, all the while getting walked all over, and this idea, the back and forth and the respect. Okay, the respect, yeah, we'll come back to that. I had a different idea here and I lost it. Oh, that's the madness. That's the hold on. Actually, I wanna look up that word because they've used it a few times now, and I'm like, okay. Bolso. Oh, bolso. Rampage. Okay. Bolsoしたお前に What is this, like, accidentally, like, killed or ended up killing? Right? Oh, 切り殺されていた方がまだ晴れやかに終われだろうな。晴れいや、晴れやかに終われただろう。Wait. Oh, then oh, it's like I would rather have like you kill me in your madness that night than end in this like clear day. Damn. Alright, yeah. This is definitely this is I mean, a lot of Arknight's events are worth a reread, but this is really worth a reread when it comes to like once I get a lot more thoughts in order. もう一つだけ聞かせてもらおう。お前は、oh, What is that word? Are you putting on an act? I don't know what this word is in, Shibai. Oh, like a play. Shibai, okay. Shibaiをしているのか? What? Would have reinforced his position, right? おじき、あの時、おじきは前を切りすれ、it's right, it's like 切りすべ to cut off and throw out. Hold on. Go back to what I copied and pasted, because it was this one before. Oh, kirisuteru. Oh, okay, my bad. Kirisuteru. Kirisutere. The blend. Okay. さらに、金石会会長のNo, wait, am I reading this? Have I been reading this wrong? What is it, seat? Hold on. No, post? No. It's za. Fuck. Am I no, because I was reading it as Seki before, but it's so what? Okay, it's za. Oh, wait, okay. So, actually, hold on. Huh? I know Zaba? Is that Zawa? Is that actually? Hold on. Let's see if I type this out. Let me just check, because I'm not sure how to read this in the context of... Okay, it might be Kaicho no za. Okay, it is za. I am... Kaicho no za wa jitsu no tokoro... 今日からほど遠いものだという言葉も理解できる。Yeah, I can understand why you say this. Stem the tide of Kinseki Kai. I mean that you were angry at Uncle Tesai for being in the way. それで何が言いたいんだ私にはもうわからないんだ。Oh, okay. カジュアチもうグレもどうしたのも Okay. This is my reason. It's a this is a competence. Like the inconsistency of this. Yeah, I understand what you were saying and how you got to this point. Clear and more rational. Oh, like it's like the idea that oh this something oh, it's interesting talking about like emotion, the idea of funny thing, of all things this comes from reading stuff about like parental like abuse, but especially with respect to like narcissism and like bipolar type disorder sorts of things. As you can see, I'm interested in various kinds of psychology, and this goes into a lot of different reading, not all of which is like university or like study, but like just in different hobby, and the way like popular understanding like both what is like rigorous study and also like popular culture slash knowledge. But it's interesting here in the idea that some people approach the world by looking at like what are the facts and what are the facts of the world, and then formulating like our something emotional mind, wise mind, rational mind, emotion mind, wise mind, in that like our emotions, and this is something that I talk about with like Federico versus Archuria too, and emotion mind being like motivated by what we feel, rational mind being motivated by the facts of the world. Wise mind is taking account that what we feel is still an important thing to account for, but we must see if our emotional reaction is an appropriate response to the actual reality of the world. But something that, and the way that some people approach the world in that, their emotion is the defining factor. The idea that, like, if you feel it, it must be true, and thus the rationalization for it comes after, as opposed to feeling like I feel something, but what I feel may not necessarily fit the reality of the situation. And again, this ties back into what we were talking about, the symbolism, and looking into what is this symbol truly, as opposed to what did it represent to me, as opposed to looking at it and saying like, and choosing to believe that this symbolizes this because it fits with your worldview. And that is, again, the way that we saw Mifune react to the story of Kulan and the Oni, choosing what he believed was the most beautiful version. I don't know, like, if necessarily, like, One Final Act of Madness, written, directed, like, it's the way that Hoshiguma is phrasing it is like implying something slightly different, but my question is just like, is this the way that he has rationalized his visceral, just like, again, I would say more than anything, it's anger, resentment, jealousy, and victimization is not the right word, but that he is a victim of this, and that he thus should treat it as such. We just went through a whole bunch that I cannot repeat all of that on command, because that was a bunch of thoughts that we're all processing through, so those thoughts we'll have to process through, and then they'll turn back into coherent words in an outline later. Right. なんか勝ち待ちで小指を切り落ちとしたあの日、おじきはそれを Oh, wait, we looked this up. It was Shibai? Hold on. Oh god, I have to scroll back through so much stuff. No, was it here or... No. Bro, I have so many... I searched... Okay, this is Shibai. Shibai だと言ったか、私はあの時それを信じていない。Wait, 信じていなかった。Yeah, I didn't believe it. だが今は、but now, どうしても知りたいと。だが今は、どうしても知りたいと思う。This one, like, I want to know, like, その Bro, okay, hold on. Hidari bit. This is, okay, it's literally just hidarite. I can never remember if you do kunyomi with that, coming up with a reason for why he feels this way, because there needs to be a reason. Everything, so true! So true! It's all coming together! So true! Oh, yeah! Oh, Biscuit, oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is exactly the kind of back and forth that I read this shit for. Oh, thank you. Yes! 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 Okay. Oh! Oh, yes! Oh, I love when we analyze a fucking character correctly! I've found this since the second day. God. I'm glad we are reading this together, and at least we're managing to get it out at some point, right? You're right, tebukuro. Right. の左手の手袋の中には本当にwait, 4しか指がないのか? Are there or no. It's a different. This is bruh. I can never remember the counting systems. Yonhon. Okay, thank God. 4 long similar. Yonhon shika yubi ga nai no ka? Yeah, when you cut it off. Now, she's saying like, are there really 4 fingers? Like, yeah, on that day in Kajimachi, when you cut off your pinky, Ojiki, Uncle Tessa, he said it was just an act, and I didn't believe that was true. But now, yeah, what I really want to know, like, inside your left glove, do you truly, like, not hurt, like, you got that before? Damn. Chiroida. Oh fuck. The word performative. Oh, yeah. The little finger that I cut off had been with me for decades. You wouldn't believe it, would you? Yes. Oh boy. Oh but God, I love this. Yeah. 待って、話は終わりか? Ah, 終わりだ. Yeah, I'm done. はい、手下はお前の手下はどこにいる? そろそろ読んでもよとよは? Is that? No, hold on, I need to need this. Stop me speak, guys. I'm so glad we've been listening to this fucking banger ass music through this whole thing. This is such a good vibe. Cause we saw this kanji earlier with okay, I know Kamaeru, it's no problem. Okay, okay, okay. Right, because he was saying, like, very good. I have no problem. Kamawa, there's no problems here. Okay, and then, その、読んでも、多分ね、right, 買わない。No, 構わないぞ。Okay. ここにいるのは俺だけだ。もうなければNo, fuck. I know mean is the onyomi and I don't remember how. 何もない。Oh boy. これはメディアバラ。Ogle? だ。大物? It is momo. Oh, like a big one. 大物. Oh, すぐに大物ではなくなるさ。In a moment, I won't be. It's like some like it's such a big name. The Oyabun, the like Kinseki Kai, Kaicho, like going down. A big name. In a moment, I won't be a big name. And the politician. You stop that by your hand. その上、会長として。Yep. まだ俺が芝居を続けているのではと思っているなら喜んでくれ。Oh, wait, no. Is that no? Cause is that I know that's like like be happy, but is that is that? Am I reading it? Okay, I think I'm reading it, but again, double checking so I'm not. Double checking so I'm I'm learning correctly. Okay, it is yorokonde kure. Like does that make you like or like make you yorokonde kure is like to give so to be okay. Yorokonde kure. 俺はとうとう疲れたんだ。Yeah. 今の俺は Oh right, we saw this one. Actually, that's really funny with just like not that it's a special phrase, but just like I remember things. I remember they used this phrase when talking about Momoka. Again, like even a rat driven into a corner will bite. Actually, that is really funny. 追い詰める right 追い詰める追い詰められてNo wait, that's 殺is 殺せる死ぬの音読み心 No, it's not 心 fuck Hishi. Oh right, desperate. Hishi ni. Oh okay, right. But yeah, something. It's interesting seeing the contrast between like him. Again, like the karma of it, and the reason why he's seeing this desperation is because that's what he's doing to other people. Like in the first place, dishonorable behavior is dishonorable behavior is rewarded with dishonorable behavior in turn, in the way he drove like Momoka into a corner, and now he's in this position too. Again, you know, I really enjoy characters that are, consistent. Like, they may have fucked up beliefs, they may be wrong about, a lot of things, but god damn if they don't have a consistent fucking worldview. Like, and if they, like, and they go, like, they believe that shit, like, and they welcome it, hypocrisy of it, if they're, like, hypocritical, like, they're honest, they're something honest with themselves about it, in a way, even if they're not honest with anyone else, but yeah. こんな立場で死ぬしかないなら What is this one? Oh! 潔い. Oh, like graceful, honorable sportsman. 潔く. Okay, bro, I haven't seen that kanji in years. Okay, 潔く. Wait, iso is like might as well be honorable. 綺麗に死にたいんだ. Yeah, 綺麗 might as well die beautifully. Yeah, 綺麗にこんな立場で死ぬしかないなら、いっそ潔く綺麗に死にしたいんだ. Damn. Yeah. Keep it consistent. I'm not talking about honor. Yeah, again, the gikyo? Or the ninkyo? Yeah. Tesai. Kirei ni shinitai to itta daro. I said a beautiful death. I said I want a beautiful death. Rather, I'm talking about this. He said, like, I said, like, I didn't say honor. I said I wanted a beautiful death. With the kirei ni in bracket in quotations. Sun watching. Oh, with like Tetsuya? Huh. Anshinshiro. Yep. The reason he was gonna put the hit out was because she picked up the symbolic. Yeah! Yeah, he did, yeah! They made a fake one, yeah. Huh. God, again, the clashing philosophy, this is good stuff. Yeah. What do we got? That reason, yeah, hitsuyo no. I'm at my last ties. Mitsukue. And with Higashi. Oh, okay, wait, that is the fucking kanji for Higashi. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so that. Oh, okay, so that was. Cause. Oh, that's funny, cause that, isn't that like. Wait. Hold on. Because we were looking at this in... No. It wouldn't be these kanji, Easter... Fuck, I had this saved, but this was it really is the fact... Okay, so they're using a different reading of the kanji to have it actually be like Higashi Sureng. Alright. Also, it's interesting too, talking about the ties, the bonds, because of, remember the Manabu, the shrine. Huh. いいだろ? だが、お前が俺の刀にデフォルトずれたの時は、お前の死ぬをどう物語にない？俺が切り殺すのは誰だ? Yeah. Oh, what is? Wait, hold on. What is he saying here? What kind of Oni? Copy. Paste. Ippiki. Oh, Ippiki! Okay, fuck. Bro, I cannot remember the fucking counting kanji at all. Ippiki, just one Oni? Yes. Oh boy, I should. That kanji I actually. I remember writing these kanji for the kanji kente, and I cannot remember that shit. Oh, furusato! I'm a Oh, furusato. The hometown. God, okay. And then... Oh, ushinatta, to lose, okay, to cost, but also like to miss, to lose a loved one. Okay. Ushinau, right? Because it's 永遠にふるさとを失った一匹の鬼だ. Distant Oni who has lost it. Yeah! Holy shit! This is fun. We should do this. Holy shit, world! Yo! Fuck, dude. Okay, we should... Not that I have the fucking time in the day to do this. Not that we have the time in the day to do this, but damn, this was fun to read it in both English and Japanese, and now I want to do this more often! Paralexity! Yo! Holy again, they went hard! I see what orange meant when you should see this in the CG. I'm guessing this is it, but yeah. Shit! Oh, man. 1v1 me on the riverside, under the fireworks and the hanabi. But yeah, the sword, which seems far too... Oh, there's implications there. There's, something... Oh, okay, I have to research. So I am to 思い出したんだが Yeah, no, sorry, it's something the length of the swords and something samurai and something that represent like the sword and what they're used and the sword play styles and that kind of thing. But I need to, again, this is like me pulling on like, oh, I think there's some ideas there in the choices that you would make, but I don't know enough. That database is not indexed at the moment, so I need to look up stuff before I talk about it. 俺たちかまだ若いわかったデザインられて雪を見たのもこの Oh fuck, this is the riverside, the yeah, fuck. I also bro, there's so many kanji here that I'm like, oh shit, I actually remember studying this for the kanji kente, and my tutor would be so mad at me if she knew I forgot this. Wakara, the riverbed. Okay. Wakara datta na. Okay. Oboeteiru. I remember. Sa, あの時、自分が Oh, is this? Yeah. No, wait, because it's... Wait. Is this actually the kanji that they use for it? Because I have not... No, it's... Oh! Gokudo. Okay, Gokudo, because it's more like organized crime. Instead of saying like Yakuza, the underworld. Okay. Gokudo... だからとでまあと言っていた。Okay. There's generations of samurai scenes. Jiekazu. Whoa. Okay, wait. Oni? Sho. No, wait. Oni sho. No. Yeah, that's Shigeka. Ishobu, Shirekazu. Huh. Some new generations of without power, without a liege to serve, even without the bloodline of warriors. The warrior spirit never dies. Jingi. Oh, Jingi Ninkyo. Or no, Jingi Gikyo Ninkyo, honor, all these different things. The warrior spirit. Shit. Huh. A little. This is fun because it's like, yeah, the spirit. We were talking about what Hanya represents, right? And you mentioned the cultural tradition, the cultural idea of it, and the Oni. Is this what you were referencing? Were you thinking of this right here? What Hanya means to Hoshiguma and Tesai is honor, the Ninkyo the stuff she was talking about, what Xiao and Chen wielding that, and what Hoshiguma was talking about with honor, and Chen and chivalry and gallantry, and Hanya representing that belief, not just as something passed down, like, not just as a cultural or familial relation, but as that inner belief and that way of life. I'm seeing it. Yeah, and personal, yeah, because it's not just honor, it's the way of life. And Mifune and that. Dude, this is also making me so curious about the history of, like, the samurai and, like, that kind of stuff. I feel like I've talked more about my family with all this than I have in, like, half of my other, like, 2 fucking years of streaming. Because most of the time I try and avoid the personal stuff, but it's like, oh, it's just so interesting bringing up this and, like, what I have, like, a knowledge of, because one of the things in my family that we've carried, that, like, we, like, take pride in a way, is that, I'm trying to figure out how to word this without giving away too much personal information, but, my, like, not that it's that, like, personal, but, like, taking pride in, like, my great-grandfather, being one of the last samurai from that era. Not that he, or actually, it was not my great-great-grandfather. Which is one of the reasons my Ji-chan used to collect all sorts of memorabilia, and he had all sorts of stuff around the house because he liked to collect the memorabilia and write up, like, little things about the culture. Like, he had, like, typed up signs and all sorts of things. And so reading about this idea and the Bushido, the way of the samurai, and that philosophy, it's like, even though it's not like we really, because something that that ancestor, like, he came to America, actually, funny enough, because he converted to Christianity and was, like, not persecuted, but because of the discrimination with that in Japan. So that's why he actually immigrated to America. So it's not that we're culturally, like, I mean, we're culturally Christian, as in America's culturally Christian, but, like, not that we have been raised Christian or anything, but something that philosophy and that belief and, something the samurai belief, and that, it's not like I'm, as a fucking several generations later, am bringing up with, like, the values of, like, Bushido and stuff, as a kid here in America, but, that perspective and those ideas were things that, like, Ji-chan would talk about, again, not like, whether we put it into practice or not, but having those ideas with us. There's a lot of stuff here, like just, again, not too personal, but, like, stuff like, again, it's interesting seeing the perspective with, again, the stuff on, like, the samurai, stuff on, I don't have the connection with, like, the Yakuza, but the samurai, the different ideas here, and then it's really interesting pulling on these experiences both as, like, a Japanese, like, person with these Japanese cultural ideas, but also the Japanese American cultural ideas, and also the way, like, stuff like Japanese American cultural ideas are shaped by specifically the American experiences, which I always think about, because as opposed to, like, the stuff with the samurai, the stuff that we carried around with us, and the stuff that greatly shaped, like, my, not philosophy, but, like, outlook on a lot of things, and a lot of my, I guess, not activism per se, I mean, activism too, but not specifically that, but the way I interact with the world, but was stuff like the World War II internment camps, because both sides, like, because that side of the family was, well, heavily, like, funny, so one side of the family was interned, here in America during that era, and the other side, funny enough, had been visiting Japan, and got stuck in Japan, like, they were coming home, but the boat turned around because Pearl Harbor had been bombed, and so they got stuck as an American citizen in Japan. So it's interesting because I have the perspective from both sides of, like, a Japanese descendant. So I have the perspective of both sides as a Japanese descendant, like, as a Japanese American who was interned in America because of the distrust of Japanese Americans, but also the perspective of a Japanese American who was stuck in Japan and restricted as a result of their American citizenship. So American citizenship versus Japanese ancestry, and it's that and the way that prejudice shaped their experiences, and that's like and you know, I haven't talked about, like, I don't talk about this as much on stream and things, although I do bring up the various, like, political ideas, but especially with what's happening, like, in America right now. And again, if you do activism, don't, like, if you do stuff in activism, you don't need to justify it to anyone else. If someone asks you, what are you specifically doing to, like, help activism in this country, your response should be, what are you, a cop? So, like, don't, like, obviously, I encourage you all to participate in it, but also, like, keep yourself safe. Don't necessarily talk about this shit on the internet. People find things. But yeah, something activism, something, what is going on in this day and age, again, with Mexican immigrants, with Latino folks, with even non-Latino folks who simply look that way, and with ICE and this bullshit that's happening in America. It's like, you listen, like, the people, like, so many people, like, talking about with, like, Japan and the internment camps was like, oh, this is, like, something, there's many memorials and things that I've been to with that, and there's this idea of, like, we don't want this to happen again, never again, like, and there's so many people now, even in, like, America now, are comparing this to, like, the Holocaust with Jewish, like, folks being rounded up. You have things a lot closer to home. You have the experience of black people in America rounded up by slave catchers. You have the experience of, they straight, like, this is the internment camps of World War II, of bringing these people to camps, because this is not just an external thing that we are looking at, like, as if you're thinking, this is someone else, this is a foreign country. This is America through and through, and Like, this is what this is built upon, and we have tried time and we want to stop this from happening. We have said so many times, this will not happen again, and yet. So there's something radical changes. But yeah, something, the internment camps, and it's I don't talk about it here, but it's infuriating seeing that and just like knowing how hard all these people, both Japanese and non-Japanese, saw the injustice of this happening, and yet we forget so easily. People forget so easily. This happened to my grandparents. This happened to people. I can talk to them. They remember these places. This is not so long ago. So yes, anyways, something, again, I don't talk about it as much on stream, but know my opinions on this, and know that, like, I encourage you all to do much, to go out and do something about this. Do what you can. Again, something activism is also a thing of, like, don't push yourself. Activism burnout is real, but do, like, awareness, doing this, integrating this into, like, your life and knowing how this affects, anyways. Sorry, this got into a different stuff, but again, it's interesting to see the way that people's philosophy and these experiences fundamentally shape the way that they approach their life. Whether it's this idea of Bushido, whether it's the idea of, like, ninkyo and honor, of a warrior spirit, of the samurai code, whether it's the idea of activism and being like an inherent part of you, in that, like, you should speaking out against injustice, about the equality of people, about the prejudice and discrimination, like, that exists, and wanting to bring that to light. Whatever it is, it's really interesting to see all the different ways that these philosophies and experiences come together, and then the similarities and differences between them, and the threads that come through it. So yeah. But yeah, going back to here, the way the hanya and the symbolism and that idea of the warrior spirit, of chivalry, of gallantry, of honor, of this, and the fact that that is what hanya represents to Hoshiguma and to Tessai, and that Mifune is only seeing it as a symbol of the authority of the Kinseki Kai, because that's all that he values, because of his disregard of this way of life, this philosophy, this guiding belief. Really, really interesting stuff. Really, really interesting stuff. Appropriating the Oni's culture. I don't know about, like, see, well, that specific word has connotations, but in its like definition, you are that'd be a fun thing. That's fun to dissect. That's another bro. I started talking about this philosophy and I looked at the time and it was 4 a.m. and now it's 5 a.m. Hanya and appropriation of the culture is something that'll send me off on another hour-long tangent. So we're gonna shelve that for now. Otherwise, I'll literally be here when my work starts. Yeah, we'll put a pin in that. But yeah. お前はわからんのか? 私は信じているんだ。信じているんだけだ. We did so much, huh? そうか. Didn't lie. 何人安西三越大社 Blooded Warriors. I think that's really interesting, and like also what is it, the philosophy as opposed to the bloodline. God. It's also God, it is also really interesting here as like again, as someone the realest thing you said. Honestly, yeah. But yeah. God, there's so much to talk about when it comes to like family and like bloodline too as well, and like cause like I mentioned with us, right? We have cause a lot of whose emblems here, like this is a literal emblem. There are family, like there are family crests. Japanese families have family crests. My family has a family crest. We don't use it. But my Ji-chan had signs, we have signs made of it, and like, you know, it's in the house and stuff. So we have that family crest, that family emblem, and with you know, the kanji of the last name and, you know, what it represents and stuff. So it's like, it's fun seeing this and being just like, oh yeah, whoa, I'm part of that. Like, kind of, like, on some level. But yeah, damn. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm also looking at the fucking, the story reader, and like our little scroll bar is like 2/3 of the way down the page. There's like another third left. It could be pictures and again CGs, but like it's just funny seeing that. Yeah. ヒグマの全身燃える燃える And then, oh, they have the Aoki Okori no Hono. That's the full name. It's not, like, they're not just saying the blue flames of rage. They're pulling the full government, the wrathful cerulean flame. That's how they refer to it when they say, I'm pretty sure that's how they refer to it when they said the name. I need to check and see if this is, again, the same thing. I'm pretty sure they use that phrase when they say it, like, with Amiya. Aoki Okori no Hono da. Alright. Oh shit! Oh shit! They did the CG! Yo! Oh god damn! Yo, god damn! Oh yeah, this was worth. Oh yeah, I'm so glad Orange was saying, yeah, I want you to see the CG in game as opposed to Star Reader. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Cinematic VN for real. Dead ass. それは一瞬のうちに終わった。Oh! God damn this shit! God damn this shit slaps! God damn this shit slaps! Wow. And there he goes. Oh my god. Damn, girl. What? どうなった? something also this idea, like, I get the... I need Orange to talk more about fucking, swordplay dramas and stuff. Orange is more knowledgeable about those types of films and those things than I am. I need Orange to do the info dump on Japanese cinema and the types of films and stories that this is building on. I can do my thesis on the culture side of it. I need Orange to come in with the dissertation on the media analysis and film history aspect. Someone hears? Eh? Oh my god, is she saying Koreto? Oh my god, are they trying to send him to jail, like, with Koreto? Holy shit. Is she working with Koreto? Oh my god. Fuck you, live. Hell yeah. That's it. Yep, and there's she was saying about the ties, the bonds, right? That's the same word, and then, yep. Other people to judge you. これから何年も買ったのはお前だったな。But yeah. No, it's not that she won necessarily, but oh, even saying like, no, 私の負けだ. Oh, yeah, okay. The way of this city, not the city, but it's her values, the people that values her. What is her home, what it meant to her. Oh, what it meant to her, like what her hometown, because she was saying she lost her hometown, but what her hometown meant to her, the symbol, losing that symbol the same way that Moriuchi has lost the symbol of the Maneki Neko. Yeah. 私のふるさとではない。もうここは私のふるさとではない。そうだけだ。That's it. Wait, actually the use of like dewana rather than sayonara? fucking gratuitous Japanese. I want to hold on. I'm looking at this on G-Show because I want to do like well, I mean it's dewana because it's like it's the connotation, there's more like the oh fuck, we gotta gosh, goodbye. But yeah, it's like it's fuck. Okay, I'm gonna look at that because it's not giving me like a straight answer, so I wanna I don't want to spread misinformation. I want to look at this more, and I don't, again, connotations and stuff. Damn. Damn. And become much shinier and bright. Damn. Oh shit. Oh shit, is this like a the juxtaposition of her now as opposed to 20 years ago? The CG we saw that started this story node and the CG that's well, I'm not ending it quite yet, but I guess, but Shit. I wonder what they say for like the oh, it's just Omatsuri. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I want to actually see. They're saying Hori's Raterano. Oh shit! Oh wait. That's the fucking fuck. That's the kanji in Executor's Altar. Hold on. Cause it's the kanji for like holy, but then the like bu? No, it's fuck. I know this is a kanji that you see often. Hold on. I like how our like this really is mixed between just like, oh shit, I need to look up this kanji for actual story relevant reasons, and then oh shit, I need to look up this kanji because my mentor from a decade ago would be pissed at me if I that I don't remember it. Oh shit, I need to look up this kanji because this is Federico related. Seito. Right. Right, because this is like Toshi, like a city, and then like a capital, like in Tokyo to, the district, yeah, Tokyo to no to, Seito, okay. But yeah, like the memories. This idea of like that in her memory and the symbolism, like what that symbolizes and what she is leaving behind with this, the same way that like again Moriuchi was the symbol of the Maneki Neko and what he lost with that. The ghosts of the past, are they? No, it's not like, it's not actually using it as like the ghosts of the past something, that's an English pun. This is good because it's more like shadows of the past, but the fact that they can use ghosts of the past in English to call back to like the Yurei and her as a spirit, as a ghost in there, that's an English literature like moment, as opposed to the various Japanese connections we've been making. Honestly, there's been a lot more in English too, but it's like, see, those you can figure out yourself because there's in English. It was when we look at it in Japanese, that's new shit. そして花火も something, the way that she's lost like all of these different ideas, these things that are left in the past. Localization moment, affectionate, yeah, exactly. But yeah, she's lost all these things to the past, but yet the fireworks are still here. There are still some things that continue through. They may not be the same, but this is also really interesting because we were talking about when Benny was reading the Ager arc and the stuff with the Abyssal Hunters. We were talking about Spectre and the idea of like the golden age, as in like a dream, a pipe dream as to what Ager wants to return to, and that they're trying to get back to this ideal of something that maybe it isn't truly good, and you can also never return to it. And Spectre defies that idea, that trope, because her golden age as Laurentina, she accepts that she will never be back in that position with the Abyssals, but she can make a new golden age. She still has more life to live to do this with it, and she can while that golden age as an idea is gone, she's still, like, it's not something that she has to return to because she can still grow further as a person. Anyway, check out Dreamer and check out his Tumblr if you want to see more cool Spectre analysis and Abyssal stuff. He's awesome. He posts he does a lot of Arknight streams. He's been playing Resident the Ronin and having fun with that like recently. Also a big connoisseur of Souls likes. Very awesome. But yeah, you should check him out. Very good analyses that I like to read. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. He's sick. He's really cool. But yeah, I highly recommend checking him out. Oh shit! Whoa. Oh shit! じゃあ花火大会の花火を少しも見られなかったの? Is this the fucking weasel? God, I hope this is the weasel. It'd be really funny if this was the weasel. Also, they went so fucking hard with the CGs in this! まあ、見なかったようなものだな。全部、you missed it? あ、それは残念だったね。でも、but... Okay, it is cute that it's Momoka. I was saying it would be really funny if it's a weasel, but this is cute. I was about to guess, like, I'm guessing this is where we actually return to the story, but like, also at the same time, the part of me was just like, would it be really funny if it was the weasel? Oh, cute! With the sparkler! 少しなくとも、これは見られたでしょ? It's very small, but at least you'll see this. あんな綺麗な花火は用意できないし、似た街中を探し回ってもうこんな少しやつしか買えなかったんだけど。Okay, wait. I read that all in Japanese because Haruka here... Again, I want to contrast this because... the first thing she's saying, like... It's saying, I couldn't find any fireworks that nice, but again, like... I didn't find fireworks that nice, but while I was searching on Nita Street, I bought this small stuff, but the specific word that she uses to refer to the fireworks, to nice fireworks, is kirei na hanabi. And that kirei na is the same word that Mifune was using for beautiful. It's also just used, the meaning is like pretty or beautiful, but again, the fact that he's using it as a word to represent that idea, and yet, like, and Haruka is just using it so lightly, and I couldn't find any pretty in any beautiful, like, in any, like, really nice fireworks, and any pretty kirei na hanabi. But yet, that, without that weight on it, anyways, it's, again, choice of words, fun stuff. あんまり落ち込まないでね。Oh, oh, cute. This is a bigger CG. Oh, we gotta see the bigger CG. Oh, please, it's gonna show me the bigger CG in a second, right? Yeah! Oh, I know, it's what you. Oh, cute! I'm not. Yeah. I'm sad. Yeah, I'm not sad. dattara yokatta. Then that's good. Oh, I'm so really. Yeah, that's better. Aw, cute. Oh, look at her. Oh. 小さな花火は街全体の Oh, that's like the brightness よりもうずっと光る No, not 光る明るいいや明るく見えたYes, they did it in English. Okay, see, 綺麗だな. It's beautiful. So again, that's there's an extra layer here in the way that Momoka unknowingly refers to the fireworks as beautiful, or using again unknowingly refers to the fireworks as kireina, which is the same word that Mifune has been using to describe like his beautiful, like ideal, correct society. Momoka doesn't know that, but here in response, Hoshiguma, who does know that, looks at her and sees this, and this is what she acknowledges. She Haruka, again, dramatic irony, Haruka doesn't realize the significance of like the way Hoshiguma of the significance of this word choice here, but Hoshiguma saying, "Kirei da na." It is beautiful. It is beautiful. And here again, as at least again in English readers, we can see that choice of word in beautiful. すぐに燃え Oh, to disappear, right? ちゃうけど、本当に綺麗だね。Oh, and Tetsuya! Not the tired looking. Oh, Koreto. Oh my god. Of course. Considering Miss Ronin no Cyber Ninja, yeah, I see why she would, not, probably for the best that she's not, getting questioned there. Tetsuya-san no koto wa wakaranai ya? Oh, Kimi is still, oh my god. Okay, それならもう向かってたよ。Alright, hosting your own fireworks. 楽しそうやん? Oh, alright, there's the Kansai dialect come out. Instead of like, 楽しそうだ? 楽しそうyan with the that's the Kansai Ben like characteristic. だって花火大会をすっかりor that's to miss しちゃう人がいるんだから。Oh, I should know how to read this, but something 合わせしてあげないとでしょ? Oh! Oh! 今のは神様? Yeah, this is oh! Oh! It's the bonds. It's the one of the Enmusu no Jinja, the shrine, the fun of forming bonds with other people, of friendship and Alright. Oh, good. Guys, if you not the miracle, but it's not just that it's a miracle, but it's this kami-sama. Again, guys, if you couldn't tell, I fucking love symbolism. But The kami-sama being a symbol of the bonds forming. It only shows up, right? Because they were saying he's a lazy kami. He doesn't like to go, like, he doesn't like to do shit unless, but he'll show up for, like, again, those close bonds. That's the symbolism. That's the forming. He's fine. It's happened. The closeness, the together. Oh. Oh. He's only showing himself to Hoshiguma, and Hoshiguma realizing this for herself. Oh, she may have lost the bonds with her hometown and the meaning there. She may have lost the bonds with her original family and with Tesai and all this, but she has formed these new bonds with her. Oh, yeah. And the fireworks. そして、最後の花火が Oh, that's the dark mean. Hold on. You know what? Let me pull this up just so that we can read this last line together in this moment. Just, you know, just for the fun of me to do that. Because I don't remember how to read that. Koku. Oh, koku. The empty sky. Oh! Chitta. Oh, chiru to fall. Okay. Wait, kuko. Actually, that's interesting too, because you know how they've used, like, the sky as a symbol too through a bunch of the other events? Something Zwillingstorm, something the masses travels, something, you know, the most important thing of all time, the the FedEx operator record, you know, the sky. But it's and it's the darkness and the void, but also like the use of like koku, because koku no ku is sora, which is the sky. To be fair, it's also the emptiness, and the darkness is probably better, but I'm just like, oh, the sky as the idea, the symbol. そして最後のWait, actually, that's not hanabi. Hibana. Because hanabi is the other way around. そして最後の火花がここに散った。Okay, you know what? It's 5:30 in the fucking morning, and we aren't making it to seeing this in game. Oh shit! Ties! Oh fuck! Dude, we should look at the metal titles in Japanese! Fuck! We'll do that another time. Alright, is it gonna kick me out? Yeah. It's gonna kick me out. That was fun. Oh wait, this event's showing 0 minutes is really funny. Oh.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
Alright, good stuff. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, let me grab these. Nice, we got a mantra. So, we'll come back to this. What is this thing? As fleeting as a spring day. Oh, with the bubbles! Alright, okay, good stuff. I'll come back and I'll grab my things later, and then I think this will now show, yeah, there's the contingency C in combat review. Alright. As much as I want to read the epilogue, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired. So, I'm fucking tired. So, I'm going to send you off somewhere else, and you know, maybe I will wait. Maybe oh wait, 6 days, never mind, 6 days is a lot longer. I don't want to wait a week to read that, so we probably will story mode, story reader it, and we'll see. Cause yeah, it doesn't show up into archive until it doesn't show up in archive until it disappears, and yeah. So we'll get on that. But for now, I'm going to take like an hour nap before I have to wake up. Again, thank God my scientist gets to work from home, so we can slog our way to the computer and and get shit done. But yeah, oh, cool. Okay, fuck. See, I want to send you to Mayonachi, because Mayonachi is another really cool friend. Some Aisha Athens is watching the Arknight Spring Festival live stream with Bingo. Mayonachi is playing Enfield. Rory Pupper is fuck. Cause see, it's like, since you were coming from Solaria, I'm like, I don't know if I want to jump scare you guys with with CN content. But I never get to raid Rory Pupper. Rory Pupper made the Misty Memory Neon Bean animation, one of the really good ones, like the 3D style one, so like you should go check him out. He's great. He's also known as it's the Waste King, because something the Billy community, like with the when he sees something like when he was doing the live stream watch alongs and sees something really exciting, sometimes he'll do this, he climbs up and he'll do like this hip thrusts. So apparently he got nicknamed like the Waste King on the Billy side, on the CN side, which I think is really funny. And also it's his birthday, according to title, and fuck. You know what, okay, so big warning to everyone, we are going to jump into a CN live stream, although I'm probably not gonna watch, because I'm probably just gonna fucking pass the fuck out, but, for his birthday, and because it's a CN live stream, I'm gonna send you to the Waste King, and we'll see if he does the thing. I'm mostly joking, like, he's fun to watch, and it's fun to see the reactions regardless, but, the skin release! Wait, for the CN, did you watch it? Or are you, like, watching it? Anyways, Rory Pupper, it's pretty quiet in his channel right now, so I'm gonna send you guys, there, so that he can, yeah. What are we gonna raid with? We'll raid with Happy Birthday! Oh, I see. We're gonna raid him with this instead. So again, if you have the emotes, please, use the Fetty one, because it's the one with the flower. He's giving the flower, so I think that's a good one for the happy birthday. And let me pull up his stream on Twitch real quick, just so that I'm not dropped into ads when I raid. Alright, we have this Chinese New Year reaction, and alright, now the ad is going. But yeah, so, I'm gonna send you to Rory, wish him a happy birthday, enjoy the CN stream reaction, and I will watch that later. I'm probably going to go into Benny's Discord and just see how much everyone is losing their shit. That's honestly probably how I'm gonna find out. So yeah, which for context, this is Benny, who you should also absolutely go check out for more Arknights content, and more story reading, and fun stuff like that, because I'm honestly, when it comes to Arknights discussion, I'm a lot more active in his Discord, because the community is bigger than I am in, my own community Discord, which is the Scalene community Discord server. You are still welcome to join, and you will also get stuff like stream announcements through that if you have notifications, but yeah, the Arknights community is a lot more active in Benny's server, and I chat a lot more with respect to that there. You can also find me in Prowler's stream, who is a very cool guy, not an Arknight streamer, but he's the guy who inspired me to start streaming myself, and inspired a bunch of the programming and things that I do on this stream and various creative art projects. So you'll see me in, like, he's also playing Claire Obscura, so he's being French tomorrow. So you can go from learning something, we'll go from Japanese culture to French culture. Oh god, we're gonna have Japanese, what's it called? The Paris syndrome? Where they get shocked by how Paris is as compared to the idealized version of it. Anyways, something. Anyways, Prowler's awesome. So I mod for him and Benny, and those are probably the most frequent. Given that my stream schedule is very inconsistent, those are more reliable places to find me because they actually have consistent stream schedules. But I do try and do stuff like with my socials, so you can check those out if you would like. And then let's make sure this is going. And, do note that Rory Pepper has a follower or follower, I think it's follower only chat, but yeah. Holy shit, there's a boss on the screen, I'm looking away. I'm looking away from this, but yeah, anyways, please enjoy his reactions and enjoy the CN news. Thank you all for coming by to this journey, and again, we still have one more stage to go on the journey, but we'll do that at some point. The best way to know when I am streaming is to follow me on Twitch and to turn Twitch notifications on, or to check in the Discord, the Scalene Discord that I linked, and to follow those notifications, because I'm really fucking bad at announcing shit, and I'm trying to get better about it, but I'm still really fucking bad. So that's the best way to know when I just spontaneously go live and I say fuck it, and I go live and we start doing shit. But yes, thank you all for coming by, for Al, for Biscuit, for Orange, for all the raids today, because we got a bunch of raids, from South Heart, from Neko, from Nobu, and from Solari, and again, thank you all for listening to me, Ender. Okay, right, that just cut me off. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care!